Hello, everyone. This is Tucker. I'm doing the intro this time because it makes sense. This is Exile, Escape from the Pit. This is a fairly early old game. It's older than me. It came out in 1995, and it was for the Windows 3.1, which was one of the earliest versions of Windows. In fact, this isn't even the first version of this game. There's an even earlier version with even simpler graphics. But this is the version that Charm grew up with. Back in the day, he had a Shareware CD and everything, and he really loved this game. It's kind of like the old Ultima games, or a little bit like the old Fallout games in how it's played. It's also open world, and it's a good example of classic computer RPG gaming. And he even hacked it a long time ago. As you can see there, it says hacked by Charm the Charmeleon. Charm used to be a Charmeleon, so that's what he made. It with like as a little icon. It was a Pokemon hack, as it says Pokemon Edition. This is the Pokemon Edition mod. He never finished it back then, but just recently he did finish it up because he finally got this game working again. It took a lot of effort because it doesn't work on modern operating systems, so he had to emulate a virtual version of Windows XP. But even then it didn't work, and he had to mess with it a whole bunch until he finally got it working properly. So now we have it playable, and now even streamable, and so we're going to stream this. This mod is finished and actually has everything. It's just a graphical hack, but it replaces all the characters with Pokemon, and it replaces a lot of events and other graphics with Pokemon. The only thing that isn't replaced graphics-wise is the environment, because it would take a lot of work to get all the tiles changed, and it kind of just messes with the game a little bit and how it looks. So it's Pokemon in the Exile universe, because that's a cool way of doing it. And even better, the reason I'm here is because this is also kind of a Pokerole related stream, because he actually hacked in. There's multiple players you can play as. It's classic RPG, so you can build your own characters however you want, and they have a big old party of up to six, and he has everybody on Team Cheer and also Rise as available Pokemon to pick. So we actually are gonna play as them and everything. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be Team Cheer and everything. But of course, before we begin, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like, and if you haven't subscribed, and if you really want to help out, come over to Twitch. We're trying to reach partner over here, but we need more viewers to actually do that. So if you want to come by with us, lurk or talk, think about doing so, because it really helps. We have like 48 right now. That's pretty good for the start. I hope everybody enjoys the series. It's a really old game, but it's really, really good too, with really good writing. So, also we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to see that. And there's a coffee link if you want to help directly monetize Charm. And there's a merch store if you want to buy Charm's merch. And there's also a weight gain drive if you want to go check that out. It's finished, but it has a website, and there's all this cool art and stories, and there's going to be more art, and it also has me in it. But all links are in the description, so check them out at your leisure. Huh.
Okay, that's enough intro as Tucker. My voice is dying. Yeah, this is really cool. This is a 15 years in the making mod that I did. This is an old game, but it's really well written. It has really good gameplay, in my opinion, especially for the era. Lot you can do in it. It's a classic RPG. If you like classic RPGs, you're probably gonna like this. Let's go ahead and start this up. And also, these sound effects are fucking ridiculous, aren't they? The game is not gonna be nearly as noisy when we actually play. But let's make new party. My voice is dead. Also, I do have music as a backing track. I'm gonna turn that on now. There we are. Yeah, the remakes were in Vernum. There was also a remake of a Vernum series. I forget what it was. Tucker grew up in the span of a few minutes. Age progression. Party hardy, joyous, joyous. So here's a really interesting. So we can create a prefabricated party, or we can make a party from scratch. And actually, killing my voice with the Tucker intro is kind of a terrible idea, considering how much reading I'm going to be doing in this game. I'm going to be narrating a lot here. I'm not going to voice act, because that would be insane. I do have hydration, so don't worry. All right. Fox, that's weird. Avernum Escape from the Pit, which is just a 1-1 remake. This is one of the earliest versions. It's the second earliest version of the Exile games. Again, there's a simpler graphic version, which I actually watched somebody play recently just to kind of get an idea of this game again, because it's been so many years since I played it. But let's go ahead and create a party. So here's the cool thing. So let's start with the story, right? Introduction. The trial was completed and the sentence was passed. There was no appeal. There was no need. It wasn't as if it was considered a terribly awful sentence, anyway. After all, you had not committed one of the hard crimes. You were not thieves or pirates or murderers. Sentences for those offenses were harsh and generally fatal. Hard miscreants have inevitably died. Now, your crime was one of not fitting in, of rebelling, or being peculiar in some way, or speaking out against the crown. And for those soft crimes, the punishment was considered just, appropriate, and most of all lenient. Well, at least it was considered lenient by those who fit with society. Those who got to live out the rest of their lives above ground. Living in the light of the sun, however, was a privilege that had just been stripped of you. All of you were taken to a portal, a one-way permanent teleporter, and thrown in. You had come into a giant cave, unlike any of you had ever seen before. Green, luminescent fungi on the ceiling show you how high it goes. Hundreds of feet. The cave goes on for what looks like miles in all directions. One of its walls stretches up ominously nearby, and in other directions it goes on far beyond the range of your vision in the dim light. It is especially difficult to see things about the cave because you're indoors. As your eyes adjust, you see you're in a fort. Walls and buildings surround you, made of large blocks of stone crudely mortared together. There are people, too. Thin, pale people, going about their business. Most pay little attention to you, but one, a small man, watches you carefully from a little ways away. Welcome to Exile. Yes, this is an interesting game. Basically, it's considered like a just punishment, but it's actually just throw people in a cave and let them sort shit out. It's very rude. Okay, so like this goes a little bit off screen, but that's okay. That's not a big deal. So we're not missing any information, fortunately. And I don't think, yeah, we can pull that up. So this is creating a character. This is how you start to create a character. Now, here's the cool thing. I have involved the entirety of every member of Team Cheer's player, as well as Car for Rise. I've gotten there. I shared with them the creation process for characters, and they gave me back basically what they would like their character to be built like in this game. So I'm going to actually be building these guys based on what their players actually want to have. So, yes, even right, I talked to Aragon about it. So let's start with Brooke, actually, because he makes sense to start. He's leader. So Brooke's stats are going to be like this. He's going to have... Now, I will explain these stats as we go. A lot of these are fairly traditional. If you know a little bit of D&D, if you know some tabletop RPG gaming, you probably can figure out what most of this does. Though I can go over some of this stuff. Let's actually just go over everything here real fast. So, starting with strength, I guess. Measures how much brute strength. High strength increases damage done, improves odds of kicking down doors, and more subtle effects. When it's below 4, how the character gains at each level will be sharply reduced. So you actually get penalties if a stat is too low. Like the main stats, that is. Dexterity, nimbleness, better chance of hitting in combat, especially with missile weapons. Makes the character harder to hit, so they have better dodge. High dex also makes picking locks, disarming traps easier. 3 is a recommended level. Intelligence, mental strength and dexterity. High intelligence makes spells more effective, sometimes very much 4. I think critical spells is kind of a thing. Intelligence below 4 makes your spells work poorly. I think this just makes them fizzle more often, basically. Edge weapons. Makes you better at using daggers, swords, axes. Bastion weapons, that it covers clubs, maces, hammers, flails, etc. Pole weapons are spears, halberds, etc. Thrown missiles are darts, javelins, and throwing axes. They're not very good. Actually, I think there's a bug with this game where they have a bad hit chance because of bad math, actually. Archery makes you better at using bow and arrows. Makes sense. Poison arrows are a thing, and as it says here, they're quite useful. Defense has 3 effects. Determines how well a character does at parrying. Decreases penalty in combat from bulky armor wearing. And occasionally decreases damage taken from enemies' weapons. Defense is pretty good, actually. Not even if you're not... Like, heavy armor wearers especially, but it can be useful for anyone, from what I remember. Mage spells. The way spells work, I think it's traditional D&D. You have, like, levels of spells. You got level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spells. If you put a point of mage spells, you get all the level 1 spells. If you put 2 points in, you get all the 2 levels, level 2 and level 1 spells. If you put 3 points in, you get the level 3, level 2, and level 1 spells, etc. Of course, it's dependent on how much spell points you have as well to cast that stuff, but yeah, that's how it kind of works. So, yeah. And then mage spells are basically black mage. more destruction focused, more debuff focused. Priest spells, white mage, could also be useful against undead, but also a lot of buff stuff. Yeah, you gotta get the idea. There's a whole bunch of spells. The list of spells, that's a whole other story. We're gonna worry about that later as it comes up. Mage lore. You occasionally need to decipher strange magical regions. The skill determines how good you are at this. If your skill is high enough, you may gain a spell or a valuable piece of information. This is very situational, but quite useful. Also, weirdly, this is a cumulative spell. All the party's mage lore gets added together for your check. So it's kind of an interesting thing about it. Alchemy. I don't really know how this works. Never used it. This is basically, making potions, which might be useful. I'm not sure. Item lore is kind of like mage lore, except for it's for just random items, identifying items. This is a game with cursed items, so it's kind of good to maybe identify stuff in case you're not sure what the hell something is. I do believe there's sages that can help identify stuff in towns, but if you want to do it on the field, this is what you want to use. Disarm traps, pretty self-explanatory. Chests, corridors, there's traps in this game. They're quite dangerous. In fact, involving the danger, I'm going to discuss how we're playing this game in a minute. But lockpicking, way to open doors. Assassination, this is an interesting one. When a character attacks a much weaker monster, the blow will do a good deal of extra damage. The more of the skill you have, the better chances it's happening, the stronger the monsters it can happen to. High assassination can result in some crazy critical hits, but it's not very useful early game. As much, anyways. Poison. Lets you poison your weapons. It's quite useful. Also, a higher skill means you're less likely to poison yourself in the process, which is kind of a good thing. And I like how even the game's like, you only really need 3 or 4 levels. There's really no point adding more points than that. Like how the game itself says, oh, there's no reason for higher points. And then we have luck, which is one of those nebulous skills where it's like, a lot of luck stats do that in games. Like, oh, we don't know what this does, but it might be useful. Yeah, luck, the main thing luck does, let me explain one thing about combat before we get into proper combat. One thing about combat I can explain is that if you get knocked to 0 health, like if you get hit to the point where you would reach 0 health or go into the negatives, you land on 0, your character coughs, and they're not dead. But if they get hit again, they're probably dead. However, a high luck stat makes them able to survive 0 HP hits. Sometimes. And if a character dies, you can revive them, but it's expensive, especially early game. That is the worst thing in the world to have happen in early game. But even late game is still a bit of an expense. So, luck's a useful one, sometimes. But, yeah. And that's kind of a summary of everything. The only 2 things that skill library doesn't go over is health and spell points, but you can kind of assume what that is. Health is number go up if it go down too low when you die. And spell points is, I do appreciate though that when you get hit by a critical blow that brings immortal blow that brings you down to 0, you go to 0, you don't die, and then if you get hit again, you're dead. Generally, it's kind of a nice mercy actually, especially for such an old game. A lot of old games would just immediately kill you, so I do appreciate that. It's very forward thinking of this game. Spell points, obviously, that's what you need to cast your spells. And yeah, that's pretty much a summary. We have 60 spell points. And the way this works, the way the information works here, now, I already have the characters pre-built, but I will explain this. So, you see how it says, like, strength 3 of 50? Basically, the 3 is how many skill points it costs. So we have 60 skill points we could put. If we put 1 to strength, we would spend 3 points. If we put another 1 in, we could spend 6 points, so on. Some of these skills are more expensive. Mage and priest spells cost 6 and 5 points each. That's very expensive, but you get a whole skill tree. You get a whole spell tree for that level, so it kind of makes sense. The second number is the gold cost of increasing that stat. And that doesn't matter here. This is just free because we're just creating characters. But if we find this is a game where you can train your skills, with traders. I don't remember where the trainers are, but if you want to use a trader, you got to pay the gold. So, yeah. But anyways, that's a summary of everything. So let's go ahead and stat these characters. We're going to start with Brooke. So Brooke, Cario here, helped me stat this. Brooke's stats are going to be like this. He's going to start with 12 health. Now, here's the nice thing about increasing health. It only costs 1 skill point, but you get 2 points. So it's actually pretty easy to, get a bunch of health if you want to do that. So Brooke's going to start with 12 health. He's going to start with a strength of 8. So he's going to be focused on physical. A little bit of dex, so he can dodge around and stuff and hit more often. He's going to have 2 in edge weapons. He's going to go with the sword, the kind of the, what was it again? Edge weapons are dagger, swords, and axes and such. So he's going to go that route. He's also going to go into archery, though. He was going to do some range. So 6 points into archery as well. So if we do get a bow, it's for Brooke. He also wants 4 points in defense. And that is his stat. He completely just is not the right side doesn't matter to him. It's just the left side. Stat for a ranged DPS with some backup melee. So like kind of a bow user that pulls out a dagger if you get close, kind of thing, which I think works pretty well. Strength does determine all damage. By the way, it isn't one of those games where dex, like high dex, means more bow damage. No, your damage is determined by your strength. Dex more determines your accuracy. Though it does assist, I believe, with missile weapons, too. It's just damage is affected by strength, mostly, I believe. From what I remember, I don't remember everything about this game. Now, there is a handy-dandy... So, Spireweb Software actually gives you this game for free. Like, they have on their website, they have Exile Escape from the Pit just available. You can just download it for free. So, if you want to enjoy this. There's actually 3 of these, by the way. There's an Exile 2 and 3. I never played them. But yeah, they're just available. You can download them. You're on your own for getting them to actually function on modern computers. But yeah, they're there. But also there's a hint book as well, official hint book. So I'm going to open that up. I have it now in the background. If I get confused, I can pull that up. It's the hint book is more like I'm stuck. What do I do? Kind of moments. But also there's actually a straight up. If I can't access the top menu right now, but there's straight up a help thing too with this that I can access in game, so shouldn't be too much trouble. If we get confused, we can look up things. So there we go. That's Brooke. So let's keep him. And now we choose a graphic. So these are the player graphics I have modded in. A lot of these were modded in a long time ago, like I mentioned. But we're going to go ahead and obviously pick this one. So that's going to be Brooke. All right, and name. Yes, we do want to make more PCs. So next let's do Riley next, actually. So Riley, so Aragon gave me a very, very, very odd character build. So here's Riley's character build. He's going to start with 14 health. I'll come back to spell points. He's going to have some, but I'm going to stat those last because it's easier that way. He's going to have a strength of 5. He's going to have a dex of 5. Absolutely no intelligence. So he's not... Though that's notable, by the way, for his character. He's going to have 2 in edge weapons. He's going to have 2 defense, which isn't a bad idea. A little bit of defense does help. And here's the thing. Here's the main thing. He's going to have 3 mage spells. And then the rest goes to the spell points. So here's the thing with him. He wants to have a bunch of mage spells. Quite a few, actually. Three levels of mage spells. So that's 3 tiers of spells. That's quite a few spells. But he has 1 intelligence. So he has a lot of potential to cast a lot of things. But will he hit? That's a question. That is a question. A very big question. So we'll see what happens with that. I also don't know how much damage it'll do, but we'll see. I mean, he does have access to some useful things. Some stuff is utility, too. So damage isn't everything with spells. Also, here's an interesting thing about spell points. He only has 6 here, right? There's actually a very useful bonus. They don't mention on this screen for some reason. Every level of major pre-spells you have, you get an additional 3 spell points. So if I get a level of mage spells, that just gives me a free extra 3 spell points that isn't listed on this. So when we actually start the game, because he has 3 mage spell levels, he's actually going to start with 15 spell points because he's going to have an additional 9 on top of the 6. So that's actually a decent amount to start out with. So kind of a useful thing about getting spells. They just give you free spell points. But yeah, that's going to be his build. So let's select Riley. Sorry this is taking so long. This is an old CRPG, so things will take a while. You need to be patient. This is one of those streams where if you have it on in the background, that's probably the best way to play it, to like enjoy the video. For those of you watching on YouTube, anyways. Let's make the next PC. Let's make Ralph next. Okay. Let's. Ralph likes to have HP, which is good because everybody else is just kind of average on HP. So I'm glad somebody's tanking. He's gonna have a ridiculous 10 strength, right? He's gonna have a little dex so he doesn't miss, and he's gonna go. Look at this. 10 bashing weapons. We have our tank. We have our tank, and he's going to hit things with clubs and stuff. So to go over bashing weapons again, that's clubs, maces, hammers, flails, etc. So, all right, let's see here, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's all his points. So there you go. Very simple build, but actually pretty effective. Pretty effective. The tank with 0 defense. It probably will be fine. Let me point out, defense is useful, but if some mate throws a fireball at you, your defense ain't shit. Like, your defense stat is more or less for physical, I believe. Yeah. So, like here, it says damage taken from enemies' weapons. Well, that doesn't count fireballs, you know. But yeah, that's gonna be Ralph. So, again, I'd like to note, everybody built their characters. That this is what people want for their characters. So, everybody's built up just the way they wanted their characters to be. So that's Ralph. And I also thank you, everyone in the Poker Roll, previous players, current players, and DM. Thank you very much for humoring me with these stat sheets so I could set up characters. I really appreciate that. All right, let's do Tucker next. So Tucker, I had to think about this, right? Tucker is kind of middling in Poker Roll. He's kind of not going for a build in the game either. He's kind of just an average character doing multiple things, kind of almost red mage-ish. So I had to really think about what Tucker wants to be in this. So here's what I went with. I'm going to go with 12 health, 4 strength, 3 dex, and 3 intelligence. He's the only character. Yeah, he's the only character in this entire group who's going to have not a 1 in one of the major statistics. So this is more expensive now, mind, but this is a thing. So we're gonna do that, and here's an interesting thing. We're gonna go pole weapons. The only reason I'm picking pole weapons for Tucker is that nobody else picked pole weapons, so I figured why not? It would give a better spread of equipment. The only problem with pole weapons is they're good, but they're hard to find. So the moment we get a spear, it's like, oh yes, finally. It's gonna be. He's probably just gonna have to use a sword of some shit until then as a backup, so. Tucker's a dog who likes sticks. He's gonna grab the stick. It makes sense. But here's his build. He's gonna have 1 in mage spells, so he can cast a little bit of destructive magic stuff. 2 in priest spells, because there's only one other person using priest spells. 2 in mage lore, so he can actually maybe kind of decipher some stuff. And 2 in item lore, so he can kind of identify stuff. And then the rest into spell points. And thanks to the 3 levels in spells, he's going to start with 13 spell points, which is pretty competent. Not super high, but competent. I think our team Tucker would fit magic DPS. Yeah, kinda. He's going to go that route a little bit. He's kind of averaging. I had to really think about how to select between mage and priest. I think priest is a little more appropriate. I bumped priest higher than mage because I think that fits Tucker's attitude better. He is more focused on helping people than hurting people, but hurting people is certainly something he can do still. So a little bit of mage spells. But yeah, that's going to be Tucker's build. So I don't know if this build's going to work out too well. I hear that when it comes to Exile, you kind of want to hyper focus, like the characters builds, but we're going to see how this goes. A jack of all trades, a more red mage-ish thing. It might work out. I just think I have to be careful. Maybe not throw him directly into combat like this. But we'll see how it goes. Power of darkness is holy. Sometimes. Lots of mage side of things. Alright, let's do Rita next. So, Rita, this is an interesting build. So this is the one, I'm going to do spell points last because it's easiest to do it that way. 9 intelligence. No strength or dex, just 9 intelligence. And 5 defense. This is an unusual build. No weapon focuses whatsoever. No strength dex. 3 priest spells. And then the highest amount of spell points of any party member. They're going to start with 17. Thanks to the boost due to the 3 priest spells. They want to be white mage. They want to be super white mage. This might work. This, and honestly, it's probably invaluable. And starting with 17 spell points is a pretty solid number too. Okay, and with a high int, you know it's going to be potent. So a weak spell should do decent healing and save spell points. Ideally, we'll see how the build goes. And then of course we'll pick Ryda's graphic right here. I should have made this shiny. I apologize, Hydra. I should have made that shiny. Maybe I'll update that between sessions. I could probably do that, actually. Just swap the graphic. It would just update automatically. I'll swap that to shiny next time. For this session, she will not... they will not be shiny. So, actually, she is... Is she the appropriate term? I can't remember with Ryda what the appropriate word usage... I think it was... I think Ralph was using she. Yeah, they, she... Who was using she for something? Ryda is a they. Okay. I could have sworn Ralph was saying she at one point. Also, hi, Debbie, speaking of which. She, they. Okay, I guess it's she, they then. Alright, let's make one more PC. So, we can make up to 6 PCs. Obviously, we only have ever had 5 people on the main team for Poker Roll, but I thought it would be appropriate to also let Car contribute. So we also will be including Rise, because Light-Birds are great. So Rise's stats are going to be 4 Strength, 10 Dex. Yes. And 6 in Edged Weapons, because of course Scythe Kitty would. And 2 in Assassination, which is, again, appropriate for Rise. A bit dark, but appropriate. And that's gonna be Rise's stats. So pretty simple build, but you can kind of see what it's gonna be doing. Dark type. No missing allowed. No, none at all. This is hyper accuracy right here, and also chance of crits, basically. Oh goodness. So no one with lock pit or traps. No, nobody wanted it, and I honestly was thinking about trying to give that to Tucker, but I just couldn't fit that in the build with the amount of points I had available. Now, like I said, there will be traders. There will be chances to increase these stats further. It's going to be my prerogative to increase the stats. I'm just going to increase them based on what the characters are doing. So, for instance, Ryda, I'm going to try to get them more priest spells, more SP. With somebody like Ralph, I'll try to make them tankier. I'll probably end up giving disarm traps to somebody. Lockpicking is also useful, but it's kind of debatably useful because you have an option of bashing a door down instead of lockpicking it, unless of course it's a really tough iron door, in which case, yeah. I mean, worst case, no, Car. I think it's fine to not start with any lockpicking because we can bash shit. Just a little. Here's the problem with bashing: you beat yourself up doing it. You bash into a door, you take damage, but it's an option, and I think Ralph could probably do it with his stats. Yeah, it's fine for now. We'll probably get disarm traps on somebody. Rise might be appropriate for it actually. Later on, though, with traders. So that is our stats, though, and by the way, this I gotta say. Rise, you may notice these are all Pokemon Mystery Dungeon sprites. Well, Light-Birds were not added to the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series until the series went to 3D. So there's no Pokemon Mystery Dungeon sprite of Light-Bird. So I actually had to go to extra effort to get this to fit. It barely fits amongst the actual canvas size. Here's what I did. I took the I believe that was the little Pokemon box sprite for a Light-Bird from one of the games. I actually resized it. I actually cut it down in size because it was still too big. So I very carefully sprite edited it so it didn't look bad. That tail was especially tricky with how much space it takes up. But I edited it down, it now looks fine. Basically, I effectively made the Pokemon box sprite for Light-Bird a little bit more chibi. It's kind of cute that way, so I don't really mind. And there we go. And the game starts. With character creation done, I'm going to make a proper save, obviously. Weirdly, I couldn't save until I made a step. That's weird. Let's make a default save. But also let's make a fresh, like a proper save too. I'm going to make a... Let's see here. The above file name is invalid. Is it because it's too long? I suppose it's too long, isn't it? Yeah. Old PC games like, well, that has too many characters, that file name. You can't do that, man. Like, okay. But yeah, here we are at the start of the game. So I will explain. So first off, you guys are probably wondering, what is up with that upper right gray space I have there? Well, that's for this. This is a Windows 3.1 game, so if I were to show you guys the full screen, which I will briefly show you guys the full screen, this is how a lot of old Windows games worked. They actually let you open and close things, like you could, like different windows within the game mat area, and I really like that about old Windows games. I really miss that about them. Actually, I think it's a neat thing. It's because you can also move them around and resize them. But I'm going to leave it how it is defaultedly for now. But yeah, it's so I like that thing about old PC games. They tend to have that feature. Too many characters for a file. What is this character? uh, but yeah, so these little Pokeball meters here, this little Pokeball here. Obviously, this is one of the graphics that changed. This is an event space. You stand on it. If you see the little Pokeball, that means you can go there to like get a little message about something in the area. So the portal for the surface world is still here, glowing brightly. You try to approach, but strange waves of force push you back. You can't even get close. Clear if you're going to escape from this pit. Title drop. It won't be through here. So, anyways, let me explain the game's interface. We have party stats here. You can see, obviously, everybody's health and SP right off the bat, which is probably the most useful information. This is our gold. We have 0. This is our food. We have 0. This is a problem. It is one of those classic RPGs where you casually eat food as you go around, and it's one of those games where it's like, every time you have a food eating moment, it's 1 food for each party member. So every time we have a food eating moment, we're going to lose 6 food. Obviously, we need some food. If you don't have... So you like naturally regen and stuff, especially as you sleep or wait or whatever. But food is a deciding factor. You run out of food, you start taking damage. So we need some food. Which actually, now that I think about it, is also very appropriate for the whole PMD poker roll sort of thing we're doing here, because you need to have food, you need to have belly, you need to have something in your belly in PMD, or you will take damage. So it's kind of appropriate. I should have changed it to belly size. If we hit left right here, we can see the individual party stats. So if we want a quick refresher on how everybody's doing, how much XP they have, what level they are, as well as their stats, you can also hit more info. This opens up an info thing displaying, well, what they have in the case of spells, which obviously is not much. I actually think... I'm trying to remember what these are. Are these hot slots? I feel like this might be hot slots. I don't really remember. But we also have individual character inventories. I think this matters if party members die. I think that inventory becomes hard to... Like, I think you could... I can't remember if you can access it at that point, so it's another thing we have to consider. So as we quickly go over this, though. So yeah, like Riley's spells. I want to say you can do something with these, but I don't really remember what it is you can do with them. I feel like these are hot slots for spells, but I don't know how to add them. Clicking on the box does nothing. Okay. I'll figure it out later. Or maybe I won't. It doesn't really matter. Obviously, you always know all the stats. So we won't go over this too much. But you can also give between party members, kind of like Earthbound. You can also drop items, use items, all here. Oh, that's what that is. This is just the inventory. If we had items, they would show up here. Okay, that's what that's for. Then we have a special items category. This is kind of your key items section. If something's like super important, it goes to this inventory, if I recall. We also get random game information in the lower right. This is kind of a message box. Now we're doing Fort Exile. That's where we start. We save the game a bunch. We're blocked north because I tried to walk north. Now, this is a mouse you can use. You can see my mouse does things. I can use it to aim directions and go different ways. And yeah, it tells me if I'm blocked somewhere, whatever. And here at the bottom is probably the smartest change I made with my mod. Do you see the little text underneath each of these icons? That wasn't there originally. Originally, these icons had no text, and you just had to know what they did. I, in my mod, decided to randomly write tiny little bits of font to tell you what each thing is, which is really smart of me, actually. Um, so, for instance, black magic, white magic, look and search, talk, pick up, bash for like doors and stuff, and chests, alchemy, pick, lockpick, map, which we have open, and attack mode, which does this. Oh, everybody got bunched up. So sometimes normally your party spreads out, but sometimes your party bunches up. If your party bunches up, that can be actually really useful for holding a choke point. I don't really know what determines the bunching up, so check this out. See this here? Active Brook. I'm moving around in combat mode. 4 meters, 3 meters, 2 meters, 1 meter. If I move one more time, his turn ends because he ran out of movement. Movement is determined by, well, I don't really know what it's determined by. I think it might be Dex or something, or maybe everybody has just the same movement. You see here, Riley, number 2, because he's party number 2, he has 4 meters to move. 3, 2, 1, 0. Ralph is 4 meters to move. 3, 2, 1, 0. Tucker, I think it's always just 4 meters, unless you get hasted. There is like haste, so you can like get double turns and stuff. It's kind of actually quite useful. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then rise. You can enter into combat mode anytime you want. In fact, I think I could just go ahead and attack townsfolk if I had a death wish, which I don't. So we're not. Can also choose a PC to pick locks with. Here's the little graphic I changed. It's a little question mark graphic. You can also choose alchemy, pick a PC to use alchemy. Bash, pick a PC to use bash. I can't recall what random townsfolk think if you try to bash a door in. I feel like they will have a problem with that, but I can't quite remember. We have a very important rule I need to establish right now. I was thinking about how to play this. This is one of those games where if you make a mistake, it can be fatal. So I was thinking, like, how do I want to do saves? And here's my rule. Here's the rule I've decided. I can save scum 3 times per stream. That is to say that if I feel like something went really poorly, like I lost a party, like a party member died or something, I can go ahead and load a save. I can save whenever I want to, but I can load save 3 times per stream. So I have to weigh if I run into a bad situation, I have to weigh the situation. I have to be like, well, this is a bad situation. I could use one of my loads, or it could save it in case something even worse happens. So like, probably what I'm going to do is load if we have party members die. That is most likely how it's going to go. I'm going to try to play it safe this first session, especially since we're all level 1. But we'll see how it goes. So the rest of the buttons, pick up, lets you pick up something on the ground, or yeah, if it's underneath you specifically. Talk lets you talk to people. Let's actually use that. Up here, yeah, right here. See this bird over here? We can actually look at him too. You see, townsperson and ground. Yes, there is ground underneath him. You can have a look at whatever you want. Portal, rubble, etc. If you don't know what you're looking at, just use the look command and he'll tell you what you're looking at. Fungus. We also select black and white magic, which... Let me show you this, actually. Let me show you what we have access to here before we continue. So, Riley and Tucker are the only ones with black magic. Riley has access to level 1, 2, 3, and 4. You might notice that not all the spells are available. That's because we're not in combat mode. If I was in combat mode, all of these would be selectable. Let me actually switch to combat mode just to demonstrate. Also, you may notice in combat mode, the icons down here change a bit. See the cost? That's 5 AP. 4 AP, 0 AP, all AP, 1 AP. These are action points. I don't remember exactly how they work. I feel like... Oh, shoot. We're going to have to find out in combat. I don't remember how many action points a character has. I honestly do not remember that. Actually, I might be able to find out in the library. Hold on. Yes, the index. Let me actually pull up the index. Hold on a second. Combat. Action points. When a character starts to act in combat, he or she gets 4 action points. Oh, okay. This amount is decreased if the character is wearing lots of armor, and increased if he or she is hasted. Each action deducts some of those points. So, that's why moving takes 1 action point per move. I have 4. So, you may notice that Black Magic has 5 AP. I don't quite understand what that means, but I assume it just exhausts all of it. Because I'm pretty sure we can cast Black Magic. Yeah, we can. But yeah, I don't know. I guess if something uses more AP than you have, you and I guess maybe I mislabeled that. Actually, I might have just mislabeled that because I did add the AP bits myself again. So that 5 AP might just be inaccurate. I might have to change that later. It might have just been a 15 years ago me mistake, actually. Let me double check that. Let me actually check that using the Exile help. Hold on. I'm actually going to read this real fast. Hold on. Hold on a second. Just looking through this real fast. It doesn't actually state the cost here. Pretty sure it just drains all your AP to cast a spell. Same as attacking, which I believe is the same way. Missile is 2 to 3 AP. I don't know what that means. Might depend on the missile. But yeah, we'll just figure it out as we go. We'll kind of get a feel for it. Yeah, 2 AP for throwing weapons, 3 AP for archery. So I was correct about that. Weirdly enough, this guide has information on everything but spells. That's kind of weird. Not sure why that is, actually. Magic missile? No. Just read one more time. Targeting. I'm sure we'll figure it out. The general rule of thumb to realize right now is if somebody's casting a spell, that's their turn. With some exceptions, perhaps. And I may have written the AP wrong. I'm not really sure. I do know we can cast mage spells even if we only have 4 AP, and that says 5. It might just be inaccurate. Hell if I know. There's probably a reason I wrote 5, but that was 15 years ago, and I do not remember my logic. That was too long ago to remember. Using magic. Here, hold on a second. Okay, yeah, let's just list all the magic. Yeah, we'll figure it out by just simply playing. Magic missile. Do we have that? Actually, let me check. So let's look at our magic real fast. So here's what Riley can cast because he has level 4, level 3, level. Wait, he has 3 levels. He has 3 levels. My bad. So he can cast all of these except for Unlock because that's an out of combat spell. If I'm out of combat, there's only certain spells available because only some of them are available out of combat. I'll go over his list of spells since we're just so we're aware. And keep in mind, Tucker has level 1 of this stuff. This is level 1, by the way. These 5 here are level 1. These 5 here are level 2. I'm sorry, yeah. These 5 here are level 3. These 4 here are level 4, level 5, level 6, and level 7. Obviously, the higher level, the more crazy they can get. Spell library real fast. Let's go through it. Creates a weak light. Some environments are dark. We're in a fucking cave. Is this really surprising that there's some areas that are super dark? Yeah, this casts a weak light. It doesn't last very long, but it's useful. Let's you see, because line of sight's a thing. Like, if you're around a corner or whatever, you're gonna have your sight line blocked. Actually, I think I can demonstrate that right on the film. But spark, really weak, basic bolt of electricity, but it's very cheap. It only costs 1 magic, so kind of useful. Minor haste. Makes select the PC move fast for a while. All haste spells take effect at the beginning of the next round. I believe it only lasts for 1 round, but it makes a character double. Or at least like 1.5 action points or something. I don't really remember. It's useful. It's useful. It's weak, but it's useful. Strength makes the character more skilled for a short time. Works like the pre-spell blessed. I think it just makes them more durable, stronger. I don't really know exactly what it does, but it's a buff. Scare. Increases morale. Cast it on a weak foe, makes them flee. Not really useful considering you kind of want to just kill things, not make them run away from you. But, you know, if you're getting a little overwhelmed, it could be potentially useful. Minor poison. Poison target creature. It takes time, but it does a lot of damage. It does. It's just over time. Flame. It's like Spark, but actually good. except for things that are flame resistant, which we will get to. There are demons in this game. Uh, damage not increase the level of caster. So, by the way, spells do generally do that with combat spells. If you're at a higher level, you will do more damage. Go figure, right? like, slow makes the victim half his usual number of actions. This is generally more useful than haste, unless it's a really large crowd of enemies. Dumbfound makes the victim incompetent. Easier to hit, easier damage, unless they will attack you. Basically, the opposite of strength, but gets cast on an enemy and it debuffs them. Actually, here's the thing. I think you can cast spells on whoever the fuck you want. So if I wanted to, like, have Riley cast Flame on Tucker, he could. like, not that we'd want to. Envenom puts poison on the weapon of the selected PC with no chance of failure of accidental poison. This is straight up poisons somebody's weapon. Kind of good, and it's also doesn't accidental poison, so that's nice. Unlock doors. Here's another reason why it's okay we don't have lock picking. Riley does have access to unlock doors, which as it kind of does what it says it does. Now, granted, it can still mess up and not work, but yeah. He also has haste, which PC gets twice its usual number of actions for a short time. It's basically a better version of minor haste, obviously. I think minor haste doesn't give you twice the number, but this does. So that means double attacks and stuff. Why would you want Temperature to be more incompetent? Demons? Oh yeah, there's demons. He also has Fireball, which is a better flame, but also it does impact damage and hits all spaces around the targeted space. So you can potentially hit up to 9 enemies with that, because you'd hit every cardinal direction and diagonal space around the space you hit. So also very easy way to hit your own party with an attack, so be careful. Because it explodes, explosion damage. Long light. Now this is very useful. I'll probably use Riley for this for a while. It lasts a lot longer than normal light. Are we out of his spells? No, fear is the last one he has access. Oh, actually, yeah, fear is the last one he has access, which is like scare, but it's just a better scare. So yeah, and keep in mind all the light to scare is also what Tucker can do. All right, it's his turn, so I have to wait. Yeah, so if I go to Tucker, Tucker has all access to this. If I go to Rida, let's look at white magic. Don't worry, we'll get to actual gameplay soon. I'm almost finished explaining mechanics. This is all stuff that'll be on the report, so make sure you write it down. You're going to get tested. Rida has access to... What is that graphic? I don't know what that graphic is. It's a little Pokeball chest. I don't remember what I was replacing with that. It was a long time ago, again, that I replaced it. So, but yes, that's a priest icon for some reason. So let's go over this real fast. Minor Bless makes character hard to hit. This is basically like the minor strength thing. Just makes just a slight buff to your party member. Minor Heal. This is very valuable. It's small, but god damn, it's only costs 1. This is going to be... Ryder's going to keep us alive with this. Especially between combats. This is a great top-up. Weaken Poison. If somebody gets poisoned, they can Ryder can make it a little not as bad with this, which is good. It doesn't prevent the potion entirely, but I think it makes it weaker. Turn Undead. Now, this is a use. Now, keep in mind, there are undead in this game, so priests are useful for combat for that reason, too. When cast on an undead creature, it usually does a reasonable amount of damage to it. It has no effect on non-undead. So, it's a pretty powerful, though, on actual undead, though, especially for its cost. Location. Returns the party's XY location in the town. I don't know what that does. I guess it just gives you coordinates. I've never used this, actually. I literally legitimately have no idea. Actually, hold on. I'll check it after this. There's a little help thing I can pull up, so I can find out what that does. Minor Bless. Actually, you know what? It might, yeah. Minor Bless, but better is Bless. Better buff. Cure Poison, like Weaken Poison, but better. Generally will cure most poison, unless it's really bad poison. Curse, opposite of Bless. Debuffs party. You may notice that there's some crossover. The curse is basically similar to one of the black mage spells. Yeah. So it's again much like one of the mage spells. So it's a debuff on enemies. You can hit multiple times to really cripple them. Light. It's another light spell. Wound. This is very useful. This is the way Right is going to do damage to most things unless they're undead. Also, looks like the healing machine and Pokeball centers you hold out Pokeballs. Oh, Quinn, that's what I did. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It looks like it's a little off frame though. Like maybe I misadjusted it. I'll have to check that later. But yeah, that's exactly. It's a Pokeball. It's a Pokeball center thing. Makes sense considering this is free spells. But yeah, they have Wound, which is just this is actually very useful. It's not super powerful, but it's a long range way for a priest to hurt anybody they want. And unlike flame spells for the mage, which don't work on like demons, this works on anything. And I believe this has a unique property actually of this wound spell isn't magic damage; it's physical, which is notable. There are some enemies that are like, magic resistance. You throw a wound at them, they'll still take normal damage from it. So, kind of interesting thing. At least from what I hear. I don't know if that's true. I've never tested it. Heal is a better version of minor heal. If we're in combat, something bad happens, this is what we're going to use. It costs 3, which is a bit more expensive, but still. You might notice that a lot of these spells don't actually cost all that much. So those spell points we have, like 15, 19, etc., those go away. Those will go away. So, minor heal all. Cast 1 minor heal on each PC. This is a fucking big deal, with especially we're getting beat up all over the place. Minor heal all is... Oh, it's called light heal all here. That's weird. Little discrepancy, but I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, this is a big deal if everybody's getting hit. It's not a huge heal, but oh my god, that's going to be helpful. Keep in mind, a party member dies if they hit 0 HP from a mortal blow and then get attacked again. Of course, enemies can gang up on a character in their own like turn order and take somebody out too, so that's really bad, but it is a little bit forgiving. Minor heal all keeps people from being in critical status, so that's going to be super useful in some situations. Holy Scourge, a powerful debuff basically on an enemy. And Detect Life causes all the other living things to appear in your map for a short time. It only detects creatures in areas you've explored. So that map I have, which no map in combat, but still, if we open up when we explore, the map gets revealed. If enemies exist in a revealed portion of the map and we use that, we'll know exactly where they are. Kind of situational, but still useful. And then last one they have is Repel. So last one on the right I can currently use. Now we will be able to get more spells later, but Repel is basically like Scare. There's a lot of crossover between mage and priest spells. They have essentially the same spells repackaged in a different name. Sometimes that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it is something worth noting. Did I forget anything else in attack mode? And yeah, like I would demonstrate attacking, but I don't really want to do that in town. We'll save that for enemies. You can kind of get an idea of how things work, though, from what I explained. So let's continue. So this guy here, we already released the look command. You can see the person. So let's talk to him. You see a small man. He smiles at you nervously. His skin is incredibly pale in the strange light of the fungus, or maybe that's just his fur color. So the dialogue is unchanged. So the game may say, like, you see a human dressed in robes, and it's like, it's a Pokemon. So I didn't change the dialogue. So I didn't want to change dialogue. Anyways, the game is actually very well written. So there's 3 things. Now you may notice that there's a chat system here. There's a lot going on here. You can save. Saving lets you save words you said to them. Help is useful because it kind of tells you how to start this stuff. Basically, everyone responds to look, name, and job. You can use those to talk to people. Then they say things, and you might be able to talk to them about things they say. So basically, look, name, and job is something that everybody responds to, and then they'll tell you more information by using those, and then you're like, oh, maybe I can ask about this. So it's one of those games where you ask, just single word phrases. Just single words to kind of get information. If the person is is a shopkeeper of any sort, you can also hit buy and sell. They don't know anything about that because they're not that. So let's go ahead and ask them their name. I am Andrew. On behalf of King Micah, not to mention your thousands of fellow inmates, I would like to welcome you to Exile. What's your job? I wait for new arrivals such as yourselves and welcome them. And that was the last thing? Oh yeah. I can also look at them to see what they look like. That's like the starting text though, so we really don't have to use that. So, let's type the word welcome. Yeah. To ease the considerable shock of being cast in the underworld, of course. So, welcome to the underworld. He pauses to think. Also, I'm here to say we can get information about Exile and supplies. Let's ask about Underworld, but we'll ask about other things too. Okay, he doesn't know about that. So, information. Thyril is the sound. Thyril is the town sage. What a name. He lives and works in the building to the southwest. He's a bit glum, but he does his job well. He'll answer your questions the best he can. Of course, you should get supplies first. Yeah, let's start with supplies, because I don't want to start taking damage the moment the NPCs get the PCs get hungry. So let's go get some supplies for starters. To prevent certain problems, new rivals are sent to Tor to get mod supplies to support themselves till they find work. He's in the building to the south. We've found doing otherwise results in desperate, dangerous, and violent new citizens. This way, you'll have a fair chance. What you do with it when you leave here is your business. So, I want to go visit Tor to the south. Also, I think I can tell you about problems. He doesn't know about. He doesn't want to get into that shit. He doesn't want to get into the problems. Yeah, we can also I don't remember how save works, but there's the system. There is the NPC system. I personally think, especially for how old this game is, this is a very elegant system. It's a text parser system that doesn't waste your time. It's just look at what they're saying. If you find something interesting that they talked about, just use the same word back. They'll tell you more information, or maybe they won't. I personally think that's pretty neat. You know? Oh, saves to a text file. Says on the map. Oh, does it? So in the help. Okay. Actually, yeah, I think if I open... Hold on a second. If I look here... Talk save. Here it is. Yeah, that... I guess it just saves whatever line... Oh, that's cool. So it all saves it in one file. So if you... That's really actually quite... I'm going to empty this file. I don't need this. That's actually quite useful. So basically, if I hit save, if somebody says something, and I'm like, ooh, that's important information, I'd like to remember that, you can hit the save button, and it puts it in the fucking text file down here, which is actually pretty cool. Okay. That's actually kind of a useful feature. What do you know? And then you can just open the text file and take a look. So I don't need anything specific for that, but if somebody's like, and the password to my chest is 372567889, then I'll just hit the save button. So remember that. All right, let's go to the south. We have a map here. By the way, the map, if you look at the map. Oh, I forgot to mention, I have backing audio playing. This game has no music. It does have sound. We will be playing just some random backing audio. I'll just change it up every now and then. Right now, I have the song that it put simply as the, in my opinion, decent, just kind of town music. So a lot of the music is just going to be dark, kind of cave-ish music, because this is a cave. So let's start playing. So we want to head south. The map will reveal over time. Points of interest will be white dots, I believe, like in front of the portal there. Or maybe? Or just obstacles. They're just obstacles. Okay. By the way, if I enter combat, check out this tree. If I enter combat mode... Okay, well, you can't see it here. But this is a normal formation. The party formation is kind of random. You have to kind of account for it, but let's take a look at what this is. New sign says outfitting new arrivals, please enter. So here's where we get food so we don't die. Let's take a look around. Now, we can actually, search. You may notice that it says look, search for the little icon down here. That's because if I, look at a barrel, I might find, an item. So, I do want to look around. So here's Kekleon. Hi. Sitting behind the counter is a tall man wearing bronze armor. Behind him is a large rack of crude stone weapons. Hello. He says in a deep voice, I am Tor, weapons handler for Exile. What's your job? Well, sometimes I maintain the weapons of guards. Sometimes I guard travelers going to Silvar. But mostly I give supplies to newcomers. Weapons. Maintain weapons. He looks back at them in disdain. Pretty crude work, huh? Metal is rare down here. Tools that work of it rarer still. And magic. Good luck. Okay. Well, what about the guard thing? He doesn't know about that. He just does it. He doesn't actually know what he's doing. he just guards. He's like, yeah, I can guard you. Is starts just fumbling with a knife. Yeah, I'm guarding you or something. And just gets distracted. Puts it on his phone. I don't know. Supplies. Ah, yes. He hands you food, a pouch of money, and some crude weapons. Here you are. Good luck. Tell me about luck. I don't know about that. It's just the default response, but it's kind of funny. Singer of the Universe? I don't know about that. So now we have some stuff. Now we have 60 food. So every time, I don't know how often food ticks happen. Actually, Sirio, since you seem to be looking up information, uh, how often do food ticks happen? I honestly never remember. It happens now and then. It's semi-frequent. Every time we have a food tick happen, you're gonna hear I'll chop like somebody bite into an apple, and then we're gonna lose 6 food because we have 6 party members. If somebody dies, they won't consume food though. That's not really a good thing. Just a note. Turns out corpses don't have to eat. But yeah, I don't know. Fair enough. Uh, but we have 100 gold now, and we do have some stuff. So let's see what we got. Did Brooke get everything? The Brooke got most things. Brooke got most of the equipment, so I gotta deal this out. Now, here's the thing about darts. I recall very specifically, they have terrible accuracy due to a math error, like I mentioned earlier. So it might be best just to sell those. Riley started with a stone dagger. That's fair. I think he does have edge. So now if we click that, equip OK. So now it's red, that means it's equipped. So we also equip this leather armor. Equip OK. If we click it again, we de-equip. So that's how you equip equipment. Very simple. I think you can right click for no. The rest of the things you can do with it is drop. You can't use this item. Yeah, if it's usable, you can use it that way, and you can give it to somebody else. So Brooke, let's see, what's Brooke starting with? Yeah, he was starting with edge too, so that stone dagger works. Leather baldric, and who gets the? I think. Okay, we definitely want to give Ralph a helm and a shield. I think. So let's see what Ralph started with though. Everybody just got a dagger. Obviously, Ralph is not a dagger person, but whatever. It's better than hands. It'll do for a start. Let's go ahead and give him a helm. So we hit that, and then we hit Ralph. So let's give him a shield. Because Ralph is absolutely our tank. He should get the most armor. Okay, there we go. Tucker, again, polearms. He doesn't start with polearms. Polearms are expensive, so it makes sense. We'll just equip those. Rida, yeah, same thing. And Rise, the same thing. So, who is our second tankiest person? That is the person who gets the rest of the armor. I mean, well, okay, Rise can make good use of that edge weapon. 14 HP. Rise might make sense for that helmet and shield that we have. Brooke would make some amount of sense, but he doesn't have quite the same HP. I mean, granted, putting good armor on the people of low HP could also make a lot of sense, but right now, I mean, obviously, I want everybody to have a helmet at some point. Maybe not a shield, depending on what they're using, but some weapons are two-handed. But everybody should have a fucking helmet at some point. But for now, I'm like thinking like who should have it. Because it does make sense to put armor on the weaker characters, but we're going to have them in the back. They're going to be taking less hits, especially from early game enemies, which are going to use less ranged attacks at least. So right now, we just want to figure out who's going to be in front. I think the most sensible is Ralph in front, with probably Rise is second in front, and Brooke third in front. Even though Brooke does have a bow, he's decent enough with HP value and the edge weapons. Oh, and actually Riley in front makes more sense. So I guess Riley. Let's see. Strength X. Just looking at stats, just considering. He does have 2 defense, too. Riley has 2 defense. I guess that makes him slightly more durable than Rise. Okay. Alright, so it looks like Riley gets the armor then. The extra armor we have. Though Rise absolutely needs to get a helmet too at some point. I'm actually thinking too hard in Pokemon terms. I'm like, well, you know, Rise can't equip a shield because they're a cat, but no, they can. They can. like I'm just like forgetting that I'm forgetting that these were originally designed as humans or humanoids. Okay. Yeah, you guys were mentioning, by the way, buying and selling. So we can't actually buy and sell from this guy. He's a provisions person, not a shopkeeper. There's a difference. So we're done with him. We have food. Now that we have food, we can actually bother to explore a little bit. So we probably will. I think we saw somebody. Yeah, let's actually go back over here. So it's okay. There's no. This isn't Elder Scrolls where if you walk into the shopkeeper's bedroom, they're like, "Hey, get out of there," and then the guards are like, "Stop." We can still get in trouble though. I'm pretty sure. Just not like that. So let's go look at their dresser here. Nothing in the dresser. So if you see you don't find anything, that means that was a searchable object. You didn't find anything, but it is probably worth searching it. Now I think a lot of objects that can be searched don't have anything, but it's still worth looking. You know. Let's go ahead and walk over here. What's this place? Oh, this is the barrel room. Oh god, we're gonna be here for a second. Fortunately, it doesn't take that long to search. You can search anything you're standing next to, I believe. So, yeah, too far away to actually search. Is it tedious? Maybe. Are we a level 1 adventuring party just thrown to this cave pit and don't know what's going on and probably need it? Yeah. Sign says storage. Not much stored here, though. All right, let's keep walking around. Let's keep it over here. What we got here? More storage. All right. All right, continuing on. I see provisions are low. If this is storage. No, this is just where they store containers to store things. That's all. They don't actually store things. They store the containers. There you go. I figured it out. Oh, by the way, this game does have secrets. For instance, there might be like a wall I can walk through or something. If I notice I've opened up the map and there's like a conspicuous area I haven't visited, it might be worth inspecting walls. All right, let's see here. Ah, nice copper placards. Feral Sage. This guy. We're meant to talk to him. The Futzel Sage. Hello. You see a slender, worried-looking man wearing impeccably pressed wizard's robes. He sits behind a book-laden desk. Can you pick up the mushrooms? No, I think they're just set dressing, but I could try. I'll try anyways. Don't remember. Also, Quinn. I'm glad. Oh, you're Quinn. You are came for the Exile then. Hope you like the mod. Even if it's just a graphical hack, it is rather comprehensive. I tried to make it reasonable. Like, I tried to replace things logically. You might see some random replacements of characters all the same. Like, certain monsters and stuff. I apologize if some of the picks are random. I sometimes ran out of ideas. But still, it's all Pokemon. But yeah, you can find the old Windows 3.1 fully registered game buried in the old game section of our website. Yeah, it's right there. We use something called Ultima 128 Wine VDM on GitHub to run 60-bit programs on newer Windows. If it doesn't run... Wait, really? And you can scale the window. I had no idea. I'm using a fucking virtual machine. So there is actually something like DOSBox that can emulate 3.1 games, huh? I'm gonna have to check that out later. Thanks for the message. Anyways, I like the idea of a wizard Floatzel. For some reason, that just seems to work. Let's see what he can do for us. What's your job, sir? Or what's your name? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Feral. I still don't know how to say that word. I am the sage for Fort Exile. The corner of his mouth twitches slightly. Job. He grimaces. I'm here to help you. He doesn't seem very happy about it. Well, every day or so, our benevolent overlords above hurl more souls into the hellish cesspit. When they come to me and I tell them, then they come to me and I tell them just how bad things are here. He chuckles dryly. Normally I'd be cheery, but today I'm just not in the mood. Anyway, I'm here to give information. Let's see here. By the way, I would say that the writing in this game is really good. It's not overly flowery like some RPGs can be. It's like a bit frank, a bit straightforward, to the point, doesn't waste your time, but also still gives the characters a lot of personality. I think it's perfect, actually, as far as how it's written. It lets you enjoy the characters and get an idea of them, but doesn't waste your time with unnecessary floweriness. It's just perfectly balanced. But as you can kind of tell by this, like, he's kind of being frank with us. So let's see about that information he has. Yes, for example, on our lovely neighbors, the Nephilim and the Slithzerikai, I'm going to missay that a whole bunch, or on nearby towns, or on your chances for escape, or on how you get supplies, or on the local politics. The Nephilim you've heard of. There are many of them above ground, but you've never heard of the Slithzerikai. It's probably pronounced Slithzerkai. That's a really hard word for my mouth to say. Let's ask about all of them. Can you tell what they are based on their name? Like, let's start with the Nephilim. Ah, the doom of all of us if the Sliths don't get us first. A lot of them have been sitting down here, a lot of the humans. Many migrate to lower caverns, but many more stay here, determined to take our land. A large tribe of them live to the north. They don't arrive at Fort Exile, by the way. They teleport in somewhere else. He didn't really describe it, but they're cats. They're evil Khajiit. So, yeah, to put it simply. I think I could say Slith, right? Yeah, there we go. Lizardmen. Only live below ground. Intelligent, powerful fighters. Very magically talented. We've been at war with them for years, and lately things have been in a stalemate. They live to the west. So that's Lizardmen, yeah, if you couldn't tell. So basically, we got hissy cats and we got hissy lizards. They're both hissy. You can play them as later games. That's cool. I never did play the other Exiles. Let's see here. Towns. Duvno is to the north. It's a farming community ravaged by Nephilim raids. You have better luck at Silvar to the west. It's the largest settlement nearby. Help Duvno if you ever can. If it falls, this fort's next to go. So, can we ask about Duvno? Nope. Can we ask about Silvar? Nope. There's a limit to how much you can ask, but it's actually kind of fair, because otherwise you'd be sitting talking to the NPC forever. It's like you can usually dig like 2-3 tiers down their dialogue on a on a particular topic. Escape. No chance, none whatsoever. We all stay down here till monsters hunt us down like dogs or otters. I read that only the first letter was a keyword. Yeah, it's true, actually. So I could say, like, for instance, politics, I could do polit. I could do poli. Each town has a mayor. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that detail. 4 characters actually saves you time, if you remember that. Each town has a mayor. The mayors form a council. The council co-rules with King Micah, home of our lord of our homey little pit. Micah lives in the Great Cave. To get there, go a ways south and a ways west. By the way, the council meets in the castle. It's a place you should know about. Let's talk about the council. Okay, how about the cast? It's our pride and joy. We built a real castle of rocks, crude magic, and spit. King Micah lives there, orchestrating our desperate defenses. You should see it. It's reasonably impressive. It's in the Great Cave to the southwest. Now, this guy actually might have dialogue worth saving, or I could just bumble around. Bumbling around is potentially dangerous, though. Let me go ahead and save towns. And let me go ahead and save... save. These are just directions, so I'm just going to save them. And... yes, create save, that's where it is. Okay. I heard, can you ask him out? Dates. I don't know about that. It doesn't work. Doesn't work. Can't date the Futzel. Sorry. Also, buy sell is not functional here, so. I believe we have everything we could get from him. What's on his table? Nothing. Though it is searchable, though. You don't find anything, so. What about these bookcases? No. No. Bookcases can be valuable. You might actually learn new spells by finding the right book, so. You don't find anything as a common message when we're searching, but it is still worth doing. That's just a table, not a desk. Nothing in the dresser. Okay. Well, I'm just going to keep going around the building edges until we find everybody. Oh. Hello. Guard. You see a guard. He grunts. I am Gunther. Bringing doom. To anyone I'm told to bring doom to. Let's talk about doom. I don't know about that. I bring it, but I don't know what it is. They're guards. They don't have much to say, because they're guards. They're also the reason why you shouldn't attack everyone. I am Gunther, the brother of Gunther. They're all Gunther, apparently, too. I was making cookies. What did I miss? Hey, Kyra, it's a slow start. Okay, we just ate, by the way. That's eating. So we just got 6 of our food. So we got supplies, Kyria. We also talked to a sage about the general politics and about how there's evil cats and lizards that have settlements that are evil. So yeah, we also got equipment. So Brooke has a stone dagger and a leather baldric. Riley has the same and a bronze helmet shield. Ralph has a bronze helmet shield as well because they're the two tanky guys. Tucker has a stone dagger, leather baldric. Riley has the same. Rise same. Basic starting supplies: 100 gold and 60 food, which we've now consumed. So obviously we want to get more food when possible. Those darn Salandits, right? The Slitherkai, the Slizzers, the Slithzerkai is how you say it. It's really hard for me to say that word. It's a good word though. I like it. It's just hard to say. And we're currently just walking around town trying to see if anything can be lifted. Nothing yet. Okay. Let's keep walking around. I am trying to plan my movements a little bit. Oh, you guys were asking about the mushrooms. You cannot pick up mushrooms. They are unfortunately not edible. It'd be nice if they were, though. That'd be an easy food source. What's this? A well-maintained sign says, Pastor Portal, 117,832. That's a lot of people to throw into a fucking cave. What we got? Barracks. Little dudes. Come back. Come back. So yeah, some NPCs do move around. Hey, is your name Gunther? I am Gunther, brother of Gunther and Gunther. Good. Speaking of food, actually, what's in here? Cauldron. I cannot take it, unfortunately. Rob the guards. This always works well. Yeah, so I haven't played this game to death. I'm sure some people have. And probably know exactly where you can loot stuff. But, oh, yeah, Purple Cat Clan. Hello. You see a middle-aged woman who seems to be in a big hurry. Like everyone you've met, she is extremely pale. She grins. I'm Janice, dear. You can call me Jan if you want. I'm in charge of supplies for the fort. The soldiers, they cook on their own. You're in charge of the empty boxes, then. The soldiers, they cook on their own, and I'm the one they go to for food. And weapons, and clothes. It's tedious work, but it keeps me as busy as long as they are stationed out there. She sighs mildly. My husband, the sage. He helps out the new arrivals get acclimated. Being out here depresses him terribly. Being at the border and all. Okay. Like Officer Jenny. They all look alike. They're all named Gunther. They're all guards. Exactly. Also, looks like it's Slithzerakai. Maybe it is. Slithzerakai. Ah, it's hard to say. Wonder what the cats and lizards look like in this. Yes, I did change them appropriately. You'll see. So let's see about supplies. I don't know about that. We should. It's your job. Cook. Obviously, I'm just typing job again to see the prompts. What about weapons? Clothes? Okay. Not much I could talk to her about. Can I buy from her? I cannot. No, cannot. She supplies things, but she's not. Again, she's not really a shopkeeper. So, moving on then. Hello. See a worn and scarred middle-aged man. He carries a potted plant and a shovel. I'm Dunbar. Okay, hello. I'm the groundskeeper and gardener in Fix-It Bed. I like gardening best, but I do what they need. That's actually rather appropriate. That it's like there was some random choices for Pokemon. This is one of them. I didn't. It's kind of great that he ends up being the groundskeeper. He's a fucking Ludicolo. That makes sense. I can see it. Tell me about gardener. Yeah, we bred some pretty weird plants down here. All sorts of mushrooms for food and fodder. Those weird twisted trees for a little wood we have, and so on. Maybe just make the plants, I grow them. Can I talk about mushrooms? You'll get sick of them before too long, but they're food, and that's what counts. That does count. What about the trees? Amazing, aren't they? The roots dig into the rocks rock and the leaves absorb moisture from the air. They get light from the fungus above. Can't figure out how the scrawny things stay alive, but they do. I really do like how this game is written, though. Isn't it? Isn't I don't know if I'm overplaying it, but do you guys agree with me when like you're talking to these NPCs and it's like, oh, that's actually kind of interesting. They didn't like talk my ear off. They just told me something kind of interesting. Like, hey, it's just good writing. Good writing is timeless. Good writing existed before any of us did. So oh, the mages. Yeah, they live in a town in the south or something. All the wizards go there. They all do the standard weird stuff with demons and such, but they like plants too. Without them, we'd be dead. The standard mage stuff: demons, plants. Okay, we'll save that because that's actually useful information. What about demons though? I don't know about that. You probably don't want to know, do you? Fix it, man. What about the fix it thing? Fix. Okay, I think that's all I can talk to them about. Obviously, we found out a little bit about mushrooms. We might be able to pick up some mushrooms, but I don't know if we can. Not any of these, unfortunately. But let's keep going around. Filth. I feel like if you walk in filth, you'll get poisoned, but I can't remember. Probably not worth doing, unless it is. Okay, well, it's gross. I didn't get poisoned, though. Filth. You have a chance when walking in filth to get disease. Oh, I'm right, then. Okay, then don't walk in filth, unless you want to get diseased. Though if we get diseased, I believe there's an icon that appears, and it does tell us. So don't walk in filth unless you absolutely have to, which you might have to. Is this... Are you... Oh my god, are you Gunther? You're Gunther, son of Gunther, and Gunther Limited. It's like a fucking law agency now. There are places at Vernon where you can't really avoid it, so that's when priests and CRPG. Yeah, we have fortunately, we do have right if we have a problem. So, oh, we just ate food again. So, just walking around town, I had 2 food ticks, unfortunately. And yeah, all these guards are going to be Gunther, unless they have a different look to them, in which case they might have something to say. Also, hello? Secret townsperson back here. You see a shy, frail woman picking mushrooms. What's your name? I'm Deanne. I'm Tor's wife, but that's not what I do. I cook mainly. Cook? Well, a couple of times a week, I cook meals for everyone here. I'm actually a very good musician, but there's not much call for that around the fort. Oh well, we won't be here forever. Musician? She sings a song for you, which you've never heard before. It's long and sad, about life in caves and missing the sun above. She has a beautiful voice. The only problem with writing half of a word is it tends to break my it breaks my focus on how to spell. If I see the word musician, I'm like, oh, I'll just type the first 4 characters. I misspell it very easily. I don't think she does much though. Yeah, she doesn't do much. She's kind of there though. No, what's this about? Water. Cannot swim, unfortunately, even though the brook is here. Now, I make it a habit. So always... I should have... Is there a shopkeeper in this fort? It just occurred to me. We did not seem to find one. Kind of odd, actually. I thought there would have been one around here somewhere. I guess it is a fort, not a town. Yeah. We have to go somewhere else for a town. Ideally, Silvar. We probably just want to head right over there. Like, honestly, my first concern is food. But here's the world map. I guess you could call it that. Let me switch the music, actually. I have something for that. There you go. So, our objective right now, in my opinion, is to visit Silvar to actually get proper supplies. Mostly care about food at the moment, just to make sure we stay tucked on that. We just have to go, straight west for that. But obviously the world map is a map too. It's divided into multiple areas, by the way. This isn't just the only world map area. We can go all over the place, but let's stay on this side for now. Let's find the town first. supposed to be just west. I believe the 20 meters is literally true. Yeah, here we go. Is this what town is this? This is town. Silvar. Okay, good. No encounters on the way. I'll accept that for now. I don't really want to fight at the moment. Not just yet. Is this Gunther? Are you... Wait, hold on. This is not Gunther. You see a heavy-set woman in heavy bronze armor holding a halberd. Strangely, she looks exactly identical to all the other guards. You wonder what that is. Wait. Yeah, okay, they are still identical, but they're identical. They're different identical guards because this is a different town. I am Sue. Hello, Sue. Defend the city from all who try to mess it up. So watch yourself. So identical guards, but new identical guards. Isn't that cool? Also, window. You can look inside with windows. That's actually quite useful sometimes. All right, what we got here? Ephraim's weapons. Probably not the place I want to start, but let's go ahead. Well, I mean, weapons are good. Let's talk. Behind the counter is a very small man with a very big sword. I'm Ephraim. He shifts his weight so his sword turns towards you and smiles. Sir, don't show your sword to me. I just met you. You can buy or sell weapons here. Don't have much of a stock out here. Hard to get good metal, but we do our best. Metal? Wouldn't know about that. Apparently not. Alright. I would like to get rid of these darts. If you don't mind. Oh, they're worth 0. I guess I'll keep them. And also Brooke may as well. He's going to be the bow archer person, so he may as well just hold on to the darts. Alright, what can we buy? Right. Gunther's mom? Gunthura? Gunthura! Alright, so some stuff is kind of... You may notice the prices vary. A club is 1 gold. A broadsword is 150 gold. So obviously, we kind of... I think... What did we start with? We started with... Stone daggers, which are, yeah, the lowest of the low, right? Now, right off the bat, though, Ralph could really benefit from having a club. So we're going to go ahead and just buy him that club. It's not much, but he actually specializes in that, so I will buy that with 1 coin. I love the sound effects. They're so great. I don't know. They're just... Something about old PC games where, like, the sound effects in the game were literally just the voice, like, the developer going, ugh! Or just the developer going like, wait, hold on, I have my mic on. Let me drop these. There, key sound. There, I just love it. It's just so the homebrewiness, you know. Is Tommy and Kairos still here? I don't know if they want to be. Let's go ahead and equip that too. By the way, so now he has a proper club. Now, not enough free hands. Well, that's fine. There you go. So now Ralph has the club he always wanted. Because he's definitely on bashing. So now he'll do proper damage. It's not a great weapon, but, you know. I'm sure they're just lurking. I think we have Car lurking too. Everybody's just kind of chilling and seeing how the game goes. So we can actually easily upgrade to Bronze Daggers. They're very cheap. But they're better than Stone Daggers, so we may as well. I'm trying to think here. So, obviously a short sword's better than a dagger, but I think if we just upgrade everybody to bronze daggers and give a stone axe to... Oh, a stone-tipped spear. Wait, I can start with a spear? I thought that Tucker would actually be without a pole weapon for a while, but it looks like I'm wrong. I am going to double-check that a spear is indeed a pole weapon. I'm pretty damn sure it is, but I just want to make sure. Here we go. Pole, spears, halberds. Yeah, okay. Wait, large axes count as a pole arm, according to the guide. Huh. So, here's the thing. Axes are edged weapons, but if they're really big axes, now they're a pole arm, apparently. What? Oh, like a halberd. I get it. I was confused by that. Alright, anyways. Let's go ahead and buy... For Tucker... That stone-tipped spear is going to be a big deal. Like, it's a bit expensive, but that's because pole arms are just expensive, so. Alright, cool. Now, Ralph has this club. Let's see. Rise specialized in... Alright, okay. Brooke... Wait, Brooke, Rise, and Riley all specialized edge, didn't they? Edged. Edged. Obviously, I want to get Brooke a bow, but I'm just focusing on melee for right now. Okay. And then, okay, that kind of covers everybody then. As far as, like, actually having a weapon that they use. There we go. And just daggers for the people that don't focus melee is fine. We could get better. We could still get better weapons. I am considering. Because, obviously this, I think we should upgrade a bronze dagger for everybody using a stone dagger. Because, should I? I'm wondering if I should bother to, should I splurge on bronze daggers for our mages? Yeah, probably still should. So that's going to be what? 1, 2, 3. 3 for now. I haven't thought about something. So. Yes, I'm trying to be economical here. Now, when it comes to Rise is so focused on edge weapons, I'm considering giving them something better. Because with their edged assassination, I feel like they might benefit from having a slightly more damaging edged weapon. So they might be worth investing into that. So let's see. Maybe these supplies first. I am considering supplies, don't worry. I'm just trying to think here. Does a rapier count as an edged weapon? Is that... I'm guessing not. Wait, actually, I don't know. Hold on a second. So we have an option between a short... We have to kind of just guess, by the way. The game doesn't really explain this stuff. So I think a short sword and a rapier are two different classifications of weapons. The bronze short sword would certainly be... Rapiers are usually a piercing weapon. Yeah. Let me actually check the thing. So it probably would be the short sword. Let me just check. Also, I do hope everybody is enjoying their time here. I know this is a very slow-paced game, but I you know, sometimes that's what you want, you know? I don't play slow-paced games a lot because I'm usually, like, not very confident that I can make them interesting, but I love games like this, actually, sometimes. You know, I do. I legitimately do. They're definitely not blood or polearms. So let's see here. Actually, I went the wrong category. I guess I can resize this help window so you guys can read it. Just realized... Here, hold on. Read it with me, everyone. Does it save the help? I think it saves it. No, it doesn't save it. It reopens it big. Never mind then. It doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna look up real fast. I like how one of the information for introduction is getting 256 colors. Don't worry, I do have a 200. I did manage to get that. Let's see. So I want to go to... Actually, I just want to go back to creating your party. All right, here we go. Down here, it just is... Okay, so... here's the... Actually, I can pull the information, you guys. It's right here. So, edge, daggers, swords, axes, clubs, maces, spears, halberds, large axes, darts, storm daggers, bows. Huh. That doesn't really make me aware of what rapier falls under, then. What the hell does rapier fall under? I guess edge then, despite because there's edge because there's no piercing. Like if there's no piercing as a stat, then I guess it would just be edged. Yeah. I mean, listen, when you have a piercing weapon, that's just a very small edge, right? Like technically. So I guess okay. So I can either decide between the bronze short sword or the bronze rapier for Rise. I wonder which I should pick. A rapier does technically have an edge, so just usually on the point, so. Also, I just oh god damn it. I like whenever I search for Exile information, like I'm trying to look up something like, oh, what about rapiers? It gives me Path of Exile. No, you fool. Wrong game. Though I get why I would show that because it's more popular. Yeah, I figured I'd try to double check this. Short sword is cheaper. I'm just gonna go with short sword, especially since I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure. I would assume it is indeed a edge weapon, but if I'm wrong, that could be actually kind of I could actually end up gimping Rise and not even notice. So let's go ahead with the short sword. It's a safer option. Also saves us some money. So okay, bronze short sword. Oh whoa. Oh right, dual wielding. I forgot that was even a possibility. Hold on a minute. What does that? What does that mean? Oh shit! I don't remember anything about dual wielding for this game. Theoretically possible, but is it good or is it bad? Because it could have a risk to it. I don't suppose the person who was here earlier talking about the game clearly knowing a lot about it, Quinotshot, is it? Do you perhaps know what the hell happens if you dual wield? Let's see. In the Exile trilogy, there was at least some kind of balancing factor to dual wielding, other than an ultimately inconsequential accuracy damage penalty. On one hand, strength bonuses were added separately to each weapon, effectively giving you double the normal bonus. On the other hand, damage reduction from armor was subtracted from each hit as well. The end result was that dual wielding was significantly better against lightly armored targets and significantly worse against very heavily armored ones, especially Doom Guards, who would split once for each of the two hits. Ah. In practice, dual wielding still won out most of the time, but there was at least some situations where a polearm user was objectively better. Okay, we just learned something. So it looks like dual wielding is useful unless you get into heavily armored opponents, which we won't get into right at the beginning of the game here. So dual wielding is a good thing. So we'll go ahead and, for now, I'm not going to buy a second powerful weapon. Wait, and I also would like Ralph to keep his club, so he's not going to dual wield. But I guess I'll go ahead and yeah, the spear can't be dual wielded. Uh, may as well dual wield everything else though, for everybody else. I'll just I'll let the extra stone dagger. Halberd fires are always going to gain those big crits, but dueling was a fairly safe option for the early game. Yeah, I'll just keep those stone daggers around, let people dual wield with them if they can wield them at all. Um, I will give up dual wielding for Ralph because he's tanking. And I guess none of free hands, right? Because they have a shield too. That's fine. There. All right. All right. But make sure that's. I don't know if it matters which order I click them in. Like, is this the main hand weapon? Like, I don't know, but I'll equip them in that order. So, and then switch this. There we go. Okay. I think that's good. See, I'm being careful of all this prep stuff because I want our first fight to not immediately end in me loading a save, Because it is a classic. It's a classic CRPG, guys. So, in other words, yes, I can lose. Oh shoot. I forgot about that. When you sell items, you could totally just sell the weapon you're wielding. It's not one of those games that puts that into a great inventory. So you gotta be a bit careful when you're selling items. Alright, is there anything I want to sell right now? I guess Riley's Stone Dagger if it's worth something. Ralph's Stone Dagger if it's worth something. And that's it. Oh wait, I guess. And Tucker's. Okay. So the Stone Daggers and Ralph, Riley, and Tucker's, I think they're only worth 1 gold. I think there's actually, I think they're 0. I think this is pointless. Well, let's find out. Yeah, kind of pointless. I guess I'll just hold on to them for now until I need the inventory space. Okay. Now, obviously, since I bought a bunch of weapons, I don't really have money now for buying armor. I have a little bit, but I'm glad that spear wasn't more than 14. Tucker's weapon was the priciest here. Let's save. All right. Let's keep exploring. Don't worry, there will be more interesting things happen besides bumbling around town. Ah, training. Here we go. So remember what I was saying earlier? So this is, let's see here. See a big scarred man. The reddish puckers of his scars stand out starkly against his fishy white skin. I'm Eric Scarhead. First name Mom gave me. Last name I earned for myself. Fair enough. I get people training. Then go ended up like me. Scarred? Okay. So this is your train NPC. This is the main person we can use to train our skills up higher. You will need both skill points from leveling, as well as gold because it costs money. For those that weren't here for the initial explanation, if I wanted to train strength, for instance, I would need 3 skill points and 50 gold. That's what these numbers mean. Skill points / gold. So, yeah, that's where we do it. And this guy literally knows everything. You want mage spells, you want priest spells, you want pole arms, you want strength, you want fucking lockpick. I got it, man. I know everything. He's smart. Anastasia's armor. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay. There's a middle-aged woman wearing a huge steel breastplate behind the counter. I'm Anastasia, Ephraim's wife. Ephraim? What did... Right. Ephraim. Okay, hold on. Did I misspell it? I'm Anastasia, Ephraim's wife. Wouldn't know about that. It's a marriage of convenience. I actually don't talk to the guy. I deal in armor. You can buy some here if you have the cash, or sell some if you don't. You'll need it if you plan to travel around down here. Don't count on getting any iron or steel armor, though. Damn expensive. Hard to make down here. Leather's cheap, though. Bronze is okay. And magic? Forget it. Okay. So what did they sell? So, okay, when we get basic leather stuff here, I think we should probably start by picking up some leather stuff, because I do want a little bit of gold for other items. There's another shop that probably sells, like, some stuff we need for, like, random items. Let's see here. Well, I can get leather helms for everyone. What the hell is a baldric? I don't actually remember. I always forget what that word means. Baldric. Oh, a belt for a sword. Worn over one's shoulder and reach down the opposite hip. Does that go... Is that like a weaker version of the armor, or do they, like, stack? I actually have no idea. At 4 gold, I guess... Remember my save scum rules. I can't just buy it, see what it does, and load. I mean, I can, but then that's 1 by 3 loads, so I'm not gonna... I have to, like, consider. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see what everybody has. Okay, so, like, let's start with Brooke. So he has the leather baldric. Oh, he's wearing the... Actually, wait. No, we start with the baldric, so that's cool. I'll just buy, If the I'm thinking the armor is probably an upgrade to the baldric. I can't afford an upgrade for everybody if that's the case. I'm thinking. I'll get 1. It's worth experimenting with 1 of them. Am I correct? Yes. Can't equip another. I gotta take this off. Yeah, it's a better art. Leather armor is leather baldric, but better. You can tell because of the icon as well. You can see it's just chest armor. So that's fine though. That is actually all right, because we'll just put that leather. We'll give that leather armor. That is a bit of a special purchase. We'll give that to Ralph. Again, he's our tank, so it makes sense. I'm going to throw Ralph at everything so he gets this stuff, you know? Now, let's see. A few people here actually have... We actually got a couple bronze pieces of equipment, I just realized. It would probably be good to get everybody a helmet, though, so let's go ahead and try to do that. I think I can afford that, so... let's see. That would be Brooke that needs a helm. Tucker that needs a helm. Ryda and Rise. Okay, so 4 helmets. Can I buy that? Tucker can have all the helms. I'll just make him hand them out. Yeah, that's going to be 24 gold. That's fine. Okay, I don't have much money left. I have 1/4 of what we started with, but it's something. So let's give those out. Okay. That is some extra defense. The baldric isn't great, but with the helmet paired with it, it's not too bad. Okay, cool. So, if Tucker were dueling daggers, would he have a dagger stick out of each side of his mouth? Yes. It's like a double blade. Just duct tape the two daggers together for him. That's easier to hold. Just duct tape them end to end. Like handle end to handle end. Just put them together, and then there you go. Something's gonna be like everything's gonna be like, heck is that blur trick? Oh god, crutch. I'm watching 3 friend streams of once help. Oh, Cairo, thank you for contributing to this. Thanks for hanging in this stream despite that. At least this stream is slow paced, so you don't have to pay as much attention to it. Though when we get into combat, I do recommend everybody pay attention. It's going to be a little interesting. All right, so I have managed my money all right. Let's you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use Brooke as the person holding all the stuff I'm not using. I've elected. Until he runs out of inventory space, in which case Riley's going to start holding the stuff, whatever. I don't think there's weight in this game. So, like, throwing a bunch of shit on somebody, I don't think that's going to slow them down. Like, a whole bunch of equipment. I don't believe weight's a thing. Except for when it comes to armor. If you're wearing steel armor, you get less action points and stuff. Basically mean you can't move as far. I'm later, so I'm in charge of all the supplies, I guess. Yeah, you are. Here, pack mule. Leader. Okay. Okay, we're done with them. Let's keep exploring. Okay, I'm going to check behind the buildings again. That's always oh, what's this? It is cow. It is cave cow. Oh, I ate again. Yeah, the part of the reason I didn't want to spend all my gold is because I want to buy food. Rations and supplies. Here we are. Hello. There's a pale woman working behind the counter. She has the jitters. I'm Carol, sort of. She smiles nervously. Sort of? I'm sort of this person. I mean, I'm a flesh stealer, so, you know, I stole their identity, but after I killed them, but... Well, you can buy rations, and I have some cows. Rations. I wouldn't know about that. Oh, I'd like you to know about the thing you're selling. What about the cows? Tell me about the cows. Well, I try to take care of the poor dears. I'd love to sell you some milk. She chuckles for no apparent reason. But whenever I try to take care of them, I hear noises. Noises? Yes, out behind my shop. Clunking and stuff. Makes me nervous. Noises behind her shop. She wouldn't know about being nervous. I feel like there's some sort of limit to inventory, but I don't remember if it's weight or just capacity. Well, there's 12 slots per character, so there is a capacity limit. Okay, so what is it? Okay, thankfully, I forgot about this. The cost of food. Also, Cookie, thank you for following. Cookie the Skaven, nice name. Skaven are cool. Food is... So, 1 cost for 6 food. That is 1 tick of food for the party, because 6 party members eating the food, 6 food gets consumed. So, every time a tick happens, that's basically going to cost us 1 gold. That's not too bad. It is going to add up, but it's not too bad. How much food do we want to buy? I kind of just... I feel like... I'm going to come back here, actually. I don't know if there's any other shops to look at. There might be, actually. So I'll come back to her and buy some more food in a second. Fortunately, that isn't too expensive, so... Oh, it's a locked door. Alright, Ralph. He took 4 damage. Try again, Ralph. Took 2 damage. Okay, that's enough. He took 10 damage out of that. Alright, never mind. The door's locked. I wanted to say hello to the cow. Damn. Alright, fine. Locked door just leave. But cow! I want to say hello to cow! Alright, one more time. Last try. All the money. Ha! Cow. Two cow, in fact. Hello. Moo. What's your name? Moo. What's your job? Moo. 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 Cool. Moo. Moo. So did they sell me something though? Good work, Ralph. You only took half your HP, but you know you got through it. So I believe now this is actually a good time to test something. I think you have passive healing as you walk around, in addition to the fact I could just use, you know, a heal spell. Ooh. I don't believe Filth ever has secrets, but I'm not going to walk in it, obviously. The cows you have to worry about are the ones that don't say moo. That's a good point, actually. City Hall. Let's go say hello. So it's the mayor, Ludicolo. Or, yeah. Let's see. We see official chair. We see an official chair. It's an official chair. A man in a nice, well-cut robe shuffles papers behind a desk. He seems pleased to see you. Mayor Jonathan Stellas. You can just call me Jonathan. Okay. I'm the mayor of this fine city and a member of the Exile Council. It keeps me busy. Mayo. Tell me about mayonnaise. Yes, I settle the odd dispute. Are the troops, if and when we get attacked on martial defenses, I can tear the records. It's a lot of work. Dispute? Okay, troops. Attack. Okay. Marshal. Records. It's in the room to the west. Go help yourself. Not very interesting, true, but necessary. I keep track of everybody who comes into exile I can find. Someday people will want to know what happened down here, and when they do, our records will be there. That's smart. The Mayo War. The Mayo War. That sounds like... Oh, God, that reminds me of the noodle incident. That's such a noodle incident statement. If you guys don't know, Calvin and Hobbes, old comic, repeatedly characters will talk about a noodle incident that occurred, but they never go into any detail whatsoever. It's just the noodle incident. And you never know what it means. Let's talk about the council. Yes, Exile has 6 large cities, and this is one of them. The mayors of each form a council, which co-rules with King Micah. Works very well, actually. I'm proud to be a member. Cool. Tell me about Micah. Want to know about that? Oh, our sovereign king? Wouldn't know about that. Okay. Let's go check out his records, but after I search his desk. Nah, nothing in there. Yeah, I don't know if Ralph will heal or not over time. Let's watch his HP. If it goes above 10 when I'm walking around, that proves it. I can't remember how healing works in this game. But let's look at the records. You find a piece of ratty paper, clearly quite old, tucked inside a book. It has peculiar symbols on it. Mine now. What did I get? Scroll. Do I just use it? I don't know if that's wise. But if it's in the records, it can't be that dangerous, right? Not while in town. Oh. Hey, that narrows down what it could be then. It's probably something involving attacking or something. Who should have this? I believe how the way scrolls work is they can cast things and it doesn't require any of your stats and it just does a thing. I can't quite remember though. I'll try it outside of town, I guess. Can you identify? Theoretically. Let me give this to Tucker. Tucker has item lore of 2. If I give it to Tucker, I think that might just identify it. I don't remember exactly how item lore works, but I believe it's just if a character has item lore, put it in the inventory and see if it shows and see if you know what it is. Granted, he only has an item lore of 2. I intend to get him more later, but yeah. Let me actually hold on a second. Item lore. I just remembered you can actually. There's actually a very comprehensive for this help top. You can actually search things. It's actually quite nice. So let's go there. Okay. Let's see if it can tell me any additional information about I am lore. The killed monster will occasionally be items in the body. Normally don't know what they are. I am lore makes it possible you find them. You know what it is. Otherwise, you have to take a town, spend money to identify it, which we can. I believe the sage in the first settlement could do that, if I recall. I am the lore, the better the chance I am appearing identified. In general, several PCs with low I am lore is better than one PC of I am lore. Yeah. Item lore doesn't do any good for identifying items you already have that aren't identified. In other words, item lore procs when you pick up an item. If you didn't figure out what it is then, you won't in general. Silver is the least expensive place to buy food. Okay, so this is the best place to buy food. I should stock up. Quinn, I have a question. Is there a person in this town that identifies? I guess I might run into them. I know that there's a person on Fort Exile that was a sage. I assume you can identify items with them. I didn't try because I didn't have anything to identify. I don't know the cost of identify, though. But, yeah, I guess we found something. The sign reads, Krantz's Boat Works. Ah, yes, vehicles. I almost forgot about that. Yes, we can get a boat. I know there's one specific place that sells boats for cheaper than others. I know that's a thing. I don't think it's here. See a burly man wearing a belt covered with tools. I'm Krantz. Pleased to meet you. I make boats. There's a big call for them in these caves. You can get one for not much gold. Shakes his head. Hope you do. This list has been hell for my business. Anyway, if you want to purchase one, say so. They're on sale. 350 gold. That is expensive. I do believe there's a cheaper place. For Mel and Fort Draco has sages. I don't know about silver. Okay. Did Fort Exile have a sage, or am I mistaken about that? That guy was a sage, I think, but I don't remember if I could identify of him. Time to murder a man for a boat. Not if... Oh, I actually hit... Oh, if you hit buy, it just immediately tries to buy it. Thank goodness I didn't have enough money. Okay. Be careful hitting the buy button sometimes, I guess. Oh, ducks. Makes sense. Don't mind me, guard. I'm just shifting out of an alley kind of sneakily. Don't mind me. Battered sign reads, Grouper's weapons out of business. It is a locked door. Ralph, did you heal over time, or am I mistaken? Oh, he did. Look, he did heal over time. It just took forever. He healed 2 HP as we walked around. It's back here. Okay, there's an out-of-business place that's locked up. Did we use Ralph for this? I think we do. Ralph? Wow, you got a first try! Nice work, Ralph. Okay. Nothing in the crate. Nothing in the crate. Aha. You never know. Like I said, if there's a weird little... There may be a trap. There are 2 event spots in front of me. That is concerning. I am a little concerned now. How shall I go about this? You see special? Okay. This room clearly hasn't been visited in a long time. Dust covers everything. You see what looks like a thin wire stretched along a narrow room. It does not look welcoming. If you proceed, you will attempt to disarm it. I'm trying to weigh this. Can a trap instantly kill you, or does it just hurt you? Because, like, I'm not in a combat situation, so while taking a bunch of damage would suck, I don't think it's actually dangerous, per se. We're just like, oh, that's shit. That sucks. It would be best if there's instant kill traps this early. I mean, it's a classic RPG. You never know. It's a classic computer RPG. Let's continue. All right, so nobody has disarmed trap. Does it even matter who I select? Yes. Yes, it does. Cancel, cancel, cancel. I am going to be smart about this. Ralph, you have the most HP. Let's go ahead and give a minor heal to him. So, okay. So that healed 4. Okay, I was wondering how much that would heal. That also lets us know our healing potential here. So, right, how much does heal cost? Let's find out. 3. It's much better than minor heal. I wonder what the cost difference is. Does 3 minor heals heal more, the less, or the same amount as a normal, like a main heal? I wonder. Like, I wonder if heal is, like, is it better in a non-combat situation just to use minor heal? Since, you know, it's one rather than 3. It doesn't really matter in this situation, but... Restore HP and ends. There's also a secret wall in the Cowfield in Silver. Oh! So there was a reason to go there. Well, okay, I'll find that in a bit, too. But let's heal up Ralph some more. Okay. Ralph, would you please disarm the trap? I don't know if this is hitting everybody, but hey, it's worth a shot. Oh. It's poison. Alright, then. Let me get the item, and then I'll heal that. Everybody got poisoned. Alright. In this crate, you find a very nice short sword covered in a thin layer of protective oil. Okay. Thanks. Given it was trapped with poison, I imagine it's good. Alright, let's heal everybody. Right, you got 15. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, let's, I guess weaken poison for now. I don't know. What level of poison is this, actually? I don't know. It's just P. Actually, wait, hold on. I can actually look... hold on a second. Let me... give me a minute to look at the graphics for the game. Because, I think I can check the... Yeah, you're right here. Let's see. That is weak poison, not strong poison. Because strong poison has a red P. So, weakened poison would probably get rid of it? Maybe. Let's give it a shot. Alright, heal yourself. Yep, that worked. Oh, yeah, I healed Ralph. Well, whatever. Is this more just an inconvenience than anything else? In a combat situation, this would suck. Because I wouldn't really have time to do the healing. Also, I only half healed it on Rita. So it's going to cost an additional point. Now, this is actually probably still worth it, though, because Cure Poison costs 2 SP. If it costs... I'm getting... So, when I use Weaken Poison, I have a chance of half removing it or fully removing it. If I half remove it, I'll have to cast again. That's okay, though, because if I have to cast it twice, that's just the same cost as Cure Poison. But if I get it on one proc, then I just saved XP. Or apparently rise... Yeah, see... So either it costs me 2 SP or 1 SP to heal it with Weaken Poison, while Cure Poison would immediately get rid of it, but it would cost 2. So in this situation, better just to use the weak version. Because there's a chance I save MP. Do you see why Rite is useful? Okay. Out of combat with spearman items, not a big deal. In combat where your lower Easter's worst thing ever. Absolutely. Poison is one of those things that sucks more and more over time. Anyways, let's take a look at what we got. So we got a short sword. No idea what it is. But given the status Given the difficulty of acquisition, I would say it's probably pretty good. So we're going to give that to Rise. Double short swords, why not? Okay. Now, we still don't know what the hell it is, by the way. I need a sage for that. Fort Mellow and Fort Draco. I need to head over to one of those places if I want to identify this stuff. I don't have to do that right now, but it would be helpful to do at some point. Well, it ironically looks a lot like Pokerol Poison, where you've got a Pisher Scarf, Pisher Berries is no problem, but if you got nothing, it's like, ah. That's kind of ironic. It's ironic how many similarities can be drawn between Exile and Pokemon, PMD and Pokerol. It's kind of great, actually. Okay, so Red is pretty much out of MP now. We do want to heal up that stuff. Now, I don't know if MP is also recovered over time. I can't really remember. Sign reads, Ventures greatly needed, acquire at the castle. Actually, I just remember saying. I remember something about statues. I remember that statues can possibly be talked to. Hello. That's just another... I'm trying to see if there's any unique cards. Aha, here it is. You look closer to the statue. It's clearer than the others. A much nicer piece of craftsmanship to boot. Then it winks at you. Hello. Name. No, don't have one. Job. I just stand here, watch, listen. Starts humming gently and concerned about your presence. Listen. Watch. I don't know what else to do with it, actually, but... Yeah, sometimes statues are talkable. Though that one doesn't have a lot to say. This is a small pond in the middle of this peculiar park. There is neither lily pads nor ducks. There is, however, a lot of lichen, and tiny lizards frolic about. Strange, you hear humming nearby, but it's not coming from any of the people. There's your hint that the statue has a secret. Okay, let's go up here. Hello? This is a young, well-built man. He was weighed down by 2 heavy duffel bags. I'm Jay. He puts down one of the bags, shake your hands. That's nice. Job. None now. I'm kind of a refugee. Refugee? Well, I was a farmhand at Fort Dovno. That's some 20 miles up to the north. But then the Nephilim started coming south, and I decided to move to more hospitable territory. Alright. Let's see. Tell me about the Nephilim. Yeah, the catheads are starting trouble again. They're building some sort of a fort in the north end of this huge cave. It's small now, but nobody's doing anything about it, and it'll be big soon. Then watch out. You can find a lot more about it at Fort Dovno. Go east of Fort Exile, then north. Well, it sounds like that might be a place I want to visit next, actually, after all. Given that I kind of want to identify items. There's a one famously powerful wizard, the stereotypical chaotic neutral. A lot of the weird Easter eggs in everyone are his fault. Great. Okay, got some useful information out of him, though. Hi there. The barkeep busily polishes the counter. He's tall and has a very ambitious beard. Ambitious beard. That is an odd descriptor for a beard. Gary. Hi, Gary. Sell drinks, 1 gold. You also get a room for the night, 5 gold. You also have a nice room available. He polishes for a bit. Oh, and for 10 gold, I can help you with IM storage. Oh, that's right, IM storage is the thing. I forgot all about that. I believe, I want to say that IM storage only applies to the inn which you stored. In other words, if you want those items, you can't just go to another inn. You have to go back to the place you stored it at, which logically makes sense. I would ask him for more information, but I'm worried that we'll immediately spend 10 gold and open the storage. I don't want to do that. A calculator of a beer seems fairly ambitious. That is pretty ambitious, I'll give you that. So... Here's the thing. Red is out of MP. Well, kind of. Actually, wait. 7? They're kind of recovering. What is their max again? Their max is 17. Okay. Do I want to let Rita just regen? I think I probably do for the moment. I'm just really concerned about my healer actually being able to heal, but it's probably be a waste of gold to do it right now. Oh, box. Hmm. Okay. Um, the thing I'm concerned about is, remember that lady saying she was worried about something skittering behind her shop? I'm wondering if that might be a combat encounter. I don't honestly remember. So if I head over there, there's something evil afoot, then I might have to fight it. Which might be bad. I guess walking around like I'm doing right now recovers MP, though. The only problem is, of course, the food is a limiting factor. Like, if it wasn't for food, you could just wait, walk around, wait, and it wouldn't be a big deal. You could just heal up. But because of the food requirement, you do have to mind your steps a little bit. Wait, how do I even get behind the oh, I know how. If you look at the map, if I walk out of town, then obviously I leave. And obviously the water blocks here. So I heard, though, that there was a secret wall in here. Oh, it must be over here. Aha. I'm concerned. I'm going to save now. Okay, Reddit has most of their MP back, at least, so it should be not too big a deal. Okay, what is over here? You see shapes ahead, lurking in the shadows. You start to back away, but then they see you. They're Nephilim spies. Yoweth, that's right. Oh fuck. Rita immediately took a fuck ton of damage. All right then, and Brooke is slowed. Okay. All right then, that's not ideal. Fucking Meowth, and also Luxray. Oh no. All right, hold on a second. Okay. Let's see. We're on Brook right now, I assume. Oh, I'm not actually in combat. Now I'm in combat. Okay. There's not a lot of space here. One, two, three, four. That in this turn. I'm trying to think if combat is wise here. Well, if I try to walk away, they're just going to cast spells on me, so I kind of have to. All right. Okay, this is a very awkward starting combat situation, I have to think. Both NPCs must have action points. Yes. Okay, yeah. Okay, wait. Ralph is stuck behind... Yeah. Okay. Can Tucker do magic for that position? I hope he can. Oh, that moves Rita. That's not ideal, but okay. Don't actually, no, that is good because Rita was kind of beat up just a moment ago. All right. I'm thinking. Let's immediately just heal Rita. And can I... Damn! Line of sight isn't active. God damn it. Alright, cancel that. Can I move down? No. Alright, right, just heal yourself, whatever. Let's see, 3... I'm just thinking about these. Yeah, this is fine. Oh yeah, that's where you...
On who?
On who?
On who?
On Rita. Rita got beat the fuck up. Okay. And then Rise. So I don't even think I can use missile weapons like the darts that Rook has because I think they will. My heal only heal 3. Yeah, well, Tucker isn't the highest statted for any specific usage, unfortunately. But I'm trying to think right now. I could move everybody back to the cow farm, but it would take some turns. It'd probably be a bad idea. I see, Quinn. That's not ideal then. Unfortunately, there's not a lot I can do with the other party members at this moment. I kind of just need to move them forward when I can. So, intern. No, I meant intern. Okay, fine. You know what? Since I accidentally ended combat because I meant to hit wait, not end. End ends combat. This is fine though because this actually allows for. Now I might get poisoned staying in the filth, but I don't really give a shit. That's not. I don't give a shit. That's kind of funny I said that. Okay. Okay. Again, we're kind of clustering the doorway, but sure, why not? This is actually ideal though. Wait. Tucker, I'm going to position you there. This is me setting up. Rita, there. Again, I'm not concerned about the poison right now. That's probably fine. Yeah, that's good. And then Ralph, I would like you there, but you can't move yet, so... Oh, wait. Parry. Wait, switch. Oh, wait lets you switch your... I forgot this. Wait just lets you switch your party members around. Like, if you want to wait and move somebody else first in that turn set, you can hit wait. How do you, like... What's act do? Active. Oh, okay. Opposite is now active. All right. How do you end... How do you stop without using your AP? I think you just parry then? Okay. Riley took some damage. That's fine. Oh, I do not remember if missiles... I'm worried that if I throw a missile right now, he's just going to hit Riley, but this is fine. Basically, what I've done here is that now, ideally, I think only one target can attack whoever's in front now. Now, I don't want Riley in front. I want Ralph in front, but... Hold on a minute. There. That's the setup I wanted. Okay. We should be good now. I'm sorry, I play this super duper cautiously right now. Let's flame the shit out of this stupid cat. Hold on a second. Oh, but yeah, this was what I was playing. I did want them in this position. Riley also got slowed. This is fine. Actually, good. The people who got slowed are the people I wasn't playing to have melee range anyways, so... Alright. Let's cast Flame. Riley has no intelligence, so I'm not surprised that didn't do anything. Alright. Ralph, you just get in there and just hit him. There you go. We can do damage too. It's all good. And Tucker's got wound. That's why I got him 2 levels into priest. 1 damage. You know what though? It's whatever. And a wound again, please. 14! Do you see the slight discrepancy based on stats? Yeah. The Tucker got a bad roll again. Okay! It died. We're not done, though. We have to just parry for now. And I'm going to just hit parry on everybody that's not attacking directly. Okay, there we go. There's the next guy. Ralph's doing pretty solid damage. Alright, cast a wound. I should probably actually be using Tucker's Black Magic there. It'd probably be a bit better. And then Rita, you're about out of MP. I'm just going to wait, actually. Ralph's doing just fine. I want to save wound for the Lux Ray that's going to show up, so... I'm a little concerned about that. Alright, now finally Rise gets a turn. 8-1. How rude. All right. You want to try that? You want to try it again, Riley? You want to try that flame again? Nope. I gotta get Riley some intelligence later. Funny statement, but still a true one. Oh, come on, another miss? All right. It's the minor. Oh, right. Minor heal. Ralph. Wait, Ralph's doing fine. Oh, Rise got hurt, right? Yes. I got confused. Like how my tank isn't getting attacked. All right. Okay, there. Look at that. Minor heal of 8, much better than before. Okay. Right. I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm just gonna save your MP for the fucking big cat. Parry. That's more like it. Some actual damage. Why is that cat still alive? You know what, Tucker? Can you please eliminate the cat? Thank you. Appreciate it. You know what? I'm gonna switch out Rise with Riley. No, they're pretty low too, actually. With Brooke? No. Well, yeah, we'll just heal Rise. Let's see. If I heal Rise with Rida, that leaves me with. That'd be 3, and then I'd be left with 3, which will allow use of 1 more wound. I'd like 2 more wound usages though, so let's do a minor heal on Rice. Okay, 8 heal. That's good. Parry. There it is. There's the big cat. Now, I don't know how many enemies are actually back there. We saw 3, but there could be 1 that was out of line of sight beyond that. So I don't know how many we're actually fighting. I know we're fighting at least 3. So, okay, we're just gonna parry. Now, this guy, I believe, casts magic, but also is trying to melee a bit, which is fine. I'd prefer them meleeing if they have magic. Let's go ahead and see. Let's go and see if Riley can get this attack. He is literally missed flame 3 times. All right. That one int, he really kind of needs more. This is a great tutorial fight. You surprise with overloading odds from an event in a bad position. It's fully possible to recover and turn into a choke point, which is exactly what I just did. Choke points are... Your positioning matters a lot in this game. So, Ralph will do fine. I really wish they'd stop attacking Rise. But, you know, we got this. We got this decent position. So, also, Tucker does have the ability to keep on wounding, so I will keep on wounding. 1 damage, yep. 5, okay. There we go. There's some damage. Did you see? That's, by the way, dual wielding is why you see 2 hits sometimes. That's because dual wielding's going on. Thanks, durable. Tucker, bite it. Yeah! Now, I don't know if that's the end of the fight. That's the thing. I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna swap out Brooke and Rise. Because I don't know what we're doing next here. There might be a bit more fighting to do. Okay. Yeah. He hit flame last time. He just didn't do damage. Oh, fair enough. So, can a 1-int Black Mage actually hit? By the way, I'd like to explain, Quinn, since you came late. This is from my main Pokeworld D&D. This is my group of players and stuff. And I actually had each of them stat their own characters. This is simply how Riley's player wanted to build the character, so I just have to work with how he built it, basically. So if you're wondering, like, why did I build it that way? It's because I didn't. And Tucker is a bit weak, but he's reliable. He's doing his things. He's doing the thingies. When a mage can hit, it just won't break spell defense, which that guy probably had, yeah. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to parry a whole bunch. Oh, Something moved. Something just moved. I think. Is there any other enemies over there? Ralph, go look. Oh, money. Poke dropped on the ground. Look at money. Oh my god! I just got all the gold I spent back. That was worthwhile. Is there anybody else over here? I am a little trepidant. I have some trepidation. That was so, like, yeah, that was a burn of resources, but, like, I got 81 gold out of it. That's pretty damn solid. Since nobody died, I'd say that was a very successful fight. And I agree, that's a good tutorial fight. And nobody got poisoned by filth. Isn't that great? It's a very low proc chance, I think. And the cows didn't die. I was a little concerned about that. I was worried the cows would get attacked. Do not hurt the milk tank. Milk tank is friend. Oh yeah, I guess I could tell her that I solved the issue. Hey. 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 About the noises. Maybe if I tell her about the Nephilim? Okay, can I report to her that I solved her problem? Huh. I'm surprised you haven't been using haste more. With low int, the duration might be a little short. I mean, Raida's haste would be pretty damn solid. I just didn't think of using that. That's a good thought, though. In a situation where only like one or two of my party members can attack, haste would actually be pretty valuable. Because if only a few of my party members can attack, I should buff those party members. That's a good point. When my party is all kind of spread out, then it doesn't matter quite as much. But yeah, buffing the guys in front is wise. I mean, you could try to tell them about the problem being resolved. Let's try that. I was hoping they should give me free rations or something. Resolved. Remember, it's single words that I can use. I don't know if I can actually tell them. So I guess those were spies, right? Spies. No? Okay. Didn't solve that. I wonder if anybody here cares. Those were clearly just spies. I don't know why they were spying on the cows, but they were. They were spying on the cow lady and her cows. We must learn the milk trade secrets. Maybe the mayor cares. We'll type the word spies. Wouldn't know about that. Well, now you... Nephilim? No, okay. Haste would also counter the slow. I didn't really care about the slow, though, because it ended up on two characters that wasn't engaging in melee, so I didn't really care too much. To be fair, it was still annoying. Try intruders, I guess. Really reaching for straws on this one. No. Or grasping for straws. But yeah, now I have plenty of money to buy some rations, too, so let's do that. Okay, I just bought 30 gold worth of food. That'll cover me for a little while. That's a good supply. Let's just ate some more food, but... So, I will passively regenerate, but I think I'll use the N after that fight. So yeah, what do you guys think of the combat now that we had a proper combat? And this was a bit of a choke point combat, but yeah, you can kind of see, like, you do have to mind what you're doing. If you just, like, fucking run around and, like, wah, just throw yourself at things, you will die. You'll, like, get in trouble. As a side note, that encounter was a level 5 plus encounter, so good job. Was it? I guess explain the damage. Oh, thank you, by the way. I haven't played this game in a really long time properly, so I'm glad I got that. I get behind the combat. You really do use your environment. You have the line of sight. It's actually pretty goddamn solid. It can be very engaging. Let's go and take the room. Yeah, that immediately spends the money. So do not type in a barkeep without knowing what you're doing, because you will just immediately spend money. Wait, wasn't he offering, like... So anyways, I'm healed up now. So. Though actually, not entirely. I think Tucker still is missing some... No, I actually am... Why is his... Oh, I guess spell points are just dark red for some reason. Actually, kind of more of a burgundy? Huh. Anyways, let's see here. Yeah, be careful when you type to people. You might just spend money if you do. You type the wrong thing, so do pay attention. What does a drink do? Give me a drink. Here you go. It's some kind of beer made of fermented fungus. Strangely, bizarrely, almost horrifyingly. It's good. Cool. Oh, wait, I think if you get drinks, you might get rumors. Let me get another drink. Let me get one more drink. Okay, that didn't... I believe, like, if you get a drink from a barkeep in this game, they might be like, I heard about a, sort of thing. This game inspired? No, it literally... Verum is literally a remake of it, as far as I'm aware. I prefer the original, though. Okay, nothing about rumors. All right. Oh, if I hit buy, I buy another beer. Whatever, it's fine. Just bought a worth one. I am now shit-faced drunk. This is great. Okay. Half like beer. Beer like potion. Wait, do I actually have beers in my inventory? Oh, no, they are just a... Yeah, I think the only reason to get drinks is to possibly get rumors. I believe there's like an RNG chance. Also, hi, Prasavs. How was your stream today, by the way? Thanks for coming by of your raid. I raided and forgot. Yeah. Yeah, this is literally still Spireweb Software Fair. The Avernum series is a remake of it, and then I think they've been making the Queen Something series, which I think is yet another remake, effectively. Okay. So, I guess I'm done in this town. I'm trying to think, like, I guess I want to go back to... Let me look at the text log. Hold on. Which I'll actually position this in such a way so you guys can read it too. So we have a big old text log. Oh, yeah. Classic. You have to select word wrap or it does a word wrap. There we go. Old text files. Alright, so let's see here. So I was told that if I want to identify items, I have to go to Fort Dovno, I believe. That's one place. So let's go that way. If you guys don't mind even more town exploration, we're just gonna like back-to-back all these towns. Why not? There's also a path to the obviously to the south. I think that goes Great Cave, right? Yeah, the castle's that way. So Murtis is also that way. Wow, the castle's very far away. Okay, let's just follow the water. See what's across the way. Keep in mind, we can get a boat and like actually go to those places across the water eventually, but yeah. Fill up that map. I don't have to worry about movement so much. I've got plenty of food now. Actually, while I'm back here, I want to see if that sage over here actually does identify. He is literally a sage, so I think he might be able to. Yeah. Let's see if he can identify stuff for us. Okay, buy. Identify. Okay, maybe not. He's a sage in the I have information way, not in the I can identify your items way, I guess. Oh. Wait a minute. Huh, I didn't immediately leave town. Interesting. Wait a minute, I'm gonna explore out here. I thought this was a loading zone in the moment I stepped out, but apparently not. Let's open the map up then. Oh shit. Oh, you could easily leave though. Oh, okay, weird. So if I leave from the south, I can explore outside. If I leave from another entrance, I can't. Odd. Wonder why that is. Chill day. Good. Huh. Is that a mistake, or is there a reason I can explore out there? Let's keep going out there again. It's hard. Obviously, it's hard to tell like where the edge of the map actually is. That's a little suspicious. Oh, what do we have here? We found something. There's probably a reason, right? I mean, yeah, I would dump the trash out here too, but like, Wait, there's got to be a reason for this. Right? Okay. It feels perplexing, like there should be something there, but maybe it's just a little flavor detail. A really suspicious one, though. Ah, fuck that tree. That tree made me leave that direction. Oh, by the way, you can actually use... If I turn on numblock, I can actually just use numblock to move around. Because, you know, cardinal directions and all. But, I prefer just use the mouse. Though, the numblock does have the advantage of that. Where I can just go flying. You also may notice on the world map here, I didn't actually address it earlier, there are unique buttons. There's camp, which I believe just sets up a camp so you can rest. You can do that on the field, rather than use it at end. But of course, if you use it in the field, you might be in trouble now and then. You have to be careful, because I think that can create it. I think encounters could just pop. So, yeah, be careful. Now, let's see. I want to go north from here, I guess. I'm surprised we haven't had any encounters on the world map, actually. I know they're a thing. Just gotta hug the wall for now. What's this? Poorly maintained sign. Fort Nubdo, 8 miles northwest. Fort Exile. Okay, so it's the northwest. What's over here, though? How far does this go this way? Ah. So, by the way, the world map is much bigger than it may appear. It is multiple screens. Here it is. I'm amazed I haven't run into any fucking encounters. Like, seriously. Changes to the layout due to events. You keep getting auto-modded? You're not getting auto-modded. Oh, right. You know, that's getting really inconvenient. So, the reason you're getting auto-modded right now, I know why you're saying that, is because somebody attacked me with the acronym that has the same spelling as the word map. So I blocked that word, but that blocked not just the capitalized form like I typed it, but the word in general. It's been causing a lot of issues. I might have to remove it again. Actually, I think I will. I've had a few people have this issue, because it's kind of just a common word, obviously, right? So I don't want to block people from just talking about a map scroll, whatever. That wasn't my intention by blocking that word. So I will remove that. I really wish that Twitch would be, or give me the option to have case-sensitive word blocking, because that would be nice. I'm going to remove that, though, so... To be fair, it's only ever one asshole that tried to attack me with that term, so... I imagine it's not going to be a common occurrence. Let's see. Just a second. I'll remove the word so you can actually talk about the fucking map of this game. That's weird. I don't see the term here. That's odd. According to my blocked terms and phrases list, I don't have that blocked. Oh, you just removed it? Oh, motherfucker, the timing. I got very confused. I didn't have the chat up while I was looking at that. There are locations that have secrets of those transition zones. Most places are just for flavor space for events. Oh, that's fair. You can say the word map now. Congratulations. So, Fort Dubno, huh? Let's take a look at the guard. What are the local guards like here? See a battle-worn guard holding a halberd in a very business-like way. What is your name? I cannot talk now. I am guarding. That's a very weird name. Very long. How would you fill that out on a form? Guard of this fort. Now, please go. I must be ever vigilant. Okay, little dude. What do we got? Adventurers needed. Reply at the castle. High pay. Okay. What's this place? Oh, hey, it's a Gallade. Hello. See a small, worried man in traveler's clothes. The holy symbol hangs prominently from his neck. Greetings, my son. Greeting, rather, one single. I am called Caius. Or Caius. I bring the word to the flock. I once did so in Formello, but now I am moving to safer ground. What is wrong with Formello? I was assistant priest there, but the raids got too much for me. I work for Mother Claudette, a good fine woman. Plus she had the ear of the mayor. If you ever there mention my name to her, she'll help get you settled. Ooh. I got a perk here. All right, this needs to be closed or refreshed, or just opened again. There we go. Okay, so if I mention Caius to Mother Claudette, I will get a benefit. It's one of those getting to know people things. So there's an advantage of the text parser system. I basically just got taught a secret word to give to a different person for some benefits. So. Priest, you get a questioning look. Okay. Flock, you get a questioning look. Yep, knew it. Oh, hated, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, sorry for all the block terms. It's just that people are assholes. And people, unfortunately, use words that are also common words or easily, or spelled the same as a common word and stuff. It's just kind of shit. So tell me about the mayor. Tell me about the mayo. Let's see. Claudette. Tell me about Claudette. Okay, don't tell me then. Tell me about the raids. Okay, you don't want to tell me much. Gotcha. A statue back at Fort Exile is a secret word too, but it's part of future quest. Yeah, I don't know I think I knew that it had something you could do with it, but I didn't know what it was yet. We'll figure it out. Probably could do it early though. You see a slender middle-aged woman outfitted for travel. Greetings, my lord. I am called Helena. Traveling now, my lord. My lord Caius decided to leave for Milo, and I was in no mood to argue. It's a city to the north. They've had troubles, though not as bad as down here. The worst thing that's happened is some Nephilim spy stole the mayor's necklace. She giggles. Sounds trivial, I know, but it's supposed to be magic. Still, the attacks are starting to increase. I'm glad we're going. Let's see. Tell me about the necklace. Okay, don't tell me about the necklace. I guess we gotta find a necklace. A magic necklace, though. Tell me about Caius. He's a priest, and a good one. But he's more interested in preaching than fighting, so we're going to the Great Cave, where things are calmer. She looks worried for a moment. Or so we hear. Why not be a combat priest? That's the best thing. Hello. You see a woman in light mail. A longbow rests against the table, and she has a half-full quiver over her shoulder. Oh, we could steal that for Brooke. I'm Kendra. By the way, Quinn, so I don't make a stupid mistake. If somebody is throwing a dagger or shooting a bow, and it has to be aimed through a party member, does that hit the party member? Because I know magic can be cast over a party member, hence why I attacked earlier like I did. But what do bows do if you're targeting somebody past a party member? Does it just hit the party member? Can you remind me? I think it does, but if it's a physical attack, I believe a physical range attack, we'll just stab your partner in the back. Normally I'm an archer, but this is my lunch hour. Tell me about that. I puncture the occasional brigand. The pay's okay, and the barkeep gives me free lunches. Ooh, lunch. Tell me about lunch. Ah, dang. Oh, wait, what about the bandits? Okay, nothing about that. Oh, brigand. Well, tell me about brigand. Sniping, mainly, with the occasional raid. There was a fort up the hill to the west once. Ooh. Oh, I did. I meant to hit. I'm gonna hit save on that. The brigands took it and moved in, and now we're trying to get it back. They've taken a lot of losses lately, so there's hope. She looks you over. You know, a small, tough group could probably take them. How tough are we talking? Is level 1 tough? We could try. Ah, the Megabot stream. I see you hated. I think you hit party members if your skills bad, but I think you should pass party members. I'll stack it up and choke points would really suck. Yeah, okay, so I can attempt. All right. Let me double check. All right, thank you. Let's see. So there's a bunch of bandits, but they're not in a good shape. That sounds like a good place for us to go over to. If there's a bunch of like scrappy bandits that aren't doing so hot, maybe we could take them out. Tell me about your lunch hour. Okay, I guess not. That was useful information though. So, hello. Behind the counter is a blonde woman of medium build. She is busy to the point of frenzy. She's frothing at the mouth and everything. She casts you a quick glance, not pausing to interrupt her work. Alice. Why is she so busy? There's one customer. That one customer eats everything, though, so she's very busy. I sell food, drink, and room for the night. Drink is 2, room is 5. Let me know what you want. I will take a drink just because I did before. Here you go. It's some kind of sort of wine, weak and unpleasant. Thanks. You have rumors? No? Job? Okay. I think if you drink beer, you will occasionally get rumors, so it's random though. The one customer's charm. I'm not an archer. Not usually. Dresser, nothing in the dresser, okay. Ooh, a locked door. Ralph, I need your head and this against this door, please. Thank you. Good, Ralph. Hey, Ralph's getting better at this. He got it. Oh, it's storage. Okay. There might be something in here. There is nothing in here. Is there a secret wall? There is not a secret wall. Okay. Secret walls can be found by just simply seeing if you can go through a wall. It's pretty simple. Yeah, non-spell range attack, friendly fire isn't a thing till Everton remakes. Okay, good to know. Thank you. That is going to be the last thing I want to do in a tits combat situation is accidentally skewer my party members. So, all right. Jason's farming supplies, quote unquote. Why is it quote unquote? Hello, penguin. A tall, peculiar-looking man dressed in leather sits behind a counter. He has long hair and a broad smile. I'm Jason. Pleased to meet you. I used to sell farming supplies when there were farms. Then I diversified. Farm, get a questioning look. Diversified. Tell me about your diversification. Into supplies of a more esoteric nature. What do you mean by that? What are you doing? Ask to purchase that you can see for yourself. You see yours yourself. There are a few small mistakes here there. He thinks. Also, if you want, you could sell me some things you may have obtained. This is getting sketchier and sketchier the more he talks. Obtained. Okay. Actually, I'm kind of curious. How much did that scroll sell for? Might give me an idea of... Okay, I can't even sell it. I was going to say, like, maybe it would give me an idea of how valuable... I can't sell the short sword either. Because they're not identified. I can't... Until they're identified, I can't sell them. Got it. Alright, buy. Torches, lockpicks, and weak poison. Oh, that's diversification, I guess. He's a fence, kinda. If there's a quote log or chat or something, save that one. There's a text file you can save too. If there's any important dialogue you want to save. Alright, so there's lockpicks, but I don't know if there's any point of grabbing those when nobody knows how to pick locks. Also, holy shit, this price. I feel like torches might be good, but at the same time, I have light spells, so I don't think I need those either. Now, obviously, we want to have light in low light situations, but I do believe the light spells will do the trick. We should be okay with just those. If I'm wrong, I'll book it out of the dark area and grab some torches. Alright, let's see. This sign simply depicts a drawn bow. Oh, hey! Brooke's shop! Now we're talking. A small slender woman sits behind the counter for working on Fletch and Arrow. Makes sense because there's an archer in town. I'm JR. Please don't ask me what it stands for. Okay. I sell archery supplies and a few darts. Let me know if you want to purchase something. My stock is kind of low. Most everything has been going to the soldiers. Soldiers. Tell me about the soldiers. Okay, nothing about that. Brooke gets a bow. Brooke gets a bow. It's a crude bow, but it's a bow. It's kind of expensive, but yeah, you get a bow. Oh shoot! How long do arrows? I can't say the word arrow. Apparently, how long do arrows last for? Let's buy some. No room in inventory. Yeah, I guess that would be the case. I have exactly enough to buy a bunch of arrows, but I want to see if they're any good. Let's see. How many arrows do you get? Oh, 20. So in other words, every arrow costs 1 gold. Yeah, it seems fine. That seems acceptable. All right, Brooke can get into his archery now, and I'm mostly tempted just to drop these darts. Hold on a second. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. Oh yeah, you can equip a dagger and a bow, and a whoa. How is Brooke doing this? Do you see what I just did? You get 12 darts per gold, but here's the problem though. I know for a fact that this game, at least this version of the game, has a mathing error. Darts have an extremely low chance to hit due to a math rounding error, I believe it was. So darts are normally I would be using them, but they're fun. Well, I guess there's no reason not to use them. Just to throw them out. Oh my god. So, Brooke, what are you wielding, Brooke? Well, I have a bow, these 12 darts, a dagger, and another dagger. At the same time. Like, talk about dual wielding. How about quad wielding? But yeah, I may as well throw the darts just to use them. They were free. I may as well. In fact, I should have been throwing them. In Exile, you could swap between range and melee. Fair enough. No, actually, I think the... Wait, can the darts be shot with the bow? I don't think so. I think they're just thrown by hand, actually. Kyrie, I didn't know Brooke was this impressive. Oops, I didn't mean to equip them. Alright, Rise is just going to hold this stuff for me, thanks. Okay, we got a decent number of arrows as well. Can you dual darts? No. Because darts are just kind of darts. It's kind of throw them when you throw them. Ha! Can also equip the arrows with the bow, obviously. There, I have Stone Dagger, Bronze Dagger, Crude Bow, Flint, Arrows, and Darts equipped. Yeah. Wait, what does this mean then when I switch to range? What the hell is it going to use? Is it going to use the arrows or is it going to use the darts? Or is the answer yes? I have no idea. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do a little test. Because I don't have to be in combat to use a missile, so... Okay, let's just see what we... So we have 20 arrows and we have 12 darts. Let's see what happens. Use the dart. So I guess it prioritizes the dart. So if I disable the darts and I use the missile, shoots the arrow. Okay, so the darts get prioritized first. Got it. That was a waste of a gold, but hey, it was a good test to run. By the way, the sound's different. One of them is swoosh and one of them is twing swoosh, if you noticed. Okay. So I will just have Brooke happily and gaily throw all the darts around. Prioritizes that on the top of the list. It could. I don't believe you can easily move things around, so it doesn't really matter too much, but... Actually, hold on. Oh my god! I either forgot... Yeah, okay, so if you go into... Turns out if you go into more info, you can actually look at what shit does. I kind of forgot that. So, like, the stone dagger here is 4 damage. One-handed weapon, tells you what it is. ID? Yes. So, like, for instance, if we go over to this and we go select the short sword, this is not ID'd. We want to ID. We're in town to ID this. However, I'm out of money. I just realized I can't do that right now. Whatever. Eventually we'll find out what it does. But yeah, darts are supposed to do 4 damage. Flint arrows do 10, so that's definitely worth the one. That's definitely worth the gold cost, I'd say. If we look and the bronze dagger compared to the stone dagger, interestingly, they have a damage of 4. This has a bonus of 1, though, so the bronze dagger is 4 plus 1. So it is slightly better. Leather helm, defense of 1. Let's actually compare something. Leather baldric, defense of 1. What about the leather armor? Defense of 2. Okay, so it's 1 increase, though effectively that does double. The club does 5 damage. Not too bad, actually, for how cheap it was. Bronze helm, 2. Bronze shield, 3. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at the stats. Hold on a second. Now, this is useful, but you still have to buy an item to get the extra information on it, sadly. But so you can buy something to see what it does, but that would, of course, cost money. Stone step. What is this Tucker speed? Oh my gosh, 10 minus 1. Interesting. It's not too bad. Scroll is it's either a potion, a scroll, or a wand. We're not sure, but it's definitely one of those. We need to identify it. Leather helm does a defense of 1. Leather baldric defense of 1. Yeah. So there's a bit of information. Also, we can look at the bronze short sword here. Has a damage of 6. So pretty solid. Definitely an upgrade over 4. Okay. Little summary there. Let's keep going, though. Hello? Are you, yeah, you're just a generic guard. Okay. What do we got here? Barracks. Cool. I will search everybody's dresser. 1 second. I'm glad that Brooke has a bow. I will just... I should have in that one combat encounter thrown his darts. I kind of forgot like, they suck, but that would have been better than not attacking, right? I kind of forgot that little detail. Like, even if it has bad math and a low hit chance, it's still better than sitting there. Like, I didn't really think about that. Hello, it's a Rapartus. Rather than just a Cranidos. You see a large bearded man in gleaming steel armor. Iron halberd is strapped over his back. Fortunately, he looks glad to see you. I'm Captain Johnson. I'm the boss around here. That makes a lot of sense. Given that you... So I didn't actually... Like, mostly the way I replaced the Pokemon was I looked at the original model, and then I was like, okay, they seem to be this. Or they seem to be like an advanced version of this. So then I'm like, oh, well, the advanced version should be an evolved form. That's kind of how I did it. I guess I picked correctly here, because he's the captain. Protecting this fort for the bandits of Nephilim. It's my job to not rest until all the vermin are dead, and I can use all the help I can get. Okay. Tell me about the bandits. I'm not too worried about them. They live in the fort to the west. They destroyed several farms, but we're wearing them down. Good pickings for adventurers, he winks at you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more. Tell me about the Nephilim. His face twists in a very disturbing way. Vicious vermin, I'd love to strangle everyone. They're building a new fort to the north. I sent a small group to check it out. They killed them all. We need to nail that fort. Well, it's small. I'm guessing the Nephilim are going to be a little harder. I don't want to touch them just yet. He grins. Of course, we're getting them back. We got 2 of them in the cells, dying slow. That's kind of brutal, but okay, fair enough. What about help? Our soldiers are the best, but we can always use some mercenaries, too. The bandits are outbalanced now. We can really use the help against Nephilim. He practically spits out the last word. There's a weird gleam in his eye. He hates those guys. He hates cats. Original sprite, yeah. Did one dude make this whole game? Originally, I think Spireweb Software has been a small development team, just in general, but I think so, yeah, specifically. What we got here? Jail. Authorized people only. I'm authorized. Hello. Hello. Alright. Okay, he cannot talk. Alright. Can I just... Wait, hold on. Hey, Ralph! Bash the cats out of prison! Would that get me in trouble? I mean, there's like an event in there. I definitely want to get in there. Oh, can I talk to them, actually? Hold on. Oh, I can. You see a Nephil. His fur is matted and greasy, and he is clearly starving. A long gash in his leg festers untended. He hisses weakly at you. I wait here to die, human, and I will be avenged. Avenged. He makes a weak growling noise. On your captain and all of you, you will all die for vengeance for your attacks on us. His voice is fading. Now go, I have said all I will to you. Leave me to die. Wait, vengeance for our attacks on them? The way that everybody made it sound like the cats attacked us, and that now the cats are like, we're going to get you for attacking us. It's like, who attacked who here? Interesting. Fort Exile has a good use, making new party members. What? Are you gonna die? Die! You got a question look. I am legitimately curious what happens if I break into these cells. I don't even know if I can, though. Let's look at the doors. It's just a door. I want to get in there. There's like a thing in there. Ralph, can you break a gel cell of your head? Maybe eventually. He's not taking that much damage. It's fine. He'll get there. He's dying. Can he crit himself? Okay, this is maybe not working so well in gel cells. One more time. Okay. For Exile is the only location you can make new level and party members in case you lose any. I don't want to lose any, ideally. That's fair enough, though. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Can you cast heal the prisoner? That's actually an interesting idea. If I enter combat, I might... No, I don't think so. I think you can only heal your party. Because, like, healing is not even a case of, like, grid targeting. You just do it for this menu. Speaking of which...
On who?
Holy shit! Okay, advanced heal is good, apparently. I guess it should be. Alright. Continue your bashing, Ralph. We will get this door open yet, or maybe we won't. Maybe it's too... I mean, I looked at the door to see if it was, like, reinforced iron door or something, but it just said door. So I assume he can break it. Eventually. Eventually. Ralph, can you do this door, or is this not working? Okay, that's enough damage. Okay. Riley, Ralph, what are you doing? If someone's able to break a gel cell door, what do you get for only... Yeah, I'm wondering if this is just reinforced. It might be. Alright, Tubby, since you're here, should I keep trying to bash a door or should we give up? What is your thought? There is an event in there, which indicates I can get in there, though this might be a door that requires picking. But you need a lockpick for picking, and we don't have any skill points for lockpicking right now. Indeed, it might be something we just need to come back to later. Bashing is effective if you don't care about the damage, but sometimes it doesn't work. Actually, I'm going to check something real fast. This is the hard way to open locked doors. Stand adjacent to the door, click this button, pick a strong, proceed to do the deed, and click on the door to kick. If you succeed, the door will become unlocked. If you fail, damage is your reward. In general, the odds of a bash attempt succeeding are not too good. I wonder if that means strong as an HP or because of the damage, or strong like strength stat. I wonder if a high strength stat would actually help more. I'm actually not entirely sure. Because if the strength stat matters, it would still probably be Ralph, but like I'm just kind of wondering. Try Riley. Yeah, I don't want to burn too many resources on it. Yeah, let's stop there. It's good enough. Rhea still got some SP, so it's not a big deal, but... let's see what's over here. Okay. What do we got? Grimmet Smithy. I mean, I'll take a look. I can't buy anything right now, but let's look around. Honestly, I'm surprised we haven't had any world map encounters. I kind of want to have one now, though, because it would probably help us get some goods. Are these? Brazier. I never know how to say that word. That's a word. It's another one of those words that I just can't. The man in front of you is huge, leather-clad, and grimy. He holds a very large hammer. He shakes your hands vigorously, dirtying them. I'm Grimmet, the blacksmith. I'm the blacksmith around here. I repair weapons and the like. You can buy some here and sell your spares as well. Oh, he does have a slightly different inventory. He's got a stone mace. I wonder if that's better than a stone club. If I give, honestly, if we ended up with a decent amount of money, bronze mace, give to Ralph, let him bash all the shit. That probably would work pretty well. But I think the bronze mace is also. I think the stone mace would also be an upgrade for him though too. The reporters would probably see the aggressive door heading, but it's a form of communication. Oh, that's why they reinforced the jail cell and I can't bash it. They know what head bashing can do, so they just reinforced it. So naturally I can't get through it. They made it bash proof because they know how to bash. So what we got here? The sign says Carol, hurt healer. Oh, that's useful. I mean, it's an Azrael. Or it's a Maril, sorry. Hello. See, a tall, attractive woman. I don't think Maril are tall, but okay. With short, dark hair, she studies you carefully. My name is Carol. Above ground, I was of the Hammer clan, but it hardly matters now. I provide healing to the soldiers of this rather put-upon fort, as best I can. It's a difficult but necessary job. What's the Hammer clan? She doesn't know either. And healing. Oh, that lets me buy heals. How much... Wait, how much does it cost? I mean... Ah! Oh, it's like a variable cost considering depending on how much healing you need. Okay, well, she does heals if I need them, which I don't. I can kind of heal myself. Somehow this game was made by one dude. I think, other than graphics, which were contracted, the game was made by two people. Even now, the company only has two people. It's always been a small company, and they've been around, and they still are around. Spiderweb Software. You can go to the website, spiderwebsoftware.com. A ton of their games are just available to download. They've made a lot of their old shareware games freeware, which is really nice of them. Even now, their games look kind of old-fashioned, but it's kind of a charm, you know? Yeah, even their Avernum games are free now, I think. Let's see. Yeah, you can just download... Wait, no, there's demos. Okay, those are not free. But the original games... The original ones... Old does not mean bad. This game definitely proves that, I think. Let's see. I mean, you know, your mileage may vary, but we do have 39 viewers, which is a decent number. We had actually about 50 earlier. Some people had to leave, I guess. Hello. Hiss. Name? Hiss. Job? Hiss. Okay. Look. Hiss. Okay. It's a lizard. Alright, bye. I could probably kill it if I wanted to, but... I mean, it's just hissing at me. It's fine. Alright, what we got here? Walter the Sage. No question too trivial. Oh, let's... I can't afford this right now, but we may as well see how much it costs to, like, identify... I would like to identify Rise's sword. I don't know if Rise's sword is, like... I'm not sure of how Identify works in this game. It might be a case where if an item has a buff, you don't actually get the buff until you identify it. I'm not really sure. Hello. The man behind the counter is short and heavyset. He wears mage's robes, not crisp and clear, but ratty, as if he's been traveling recently. I'm Walner the Mage, acting as a sage for the moment. Mage. Sage. Well, my specialty is item lore. I can identify your items if you like. But I've also come across some interesting alchemy information. I know a recipe for poison that only uses toadstools. I mean, that doesn't sound hard to make if you're just like, hey, did you know toadstools can make you poison? Yeah, I figured I probably could do that if I just ground it up or something. Let's talk about alk. Oh, okay, so that's a weak poison recipe. If I buy that, I can just make it anytime. So that might be worth picking up at some point. I don't know. I mean, I have a priest that can poison or a mage that can poison weapons for us, though. Let's see what else. What's your job? Well, I try to be a sage, but lately I've been seeing a lot of action. He looks down his robes apologetically. They are a little worn. Captain Johnson enlisted me to help out against the foe. The foe? I was on a raid against a bandit fort up to the hill to the west. It was a mess, but we fared much better than the group that attacked the Nephilim to the north. None of them returned. He looks at you hopefully. You know, we could always use more help. I like how there's multiple NPCs in this town. They're like, you know, we had to fight a lot of things. You know, you could help us. Like, yeah, we have an anti-leak. Hold on, what's this? What are you linking? The YMVM. Oh yeah, so people can play it. Here you go. I'll link it. I'll link what you link. There you go. So that's a thing that lets you play 3.1 games. That's kind of neat. I didn't know such a thing existed, honestly. Let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and just alchemy identification ID. Ident. How much does this cost, anyways? Okay, it costs 30 gold. That's kind of expensive, but okay. 30 gold to identify probably a very useful short sword, and 30 gold to identify the scroll. Oof. So we have to land a fair amount of money into these. Noted. Okay. I kind of do want to identify those, though. Using a random scroll without knowing what it does doesn't seem like a very smart idea. Okay, hello. See an old man sitting under a tree. He's fishing. I'm Scott, he says in a very low voice. I'm Scott, he says in a very low voice. Be quiet, you'll spook the fish. Not much. I used to be a farmer. Now I just do odd jobs and fish. Can I get a fish? I'd love to fish. That would be... I wonder if you can fish in this. I don't know. Getting yourself free food via fish, that'd be kind of useful. He speaks loudly for the first time in anger. Those cat bastards, they burned my farm. They wanted the land, so they took it. Johnson sent out a group to attack their new fort, but they were never heard from, so I'm stuck here. He calms down then and goes back to fishing. Okay, let's see. What about the fish? You'd be surprised. The cave fish here are pale and strange looking, but they make great eating. Let me buy a fishing rod. Okay, fine. Oh, I did post a link during the Digimon stream the other day and didn't get blocked, so why did that get blocked? Better question, why are there so many people in listening only mode? I just realized that, including you, Fox. including hated Fox to me. But also, to answer the question, I'm trying to think. Maybe because you're a subscriber? I don't really know. That might have allowed you to? Question mark? That's fair enough. That's fair enough, hated. I don't know what triggers listening mode. Is that just when people don't have the stream up? Is that what gives them that icon? I don't actually know. I mean, it's fine. You go ahead and be in listening mode. I have no problem. Hey, look, little dude. Hey there, Shieldon. How you doing? See to Archer. He is wandering around looking somewhat distracted. Hello. I'm Jake. Hi, Jake. Half the time I stay here in guard. The other half, I try to find someone to play chess. Chess? You've never heard of it. Oh, you're interested. Well, it's this game. He talks about something having to do with kings and queens and mating. It seems interesting at first, but after a while, you realize it's just a game, and a strange one at that. Kings and queens and mating. Jake notices your glazed look and sighs sadly. I wish I could find someone who plays. I'll play the minigame with you. Sounds like a minigame. He wants to play chess, but nobody wants to play chess. Too bad. Well, we've already explored this. This place isn't actually all that big, but it does have a. So it has a weapon person. It doesn't have an armor person. So if we want an armor person, we go to that western town. If we want a sage, we go to this northern town, and there's a few different weapons we might want to consider. So we do want to explore a little bit. Oh, I can walk around. Okay, let's walk around a bit. Also, no audio mode. Ah. No, we can click on chat data. Oh, it's right. It's manually selected. Okay, fair enough. Well, if you can explore outside of the town walls, you may as well do it. Rule of thumb is open up as much of the map as possible. All right, so we have a fair amount of equipment. We have a few objectives. There's a fort to the west full of bandits. I don't feel quite confident taking them on just yet, though we did handle that level 5 encounter smartly and handled it just fine. I feel like right now what we should do is I just want to fight something. I'm going to explore the world map area because I just want to get, a fight like that. I didn't even see that guy. Okay. Oh, shoot. There's a way to... If I recall correctly, if you enter look mode and then you click the border of the window, yeah. Little thing I forgot about. You can actually look around and see what you got. So we have a goblin, which is a Sableye, of course. What's that over there? That's just swamp. Okay, what else we got? Wait, is it literally just one goblin? Dude. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's just one goblin. Alright, fella. Why are you traveling alone? The Bandit Hat is technically first. Yeah, definitely, but I just want to get a few things first, if I can. Well, fuck it. I might as well just start heading over and giving him a little attack. Hey! Was that arch? Was that a bow? Did he use the arrow? No, that was one of the darts, and it actually did pretty good damage. It didn't miss, which is nice. Wow, he flew right over to Ralph. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, missile. Oh well. Missile again. Yeah, that's another advantage of missile. It costs 2 to 3 AP, which I guess means he can shoot twice. So cool. Yee! And that was the most simple combat encounter. My God. Yeah, let's explore the world map, see if we can't get into any other fights, and just kind of open the map up. There's something over there. The deep forest, if you can call this a forest. For a cave, I guess you could. Save. You see, in the middle of this grove of twisted trees, a huge group of gremlins, which are also skunks. Strangely, they don't seem happy at all. In fact, they seem downright suicidal. Hello. You carefully step forward. They look you over and decide you're completely uninterested. They rush forward and unceremoniously kick you out of their grove. What? They're suicidal, but still territorial. Okay. There's also an attack option, so I'm thinking for a second. Do we want to? I'm a little concerned about the idea of fighting suicidal gremlins. That sounds a little risky. What are they gonna do? Just pull out a grenade and blow up? I don't... I don't know. 1 second also. What do you guys think? Should we try to attack? I haven't used any of my save scums. Remember, I got 3 saves. I can load save 3 times in a stream for this game. So if I fuck up something, I can load. Feel 10 attacking of that description. It does sound kind of like there might be something here we can do, but not right now. Stuck against the Billy Aftermath, you're right. There's an item you can have to get past the. There's an item you can have to get past. Yeah, I was gonna say like there's something we can do, right? Because it's like weirdly descriptive. Like they're not happy. They seem downright suicidal. Sounds like there's something we can do with them, but we need something for that. So I think I'll just hold off for now. Dom Daddy Durg. Wow, that name. Thank you for following. Oh, it's an evil Ludicolo. What do we got? Thug. Thug. Brigand. Oh, this seems a little more tough, actually. Oh, two more thugs. Okay, this is a little bit more of an encounter. All right, then. I guess I'll let them... I don't know which one of these guys are going to be, like, meleeing and which of these guys are just going to be, like, shooting from a distance, but... It's weak damage, but I'll take it. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to let them bunch up a bit and then probably fireball them with Riley. If I can even get them to... If I can even get that attack to work. But we'll see, I guess. Let's see. In the meantime... Yep, he can't... Riley basically can't do magic damage right now. He's going to have Ralph in front parrying, so... do I want Tucker this close? Well, yes, because I can wound. Also, so let's me test her strength a bit. Okay, 10 HP instantly kills them. Good to know. Oh no, the Brigand does shoot arrows. I had a feeling that one of them might do that. They shot Rita. That's rude. Okay. That thing is still alive. Come on, die. Actually, I don't know if that's the one that... Alright, fireball. Please actually do damage with this. Damn it! Just won't. Damn. I was really hoping for a better result than that. Okay. Actually, let's do a minor heal on Rita. The archer is frustrating, but I should be okay. I'll actually wound it. Yeah, that's good damage. Okay, that... whatever. Acceptable results so far. You know, because of the way the enemies are moving around, I'm not sure which ones I've attacked and which ones I have not attacked, actually, out of these. It's kind of hard to tell. Their damage isn't too bad, though. We should be fine. Also, Riley just... Yeah, okay, that's way better than magic. Riley's not using magic right now. He's lost his magic privileges. He's not very good with it. That one. Well, it was worth a shot. That one's dead. Okay. Missile. Brigand's strong, by the way. Finally! Jeez. There we go. Okay, I need to wait. I actually need to, like, parry. Okay, and then pick up. Yay! 12 gold. It's something. Riley, I have all the magic charm. You're really bad at it. You should stop. Honestly, he's better stabbing things right now. I'd like to try to do a mod of Chip Challenge with Tucker. They call it Tucker's Challenge. That's cute. I remember that old game. Okay, I don't think anybody else... I don't think any of the other guys dropped anything. It was just 12 gold from one of them. Yeah, it looks like that's it. Okay. Um, so we've learned that the brigand's a little stronger, but not really that bad damage. Like, they're a little threatening because they can hit anybody they want, but let's try camping. I want to see how that works. There, that's camping. I just full healed. The disadvantage of camping is you might get interrupted. Though I don't actually mind if I get interrupted. I want to fight things right now. It's going to open up. Let's just open up this section of the world map for right now. What's this? There's a human body here, heavily decomposed. He or she apparently died violently. There's a stained battle axe that's sitting nearby. Take. I wonder if that axe is cursed or if it's actually usable. Actually. I'm also trying to remember. I think let's take a look at it. Actually, if I'm lucky, maybe I identified it. No, I did not. Okay. Camping is much more efficient use of food for region if you're not interrupted. Yeah, I figured as much. That's the way to go if the RNG works out. Now, the question is this axe safe to use? The guy who used it last died violently, so I'm not entirely sure. Also, axe is what skill again? Double check that again. It says... Yeah, axe is still edged, at least if it's not a large axe, which I assume needs polearm. So, it's an edged weapon, which means we could just give it to the... We're getting a lot of edged weapons, actually. I don't know if it's safe, though. So I kind of want to identify it. However, that 12 gold, that's only like 1/3 of an identify. So, let's keep looking around for people to fight. Oh, there's like nothing here. Okay. Oh shit! There's all fights all around me. Okay. It's like I was like starting to click faster because there's 3 goblins. Well, my. All right. I'll just have these guys up front parrying. Yeah, goblins just walk at you. I figured as much. 10 damage, my goodness. Yeah, Rook's doing okay. You know, Rook is just using... I thought Darts had a really bad hit chance, but he's doing fine with them. Again, the math rounding error thing. He's just wrecking shit up with it, apparently. Wait, is that all of them? Did they die already? I thought there was... Oh, there is one more. Oh, well. I wonder if it's waiting for... I wonder if it was waiting for me to approach. Damn. I don't think it wants to fight. Ew. Dead. How much gold did I just get? Oh, it was like... They had like 8 gold. Well, to be fair, they were really easy, so... Okay. And there's another set of bandits over there, so let's go ahead. Oh, there's even more goblins. This is fine. Wait, okay, so let's see what we got here. Thug. Honestly, finding thugs is probably the best thing, because they're not as hard as brigands, but they still can drop a decent amount of gold, so... assuming those are all thugs. Now, granted, some enemies do share the same sprite, so I do have to be mindful of that, but yeah, these are probably all those thugs, yeah. Alright, missile. Missed. Missiles would do a lot better if they didn't have miss in their name. Actually, I just remembered, Tucker in front actually kind of does work, because he does have the polearm. Alright, come on over. Missile. Missile. Punch. Punch. Get him, Tucker. There's one over there. Get him. Actually, you can't get him. It's fine. Yeah, parry is a good option if I don't have anything else to do, because I think that just sets me up to not be threatened by attacks or something. Oh, we have another loser that doesn't want to come up to us. He's like, I'm hiding. I'm behind a tree. You don't see me. 6 gold, not too shabby. Oh yeah, pickup hits a radius around you. I forgot about that. If you're wondering, I was trying to approach in such a way that he won't get a chance to attack me. There we go. Alright! Got a decent little path of... bad pathing, maybe that is it. Works to my advantage. Hey there, goblin. Alright, how many goblins? Actually, I don't even care. Just start shooting missiles. Doesn't matter to me. Just die. Eh. There is more than one, yes. Oh, this one is spicy. Like my sneezes. Ow. Holy shit! Tucker! I wasn't expecting an 11 in damage hit from Tucker. I know it's just a goblin, but still. Okay, I guess polearms are kind of useful. Tucker fetches the stick and then delivers it very painfully to someone else. Okay, so we've explored this entire map section. Now, if you look at the map, we can see the towns or points of interest on the map now that we've revealed it. So it's very easy to get back to where we were if we want to go return to somewhere. So I personally think I have enough gold to identify one item, but I'd like to get enough gold to at least identify 2. So let's keep looking around for enemies. I'm a little... Oh, we have some Nephilims. Okay, let's go. This will be a harder fight, but... Apparently the Nephilim doesn't feel... Apparently the Nephilim didn't really feel like fighting. Alright. What we got? We got 3 Meowths. Okay, that's fine. That is manageable. Yes, it's very manageable, apparently. Just gonna let him come to me. Yeah, basically everybody can frontline at least a little bit, aside from Rita. Oh, walked up to me but didn't actually attack me. Interesting. Dead. Dude! Okay, Nephil are the way to go. Granted, if we get a Luxray in the group, that thing's gonna shit kind of fuck us up with spells or try to. But it seems like it might be a white mage because it was trying to slow us and stuff. I know it's like that was the main thing it was trying to do. It was just trying to slow us a whole bunch. So it was like debuffing. It might be a mage, but it wasn't really trying to use attack magic. At least last time it wasn't. Well, dude, that was a lot of money, actually. All right, that worked out. Let's go to the next map section, I guess. Yeah, this is a decent way of getting some money, just hanging out here. Kotra, 20 miles west. Okay. We could check out yet another town. Maybe save that for next stream, though. By the way, this is a multi-part stream series. This will be a series. I won't be doing it on Wednesdays. This is just a special case because I need to move days around. It'll probably be mostly on Tuesdays, with some exceptions. All right, more Neffel. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Is it just... Is it, it's the basic Meowth, Nefer Warriors. I thought I saw something else dangerous about that, but no, it seems like it's just those. Okay, that's not too... It's basically the same encounter we just did. All right. Oh, there's a tree in my way. Doesn't matter, apparently. That might reduce accuracy. I'm not really sure. Yeah, forming a line seems like kind of the best way to go about this. Oh, wait a minute. Guys, that's a tougher one. That's a tougher one. These are not the basic Beowulfs, they're the advanced Beowulfs. Okay, in that case, let's just wound this. Okay. Oh. Yeah, they're a little stronger. Well, I have my 3 save scums. Rise. No. Okay, wait. No, I just. Okay. So. I gotta think about this. Okay, Tucker, you're responsible for... shoot. Try to think about this.
On who?
Did we try to wound it, or did we try to heal? Jeez. Okay, I think we try to heal.
On who?
It's kind of one of those, we need to kill it quickly, but also, okay, so, listen. Much as I'd like ready to wound that thing out of existence, I kind of need to heal the hell out of Rise. And I'm hoping... Oh no, Rise is not fully healed. That was... Okay, thinking. And that's a death. If you're wondering how that... Yeah, okay. So there's a save scum. And do you see why I was a little bit, what's the word? I was hesitant to change map tiles for a reason. Can you heal down members?
For 500 gold.
Which is really easy to collect when you're down a party member. Actually, it might be more. You can't get one killed in combat, yeah. However, dual-wielding weapons, though, is that basically what happened there is the one target attacked Rise, brought Rise down to 0 HP, and then hit it again. So that got my attention. Hi, Esther. Anyways, I'm gonna use one of my save scums. Okay, loaded game. So I am not going to the west of this screen. We are not fighting Nephilim warriors. Lesson learned. We'll fight. Thugs are fine, yeah. Come here. We could have done haste. I suppose you're right. Would that have actually procced, though? I'll test in this fight, because why not? Bitch. Alright, let's see. Can Riley just straight up haste? Like, does this actually work? Yeah, it does. Okay. See, he was missing all his attack magic, so I figured if he tried to haste, he would just miss that too. No, apparently he hasted Brooke. Now Brooke has double turns. So. Oh, sure, there are more enemies. Okay. Wasn't sure. Listen, I think it's double turns. I think that's how it works. Yeah, so Rise has some decent damage potential, but he... Okay, let's see how this works. Boop. Boop. No, okay, it's not double. It's 1.5. He got a third missile off. You know what? Buddy, go ahead and try it again. Why not? Yeah, he just can't do damage right now. Heh, missed. There we go. Tucker, fetch. Fetch the buddy. Oh, never mind. He's not close enough. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think our best bet is just to fight brigands right now. If you're wondering, by the way, take a look. Level 1, XP 55, if you're wondering how we're doing. Oh, XP is a little bit... Oh, right. Just remember to tell you about XP. It's sort of dependent on how you kill things. So that's why everybody has different XP. Or like how you do things. Like when you hit, when you heal, when you buff, you're getting XP. So like, if somebody's just sitting there doing nothing, I don't think they get much out of the encounter. I think they get a little bit, but not much. So, I don't quite remember how the XP system works. I'm sure somebody could try to tell me, but... Apple. We have plenty of food. I'm doing fine on food. Let's, you know what? I will... So, yeah, I need to be very careful what I fight. We need to inspect things first to make sure they're not anything, like, super threatening. I am going to check out this screen a bit, but very carefully. You find the remains of a campfire. A group of something or other camped here recently. Okay, I think I remember something about this. This random campfire is actually not just a random detail. This is actually supposed to be a hint. If I recall correctly, if I start checking the walls around this area... Aha, here it is. 90% of the one allows a kill. Okay, fair enough. There are a lot of supplies stored here. There's food and water and other things as well. Take. The hell did I get? Oh, I got way more food. That's very nice. And I got an axe of some sort. Oh, wait, no, that was the axe I got earlier. Oh, we got proper arrows, actually. Oh, Brooke has been using... Has Brooke been using his arrows, or has Brooke been using his darts? No, he's been using his arrows. Oh, that's why he's doing so much damage. I bring back to his darts for a little bit. So we got some random arrows from the looks of it. I don't know. Let's see here. Yeah, we don't know what those are. We have special arrows of some sort. Not sure what they are. Are they worth IDing? Maybe if it's cheap. Okay, that kind of worked out. Let's drop a save. I like having the extra food. What's over here? Ooh. Dungeon. How descriptive. We'll save that for later. Oh shit, brigands. I didn't even see those guys. Shit. What kind? Well, that's a proper brigand. Well, we fought one of those types before, but the soldier type is more aggressive for them. Well, let's give it a shot. You know what? I will do the haste thing. I will do it on Brooke. Oh, whoops. Keep forgetting you have to select it here, not for the... Testing the strength of this enemy, too. Don't like the fact it's still alive. We got attacked 3 times and all of them missed. Acceptable. See what I mean about the hit chance of missile? It's like, you see what I mean? Wait a minute, I had a big brain. What if Riley hastes himself, and then they can haste everybody really fast? Actually, no, I'm just gonna haste. I'm gonna haste, Ralph. Why? 'Cause. He's my tank. Okay, he finally died. That took a few turns, but alright. Ooh, that's a lot of everything over there. Do I care about the archer, or do I care about the... I mean, not that I'm doing crazy damage either way, but... Surely should put I right in the front like that, but oh well. Man, they are really bad shots, though, aren't they? Granted, I am kind of too, but... I like how I can shoot every 4 missiles, 1 hits. Like, good, I guess. Excellent. I feel like I should be rushing up on those guys. I should just focus the brigands. The other guys are kind of stuck. Okay. Next person to get a boost is going to be... No, Riley. Yeah, let's do it on himself. Okay. Just keep wounding those guys. Eventually it'll die. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Let's see here. I think this takes an action. Boop. Boop. I don't know if it does, though. Let's see. Yeah, he got less turns. I was right. Okay. This fight is doable, but it's kind of dangerous. Okay. Okay. Tucker, you have plenty of magic. Right, you play magic. Okay. Just gonna heal Rita. Takes 1 AP for a turn using... Maybe they're using darts. Ah, that explains it. You know, Rita can just back off if I... You know what? Actually, maybe that would be smart. Just for a turn, at least. There. Now they can't attack Rita for a second. So I don't need to heal. Right? Actually, probably should have still used the turn, but... Okay. Motherfucker. Stop it. Get some help. Be punched in the face by Riley. Okay. Like how I think it was just happily shooting arrows endlessly. I don't know if you noticed that. I think we won. Did we win? I feel like we won. So I'm going to actually just real fast. Right at... Just... Yeah, just do a light heal all, because I'm kind of curious how much it heals. 3. 6. Something like that. Yeah, 6 in total, I guess. So that went okay. That was a little bit dicey. Let's save and camp. Uh-oh. What are they? It's just a Nephil. It's not Nephil Warriors, just Nephil. I can handle that. Probably. Plus increases strength and accuracy. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, they're just basic scrappy meow. That's fine. Oh, there's only 2 of them. Okay. Also, does Quinn, does switching items like right now, what I'm doing right now, I think this does cost action points, right? Oh, I actually have to boop, boop. Oh, I asked her in an ad. My bad. Dead. Sir. Why am I missing so much? There we go. And still their money. Okay. This is going fairly well. We did have 1 death, but again, I am allowed 3 save scums, which is fair because this game is brutal. But if I just save, the reason I have the limit of 3, now it's down to 2. The reason I have that limit for each stream is so I don't just endlessly save scum. Because I know me, if I'm allowed to, oh, from Mellows to the north. Is that still an existing settlement? Well, I'm not going that way, not yet, anyways. I know me. If I start letting myself save scum, I'm just going to constantly experiment recklessly and then save load all the time, and it's going to be really annoying. So I'm actually putting consequences to my actions, which I normally don't have if I start save scumming. You know? This game has a lot of rocks fall, you might die if it's in ambushes. Yeah, that's part of the reason I have the 3 rule. This side has been thoroughly defaced. That's not very nice. I'm just occasionally hitting save, so if I do run into one of those situations, I can just load. What's this? You found the ruins of what was once some sort of farm or homestead. It's now a burned-out shell. Clear the victim of some attack. I mean, we learned about that. Not many account... Oh, what's this? Totems. Dungeon. Not sure what this is, but there's totems outside, so I'm not going to mess with it. What's this? You see a homestead ahead by a small lake. Smoke is rising from it. Ooh, leave or approach. Somebody is raising a homestead. Do I encounter this? Or do I leave it for later? What do you guys think? I think this. Oh, there's a... What is that? I could probably yell that. Pop your head in. Save scum limit shouldn't apply to random overmap saves. There's a difference between losing a random encounter and being exploring something you don't know. So you think that random encounters killing me shouldn't count towards my save scum? That's... I see no logic there. Okay, we got 1 archer. That's not too big a deal. Alright. We don't actually have a lot of MP at the moment, though. That's slightly more concerning. Let's see. Riley, why don't you go ahead and boost... Brooke. Let's get everybody in the right position here. Okay. Yeah, the brigands are not concerning me that much, so... Fire, equip some arrows. Oh yeah, I guess I need to do that. Boop. Okay. Damn it. Alright, Rita, why don't you go ahead and make sure this thing's dead? Because we don't want this around. Less hits is better. Ooh, there's the hits I... Oh, God. Fry's got a dog piled. Where's that cat piled? Ah, need to equip more arrows. Gotta equip this, gotta equip that. Alright, there. Okay. Okay, that thing's dead. Rise is getting shot in the butt, so I gotta move Rise in a minute. The darts do matter a little bit. Okay. Parry for the moment. Parry for the moment. Okay. Not too big a deal. Just gonna start getting these melees off. Man, this thing is not dying. I don't appreciate that. Okay, fine. Now it's dead. Everybody rush the brigand! Oh god, it has melee. I don't know why I didn't think that it would have melee, but it has melee. Its melee is more dangerous than whatever the fuck it's shooting. Oh god. I don't know why I didn't think about that. I was like, Rise, attack it! It just shoots random things. I don't care. Maybe I should care. That's neat. You can pick up any money on screen. Also, that's another... By the way, I'd like to point out that every time Brooke shoots an arrow, he's spending a gold. But... So he, like, used the whole arrow stock. But, however, 20 arrows kills 20 enemies, and enemies have a chance of dropping anywhere from 6 to 12 gold, 6 to 16 gold, looks like. So those arrows definitely pay back for themselves. It's fine. He can get a whole bunch of arrows. We're gonna... Right now, we're not in an ideal build. I'm gonna get us into a better build, though, soon. Also, I don't feel like the homestead thing is quite my jam just yet. Right now, I'm just trying to collect money, which I am succeeding at doing, by the way. 228 is not bad. I'm gonna have to eat a good chunk of that into... Oh, okay. Hello. Oh no! We're not... No. Let's see. How can I invade this? Oh shit. Well, I could try going to the dungeon. Oh no, they're in my way. Wait, maybe I can trick them. Damn it. I want them to go that way so I can loop the other way. Fuck. Warriors, archers, and shop... No, we're not... So now we get to the part where you can run away if you just leave. Like this. Okay. The objective is basically to get to the edge of the map, which is over there. And then there's a chance of flee. Please succeed, Rhino. You're the last one. Alright, this is... I think it's an indicator that I should probably go back to town. There's a spot there, though. Oh, that was one of the other burned down farms. Okay. This is Nephil territory, and if they have warriors out here, then I'm leaving. I thought they might not have warriors in this section, but they do. Guess it's not really surprising. Oh, you can't shoot when you don't have ammo by spending gold. Yeah. What? That's stupid. Anyways, I'm going to go back to Fort Dovno. Let's get this stuff identified. So, yeah, you kind of see how the gameplay loop works. It's a pretty fun game, honestly. I feel like you get pretty involved after a while. Like, you get really invested. It's definitely got that, you know, old school... These old games are always so fucking brutal sometimes, but they can still be a wonderful time, though. Let me buy some more arrows. That's good for now. All right. This is a sage guy, right? Yes. Okay. So we're gonna waste all our money on basically redeeming, figuring out what these things are that we're holding on to. So let's ident. So we have a mysterious axe. Let's see what it is. I wasn't using it because I wasn't sure if it was cursed. So it looks like it's just a flat 30 to ID anything. That's okay, I guess. It basically means that some stuff is gonna just like not be worth identifying, but late game that's gonna be a pretty good price. It's not gonna be that much money late game. So early game it sucks that it's a flat rate. Late game it's a good thing it's a flat rate. All right, it's a bronze axe. Nothing special, probably, but that's worthwhile. These are bronze arrows. Okay, they're advanced arrows. Very good. What's a scroll? It's a fireball scroll. So if I use that, I'm glad I found that out because that's an explosive scroll. So now I know it's going to do that. And then lastly, what is that sword that Rise has been using? A steel short sword. Oh. Ooh. Now, I don't know if that means, now that I finally identified it, I don't know if that now officially means, yeah, 6 plus 3. I don't know if that officially means that now it will do more damage than before, or whatever, but hey, that's pretty nice. When did I get that? I got that sword from, I think that was when I raided that one closed shop that I got points to get. Identify as the price of not investing in the expensive item lore skill. Which, I am kind of investing in item lore, but it hasn't paid off yet. I only have 3 points, so. Cool. That did eat up most of my gold, as I figured it would, unfortunately, but... So the bronze axe, okay, so that just can go to... Actually, wait, hold on. What is the stats of that thing? 8 plus 1. That's pretty good. Let's give that to... Yeah, Riley was doing decent damage. Let's give it to Riley. Especially since I'm kind of... Like I said, I think I just need Riley to melee for a bit. Okay. There we go. Fairly good for an early game one-hander. Yeah, it is pretty good. Also, I'm kind of wondering, like, you have to make a choice. Do you want a shield, or do you want 2 weapons? It's kind of debatable what's better. Maybe once I can start getting high-quality weapons because I have the money for it, it might be worth, like, not using a shield, but we'll see how it goes. Also, that scroll fireball is perfect for Tucker, actually. I'll leave it in Tucker's inventory. A good emergency, I need a fireball now. Also, how does dropping equipment work, Quinn? If I drop some random shit on the ground, then I leave, oh, that's right. That's how storage works. I just remembered. Storage works in that you can drop something and it stays there. If I drop something randomly on the ground and then leave, I think it just disappears. If I leave the area, that is. Now let's see here. I'm thinking about upgrading. Yeah, I was gonna. Ralph can get a stone mace. I think that is. I think that's worth. I think that does what I think it does. Let's see. Stone mace, bashing. Yes. Okay. Just making sure. Should be 5 plus 0 to 7. Yeah, that's better. That was a worthy upgrade. Didn't cost that much, so. Give that to Ralph. In fact, Ralph won't dual wield that because I want him to hold the. Someone made a Pokemon mod for Exile. That's awesome. Yeah, I did. 15 years ago, I made an unfinished Pokemon mod, and then I finished it very recently. So hello. I actually have some stuff here I might be able to sell. Let's sell some stuff. See if it works anyways. So Ralph has a club to sell. Can I sell that? Yeah, no. You know what? I'm just selling this shit. I don't like holding on to random shit. Thank you so much for the 0 gold. Thank you. So helpful. The bronze dagger, Riley's bronze dagger, sell it. I'm just gonna get rid of this stuff. I don't care anymore. Oh, the dagger's worth something. Hold on, wait a minute. That surprised the shit out of me. Wait, is it? Oh, it's a bronze dagger. Right. Oh, I should not sell that. I should give that to somebody who's using stone dagger still. So, right isn't really gonna melee. Yeah, I guess that leaves. I guess to give that to Brick then. It's like, why do I have an item that actually is worth something? Oh, because it's actually useful. There we go. Okay. Okay, stone dagger. Yeah, I know it's 0 gold. I'm just getting rid of this shit at this point. Okay, there goes all the stone daggers. Oh, one more. There goes all the stone daggers. Right as stone daggers gets to stay though, because there's kind of a fuck, why not kind of attitude on that. All right, that should clear out all the useless shit that we were holding on to. Good. Oh, the leather baldric, right? He doesn't even want to buy it for 0 gold. Even it's like, no, I don't even want to give you 0 gold for that. Even that's too expensive for a leather baldric. All right, fine. There. Oh yeah, by the way, all items are replaced by Pokemon items. So I use little PMD icons for all the items as well. So that's a scarf. That scarf cape thing is now armor. Is the Baldric identified? Where'd it go? I didn't pick it up. That's a good question. Hold on. ID yes. ID yes. It's identified. It just can't even be sold for some reason. Don't ask me, man. Man, I'm glad I went to tabletop audio for this music. By the way, all the music is from tabletopaudio.com, I think. They have like 10-minute long tracks that can be used for like, yeah, tabletopaudio.com. They just have like ambience and music stuff for like D&D campaigns. So you can just use it. So yeah, I just have some random backing music because this game has literally no music except for little moments like do 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 do. What's actually fun about this game, and part of the reason I never went over this game is technically really weird. Every time a sound plays, the entire game freezes until the sound is over. This is very notable with long sounds, like for instance, tack mode. That is just how the game's programmed. And due to that, that's why I actually couldn't emulate this for the longest time, even with a virtual machine. It just wouldn't emulate correctly because of the weird way it behaves. It also made it a hell of a time to record through traditional methods previously, before use of the VM. So it's very odd. It basically means that you can't interact with the game whatsoever or press any of the buttons like up here or whatever. Can't do any of that until the game has stopped playing the sound. So it literally just completely freezes. No input is allowed until the sound stops again to anything. It's, okay, you're playing the game. Oh, there's a sound. Okay, game, you're paused. All right, sound you can play. All right, sounds over. Game, you can play again. Like that's how it works. Like that's how it works. It's so old and it works that way. I find it quite amusing actually. All right, so I identified the item. I got the thing. Okay, you know what we should do? Actually, we should go. We're getting beat the fuck up, right? So we're gonna. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to. We're gonna go back to. The other town because they have armor. I'm gonna go see if I can invest a little bit into that. So let's see. And in the process of doing this, I should naturally regen most of my health, so that's good. That's barracks, right? Yeah, only one place had an armor. I remember that. That's the expensive boat. I know there's a cheaper one somewhere. I remember that much. Do not buy the first boat. I remember that detail. Okay. Sound isn't on a separate thread. It's just as part of the program. Okay. That's why, then. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to really affect the whole stepping around thing. Like, there is a step sound effect when you walk around if you listen. But it doesn't really slow the game down because it's such a short sound. Anyways. So, I'm thinking here. We have... Oh, geez. Let's see. We have... The shields we started the game with, they are bronze shields. Okay. Now, this is where we start having to ask, like, consider saying, if we pick up heavier armor, like bronze, I believe bronze armor will maybe reduce our movement by 1. I'm not sure if bronze does that. Leather doesn't incur any penalties. I think bronze does a little bit. Bolts are useful. You can get access to a free one in this particular area of the overworld if you look hard enough. Really? Like this one map quadrant of the overworld has a free boat? Really? Huh. Okay. I will look around a bit. I may as well. I was going to fight things in this area anyways. Okay. So I think what we should probably do... What the hell is a bronze studded? A bronze studded what? I'm going to assume the armor. I assume that's armor. So I'm thinking here, do I want to buy... Might be confusing with Exile too. That's possible. The games are all kind of similar, right? Kind of just like... Basically the same engine and all. I'm trying to think. That buckler is really expensive. The fuck's a buckler, by the way? Wait, what is a buckler? Oh, it's a type of armor, isn't it? No, it's a shield. Okay. So that's a shittier... So like the bronze buckler is just a worse bronze shield. Okay. Sorry, words are hard. So I think the studded is probably studded armor. That's 30. That's a ridiculous price. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. I think I have everybody with leather... No, I don't have everybody with leather armor. Some people have leather baldricks. Let's get leather armor for everybody. It's a small upgrade, but it should make a difference. Because I think... if we look here, leather armor is 2 defense. Leather baldric, 1 defense. That's only 1 point, but that's literally double at this stage of the game. So let's see who is using a baldric still. Baldrics are bad. We want to get rid of those. So Brooke has 1. Riley has 1. Ralph has one of the few good ones. Tucker has 1. Riley has 1. Yeah, everybody's using baldrics aside from... Let's get that baldric out of there. Doubling our defense would make a difference. At least doubling our armor defense. So that's 5. That's 5 armors we need. So everybody, but okay. So and it doesn't incur penalties as leather, so I don't have to worry about that. But it's a little bit bullshit that I have to buy the baldricks for 4, but when I try to sell them back, they're worth nothing. It's kind of dumb. Diminishing returns. Alright, so this will help a fair bit. That 1 defense may not seem like a big deal, but I think it will make a difference. And that way everybody has leather armor, which feels a little bit more capable. There are some bronze armors and stuff, but I do have to be... By the way, I am correct, Quinn, right? Bronze armor is when you start incurring penalties due to the weight. Or is it only when you go higher tier? I'm not really sure. The penalties are worth it. I mean, there is more defense. Generally worth it, anyways. Especially if you play a work smarter, not harder method. Like, if you're running after the enemies, then it's bad. If you make the enemies come to you in a nice way. I don't remember anything like that, but I'll look it up. It might just be steel and above. I'm not really sure. I just couldn't remember if it started with bronze, as far as that incurring penalties. I don't think it has the worst penalties. I think like steel or heavier stuff has the worse penalties. But I actually do get somebody for the baldricks. Hey! Hooray! I make a little bit back for what I just did. Nice. Things are looking up, boys. We're actually going to start getting money for things I'm selling now. Hooray. Isn't that nice? Alright. Make sure I didn't sell anything bad. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. I'm glad I got people the leather helms at the beginning. That would have... Can you imagine the damage you would have taken without those? Jeez. Bronze studded. Bronze gray helm with 1 encumbrance. And bronze breastplate has 2. Bronze plate mill has 4. My goodness. That's not even getting to steel. And how does encumbrance work? Oh, the bronze helm has no encumbrance. Okay, so in other words, the bronze helm is absolutely just a freebie for everybody right now, too, if I wanted to buy those. Granted, you know, I don't. Because I don't have the money yet for it, but it's an option. Bronze helms is a fair upgrade, then, for everybody. I wonder how encumbrance works. Actually, hold on. Does the index perhaps help me? Because I can search the index. Let me see if encumbrance... No. Okay. Nothing on encumbrance. Dang. Armor? No, okay. Nothing on armor. Let's see. What if I... Well... Yeah, I can't find the encumbrance thing. Let's go back to creating party, because it does state a little bit about that here. I remember that. Yeah, so defense determines how well a character does appearing, decreases penalty combat for bulky armor, and occasionally decreases damage taken from enemy weapons. However, I do not remember what the penalty exactly does. So helmets just don't have it across the board as well as bucklers. Fair enough, because bucklers are the small shields, so they wouldn't encumber. Encumbrance screws up your spells, and having too much will reduce AP if you don't have enough strength to counter it. Okay, so the AP loss is only if it is high enough. So I could probably get away with people wearing bronze armor without worrying about AP loss. Though, screws up spells. Having an encumbrance on a magic user can screw up spell cast. So, I don't want to put that... That's interesting, because we have some spell swords here. We have some people that can both melee and spell. Would it be beneficial for them to have a little bit of encumbrance? Even if it weakened their spells a little bit? I wonder. Now, when you say screw up, though, let's see here. Oh, okay, hold on. Here's something. I just went to the using magic page. It says this. Mage spells require great delicacy of movement to cast. For this reason, they cannot be cast when bulky armor is being worn. Priest spells, consisting mainly of shadowed prayers, do not have this limitation. Oh! Oh, ho, ho, ho! Wait a minute. 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 Wait So mage spells specifically get affected by encumbrance, but priest spells don't. Because you're shouting a lot or something, and that's fine. Interesting. It straight up says do not have this limitation if they're priest spells. The whole yeah. So okay, so this matters specifically for Tucker and Riley. No one else, because they're the two with mage spells. But Riley could totally just fucking. So Riley could just. Oh, sorry. Riley could just totally just like fucking get in a fucking metal box and be like, I'm gonna cast from here. Like it's fine. Apparently. Which is good because Riley kind of does take a lot of damage. So if I have an item is bulky, go to the detailed information window of the item. Get to this by using the owner's more info button. If the item has an encumbrance value of more than 0, it will hinder the caster. So it's just okay. So magic users, if they're wearing any item with an encumbrance value of more than 0, that's bad. So it's just flat out, if you have any encumbrance, that's bad. If you're a mage specifically. So yeah, if we go to like, I don't think we have anything that actually we might. Hold on. Yeah, here. So basically, if this encumb has a 1 or higher, a mage should not wear it. That does not count Rita, though, who is totally fine with it. Priest spells are you asking the gods to make life easier. Mage spells are you forcing the world to make life easier for you. That kind of is true, yeah. Alright, cool. Well, we got a pretty good setup here, and I don't believe... So what would be the next upgrade I'd want to get? Well, I think the next thing I'd want to get is bronze helms for everyone. That would cost a total of, let's see, 15... that's going to be 90 for all 6 party members. I think 90 gold. I think what would be smart right now is just to kind of hang out on this section of the overworld, fight shit, and just get the best equipment we can, just kind of slightly upgrade. So let's go ahead and get 90 gold, come back here, get some bronze helms for everyone, since they're freebies with no encumbrance. Why not? And then maybe see about bronze studded armor for everyone that's not a mage after that. Yeah, seems fair. I'm figuring shit out. Listen, this game, like I said, CRPG, classic RPG from 1995, wants to be a bit brutal. How do you counteract a game that's being brutal? You take your time. You take your time. You put on a good big suit of armor, and then when the random explosion that from a random effect happens, then it's like, oh, say I have the armor. Like, just have to plan ahead, you know? Also, I'm checking the town exits. Hold on a second. It seems like some town exits I can just leave out of and then, like, explore. Yeah, right here. Alright, cool. I haven't explored out here, so I'm going to look around. Okay, nothing over there. I wonder if Riley's encumbered. Riley's just bad at fire. No. Riley's problem is not encumbrance. Riley's problem is the fact he's not smart. Look at this number. Now, again, I'd like to state that everybody who owns their characters, they're the ones that stat their characters. Riley is not smart because Aragon said so. Riley needs either to get smart or to just focus on melee. I think getting smart is probably smarter. I think it's smart to get smart. What do you know? It's smart to get smart. Also, I found another refuse pile. Okay. Alright, nothing of value out there. By the way, I think the, we could poke our way south a little bit. Let's do that, actually. By the way, I just want to say right now, off the bat, there's some amazing characters. Murder's south, don't go east. Why? Why? Oh, 1 damage dragon? Oh, that'd be nice. Every time Riley has cast a damaging spell, when he is actually connected with it, it does nothing. He hasn't done 1 damage. He's done nothing but 0. So, yeah. It said don't go east. What's east? Suspiciously tight quarters. What's this? The Grin Cavern. Yeah? How grim are we talking? I'm walking very slowly, so if an enemy pops up, I can immediately decide what to do. If you're wondering why I'm moving so slowly. The moment an enemy pops up, I want to be able to, like, decide if I want to fight it. I'm actually kind of tense over the fact that nothing has popped up. What the hell? The site has been clawed beyond readability. Should I keep going? Casually walks past the dungeon. Oh, did I? Oh yeah, it's right there. I guess I could pop in to see what it is. Dark pit. I was like, where's the exit? I mean, now I know it's there. Oh shit. That's a skeleton. And zombie. Skeleton, zombie, zombie. Oh my god, that's a lot of things. Yeah, I shouldn't be here. Oh my. Oh, well, alright, bye. Yeah, I shouldn't be here, so not surprising. They're all gonna have spells, aren't they? Well, they do. They haven't attacked me with them yet. Well, the zombies won't. But every time you push against the wall, you have a chance of leaving, by the way. Ralph, you really should go. Tucker, you really should go too. Thank you. Actually, they didn't hurt that much, but I'm still scared. Scary ghosts. I'm leaving. I found a dungeon entrance and a sign clawed beyond recognition past the X. I don't really want to know what's over there, honestly. A giant natural spring bubbles out of the ground here, feeding a large lake to the south. This is clearly a fertile area. Large, yummy-looking mushrooms grow all over, grazed upon by pallid cave cows. Large, pale fish frolic in the lake. Sounds like a place to get food. One more buff till spoopy time. Yeah. Oh no. That's a serpent. Town's over there. I will drop a save. I don't know what to say about serpents besides serpents. Oh, that's a lot of serpents. Well, I mean, obviously poison, but like, what's their damage? That's a lot of serpents, though. Am I... Well, I do have 2 save scums left. Let's see what this is like. Let's see how it goes. Oh, damn. I just realized something. A little late for it now, but... Sure, I should have actually... Hasted Rise. That's not who I meant to haste. That's okay. It occurred to me that there was actually a better position to stand. Alright, you know what? That's fine. We're gonna bless Brooke. Yeah. Good luck, Brooke. You're in front. Oh! Are we funneling them here? I guess that works. Alright. Let's keep throwing the darts, whatever. I legitimately do not know how strong these things are. So, I'm just like pondering right now. Okay. Haste, Haste Ralph, actually. We're gonna funnel them here. What about Tucker here? Because these guys will probably not go left if Tucker is there, they might go left. If a Tucker is not there, they might just try to all go this way, which would be better. Yeah, I'm going to kind of use the environment to our advantage if I can. Tucker's the only one injured. Okay. I don't like the fact these things aren't dying, though. Let's see, who's blessed right now? Nobody? Did it wear off? Okay. Oh wait, no. Ralph and Rise are blessed. Let's also Brooke's blessed. Ralph is not blessed. Ralph is blessed now. Ralph is blessed. Blessed be the Ralph. Okay, they're not hitting very. Oh, they are sneaking around. That's fine. This is acceptable. Okay, one finally died. That's good. I'm not moving forward. That'd be a stupid thing to do. But let's see, Riley. What are you gonna do now? Ah, you're gonna move here so Tucker doesn't get attacked because he's already down to some health. And then you're gonna use haste on yourself, actually. Yeah, you're gonna parry, and Tucker, you're gonna just, I don't know, let's fuck up the one coming around. Yeah, fuck it up. That'll do it. 1 damage. So you see how fucked it got? Like, wow. Alright. That's a bit better. I was going to say, Rise can probably deal. Okay, so, I don't know why they're missing, but I'll take it. It's probably because of Bless, actually. I'm going to switch to Flint Arrows now. Thank you. Okay, who else can we bless or haste or something? Brooke. Brooke can be hasted. And stand there. And parry. This is working. This is working. I'm surprised at how ineffectual these damn serpents actually are at trying to hit me. I guess Bless really helps. Yeah, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm kind of like creating choke points using the characters who are blessed or hasted, which seems to be working pretty well. Tucker sometimes only does 1 damage move, but sometimes he does 4. 4 is pretty solid. Let's just hit whatever's available. Wait for that serpent to come around. Oh, it didn't come around. It decided. All right, I'm gonna approach that one then, because Brooke's getting fucked up now, which I don't appreciate. So, yeah, let's see. Riley. Let's make sure that they're still blessed. Okay, they are. I don't know how long the effects last. Okay. Haste was successfully. I'm not surprised with the way you described it. All right, let's move up, try to get some of the heat off here. Good. Riley, Tucker still has some magic. Yeah, okay, good. Just gonna keep the. Just gonna keep Brooke in decent condition. When they actually do connect, they suck a bit, but not too bad. All right. Also, Brooke isn't too bad with melee. I don't have to use. I don't have to use the arrows for it to be effective, which I appreciate. Punch it. Oh my god, that was 13 damage, Ralph. My god.
Cool.
Ralph is strong. Oh, Ralph said cool. I talked over it, but did you hear him say cool? That is because he leveled up. Finally, somebody leveled. Cool. Cool. As they always said in medieval times when somebody got stronger, they were like, cool. Good work, cool. So now he has some training points now. I don't know how many, though. Yeah, cool. Alright, let's finish this fight. I like how Tucker is doing puppy damage, but I'm okay with that. It's still helping. He's just annoying the enemy. It's like, ow, ow, ow. Also, I'm surprised nobody's gotten poisoned, which is fine, actually.
Cool.
Cool! Rhina also gets level 2. Also 24 HP. Wait, hold on. Whoa, wait a minute. How much HP did Brooke have before? Wait, what do you mean 24 HP? Oh, the damage. Wait, no. What are you talking about? 24? So for Tucker to heal light is a good roll. Yeah, Tucker does pretty good heals, actually. Ralph got +4. Oh, did he? Let's see. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's not bad. Let's see how much Rita got. Rita is now at 12. What they had before? I don't even remember. I don't know if Rita actually got extra HP because they're kind of weak, but I think the HP value is determined by your strength, so Ralph's going to get a lot. Which is fine. It's fine if Rita doesn't get much. Rita is the character I don't want to get hit by things, so that's fine. So this, by the way, this combat encounter, it looks like I got absolutely nothing, like item-wise or gold. So I didn't get any like monetary benefit out of that whatsoever, but I guess that's fine. We got another reward, so should I camp here? Yeah, why not? Yeah, that worked out. Save. Alright, so here's a town. It's Myrtis. I assume it's a town, at least. Meanwhile, I just walk into a fucking, like, enemy dungeon and I didn't know. Like, I think it's town. I'm gonna walk around the outskirts first. Oh, there's a door here. That's... I'll check that in a bit. What we got? It's a guard. Very open layout here. You see a huge woman in heavily used armor. Name. Anne! Okay, hello, Anne. Guarding the town. What did you think? Well, that is your job, yes. What did you think? Prostitute? No. I don't know. What else would somebody be wandering around town randomly? Oh, hello. You seem suspicious. A man. You see a man hiding back here. He seems terrified to see you. This is a settlement, not a walled town. Yeah, I've noticed that. Burton, don't tell anyone I'm back here, please. I'm hiding. I'm supposed to go with a caravan back to the Great Cave, but the undead are too much for me. Oh, is that the direction I almost died in? They're horrible, the BEIs and stuff. I'm staying here where it's safe. Now go away. I'm sure I could take the zombies. There's just so many of them, though. I wasn't sure if the skeletons and zombies. I assumed the skeletons were going to be tougher. Caravan. Okay, tell me about the Great Cave. Okay, no. Tell me about the undead. He doesn't like the undead. I understand that. Horrible. Beady eyes undead. Okay. I like how this guy's just hiding. Alright. Oh. By the way, the Shareware version of this game, which is what I used to play many years ago as a kid, that had a special point, which I think is further south of here. There's like a bridge or a thin point where if there's an event there, and if you go there in the Shareware version, the Shareware demon shows up and he's like, "Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying the game, but you can't cross. Sorry." He just doesn't let you go. So apparently, that in this version, the non-Shareware version, it just doesn't have that there. This open area is filled with giant lizards drawing stone sleds loaded with goods. Merchants run everywhere, unloading and loading goods, and trying to avoid getting chewed up by the lizards. Fair enough. Lizards are useful, but they also try to eat you. I know. I think I'm joking, but I'm not. I know a little bit about the lizards in this game. Cave lizards. Hello. You see a tall, wrinkled old man carrying around a sheaf of papers. A sheaf? Never heard that word before. Not spelled like that. He shakes your hand. I'm Elmer. How are you? How's the glue business? I run the auction house. Tell me about it. Yeah, the farmers around here bring up the cattle and lizards, and they bring them right up. The farmers around here bring up the cattle and lizards. They bring them here to be sold and taken north and west. Good deal all around. Tell me about the cattle. Tell me about the lizards. Tell me about anything. Tell me about the farmers. Tell me about... Seems like a nice arable land area. Okay. Alright, bye, I guess. He didn't want to talk about much. He's busy, I guess. I'm exploring the outside first, by the way. What do we got here? Fairly new sign says, adventurers need to apply at the castle. Yeah, I saw that sign before. They really want me to go to the Great Castle place. Oh, hey there. Where are you? Yeah, the one I just talked to. Alright. What's this? Freshly painted signs reads, Church of the All-Knowing Goodness. Oh, the all-knowing goodness. I was like, can you imagine like reading a sign and being like surprised by it, and you say a very mild expletive like, Church of the All-Knowing Goodness. Like, goodness me. Goodness. Okay, looks like we've pretty much explored the area. Let's go inside this building. Or these little buildings. What are these little buildings? Well, they're locked. Ralph, your head is needed again. I probably can bash these. He leveled up. He can break these easily. See what I tell you. What's this? This is a silo. It's filled with dried mushrooms, sacks of mushroom flour, edible lichen, and a host of other fungoid products. Everything is somewhat rat nibbled. I almost said gnat ribbled. Gnat ribbled! Alright, Ralph, get this one. Ralph, you are just so strong now. Oh shit. I found the rats. It's fine. Oh, that's perfect! We stacked. Okay, these guys are fucking dead. I don't know how strong rats are. Mung rat. Okay. They're screwed, dude. I'm gonna take them out. They did poison, but that's whatever. I don't give a shit. Oh, died. Okay. Tucker can cure your poison. It's very weak poison. It's not a big deal. Alright, I'm just gonna step right up back so they can't get attacked by the next rat. Parry. There's the next. There. Holy fucking what the... By the way, I'd like to point out why poison is bad. Tucker, 1 damage. Tucker, poison. Poison. Tucker takes 11. Poison bad.
Cool.
Cool. No, poison is not cool, actually. Yeah! Yeah, I didn't expect to have a dangerous encounter here, but kind of am. So we're just gonna... There's one more enemy coming. So Tucker is gonna... Yeah, definitely cure himself. Actually, no, he's gonna... I don't want... Yeah, he can move one. Okay. I was a little scared of even moving him, because Pokemon rules, you know, you think about it. Okay, he's not poisoned anymore. He should be fine. I'm just gonna give him a little top up, too. Just to be on the safe side, right? That was weak poison, I'd like to note. That was P. There actually are 3 tiers of poison, I believe. I think it's P, P exclamation, and red P exclamation, I believe is how it works. So that was the weakest poison right there. As you could see, it's not fun. Oh, thank God, that rat missed. I don't have to worry about a poison proc. Kill it! Kill it? Thank you. Is that all of them? I feel like that's all of them, but let's make sure. Okay, that's all of them. Sheesh. On the bright side, Brook got level 2. So Brook now has a max HP of 19. Pretty solid. I don't remember what he was at before, but that's definitely higher. Wow, 2. I didn't know it could roll that low. Wait, 2 what? Wait, what rolled 2? I missed that. Oh, yeah, Tucker only got healed for 2. And that was Ryden's heal, wasn't it? Oh, jeez. No, that was Tucker's own heal. Yeah, I didn't know it could roll that low, too. The lowest I'd seen before that was 3. This is Silence, full of dried mushrooms, sacks of mushroom flour, edible lichen, and a host of other fuck-up products. Everything's somewhat rat-nibbled. And now I know why. Now I know why they were rat-nibbled. Let's see. Let's just do a heal on Tucker. Okay, that's better. Okay, that was a heal of 15. That was way more than he needed. And, you know, Ralph's fine. He is hurt, but not really. Light heal roll 2. That is ridiculous. You need to spend skill points. You need a trainer to spend skill points, fair. You go to a trainer, you spend gold, and you spend the skill points. So I also need money for that. So I gotta, I'm not worried about it right now, to put it simply. But we will be spending them, don't you worry. What we got? The Cien's kitchen. It's clean, well-appointed, rodent-free, and filled with mouth-watering things. I am surprised this place is rodent-free, given what we just had to deal with. Hello. You see the bartender? He has a chest. He's cleaning the already spotless countertop. Hello, what's your name? Welcome, my humble inn. I'm Mark. I run the Merchant's Arms, the finest inn in Exile. Why does that sound like a weapons store? We serve merchants, travelers, and farmers alike. The best drinks, the best rooms. Let me know if you need help. I'm good for now. Actually, give me a drink. I can't help you there. Oh. That sucks. I guess I don't really know what to say to that. It's like, we serve drinks here. Oh, cool. I'd like a drink. Well, I can't help you with that. All right, then. I guess I misunderstood when he said drink. All right. Let me know if you need help. Weirdly, he doesn't seem to be helping me, so that's weird. All right. How about you? See a stout, striking woman at the city of the bar. She's carrying, amazingly enough, a guitar. She looks at you as if you're nothing special. Oh, well, that's true, but still, that's mean. I'm Gypsy. You are a Gypsy? No, your name is Gypsy. She doesn't say anything. She simply starts playing. A truly stunning torrent of song pours forth from her guitar. She pats it lovingly and looks back up to you. By the way, I should change the song again. I haven't done that in a bit. Let's go to... just that, I guess. Why not? So that guitar is pretty cool. She seems pleased you noticed. I made it. Only instruments of its kind down here. Took me a year. Would have been worth 10 years. And now I'm a minstrel. I travel from town to town. That's not so hard, as there aren't too many of them. I'm on my way to play for more tracks. For Motrax now. That'll be a first. Motrax? He's a Draken. Lives to the north, far to the north. And he likes humans. I'm looking to see what he would give someone who showed him what human music was like. Plus, I've never played for a dragon before. I bet nobody has. It'd be a first. You know, I hear a dragon lives in the honeycomb, but I prefer an audience I know is friendly. Dragon! Also, I just realized something. You want a terrible, terrible joke? I have a terrible, terrible joke for y'all. She mentioned about being a minstrel, and she says she travels from town to town. So you could say that's a minstrel cycle. All right. I hate myself for that joke. Don't worry. So, one of those RPGs where leveling isn't all that useful. Not true. It's useful. You have to go to trader. You still get HP buffs and stuff, which is super useful. As a soldier, he grunts. He says nothing. You sense he is less than pleased with your presence. Aw, he doesn't want to talk. Hello. Oh, this end is really busy. A mage sits at the corner working out equations on a sheet of vellum. What the hell is vellum? I'm William, apprentice mage of the Tower of Magi. Oh, that place I heard about. Research. I'm going to the library for Mello to learn how to make a special sort of crystal. Can't help you there. Crystal? A piercing crystal, it's called. A long, thin blue crystal. You throw in a magic barrier and it dispels the field. I'm going to try to make one. A crystal, I mean, not a barrier. Ooh. Okay. I just realized there's a person that said I should mention somebody to somebody else. Okay, apparently I need to find a place called Fort... Wait. I was since the priest there, but the raids got too much for me. I think that's to the north. Far to the north is a place... When I find a Mother Claudette, I need to mention a name to somebody, yeah. So... I don't know where she is, though. I didn't actually save that part of the conversation. I only saved the response, not what I actually prompted them with. That's fine, though. I'll figure it out. See, a huge woman in heavily used armor. Anne. Guard of the town. Oh, it's just another guard. They're just hanging out here. Okay. What do we got back over here? Oh, got a bunch of rooms. Sensible. Hello. It's just a guard. Just walking through the end. I was gonna bash the door, but I don't feel comfortable doing it right in front of a guard. Alright, whatever. Ralph gets in the first try anyways. Look at that! Ralph is just great at this now. Alright, what's in this room? Nothing. Okay. Good. Explains the door that was weirdly on that side. Isn't Formello. Where the hell is Formello? Do I have that saved here? I think I do. I don't know actually where Formello... I don't know where Formello is, actually. Somewhere. Jordan doesn't bat an eye well, much like breaks the lock of his skull. Exactly. It's not worth bringing up. You don't want to ask questions sometimes. This is an altar. Man, that's altered my perspective on things. Let's see. North on the eastern side of the map, I think. Okay. Oh, hello. See, a noble-looking woman in long flowing robes. She wears a wooden ankh. She nods calmly. I'm Esther. Welcome to this tiny island of peace. Serving this village as best I can. I provide much more healing than I should have to. I've helped fight the undead on occasion as well. I wish I could rely on goodness more and spells less. It's weird that this is like a peaceful little trading farming community because it's right next to Undeadville, if you notice. Like that one place. Kind of funny. Interesting detail, that. A sign by the door reads, All welcome. Farmer's Market. Oh, okay. I am eyeing up those chests, by the way, but I don't think there's anywhere to actually get them because the Kekleons are in the way. A small blonde woman works behind the counter. She looks at you with a broad smile. Unless there's a secret wall next to the chest, in which case I could loot it. I'm Terry. Interested in supplies? I sell farm supplies mostly, but I sell stuff for the merchant caravans too. Might be interested in purchasing something. I'm good on food for now. Let's see what the prices are, though. Rations and supplies. What's the difference? 2 for 15. Wait a minute. What was the price of food in the last area? Can anybody remember how much I spent in the one place to the north? The place I was buying food at before was 1 for 6. Wait. If it was 1 for 6, then 2 for 15 is way better. Because that's an additional 3. Weird. So I should be buying food here, then. Makes sense. It seems like the bountiful harvest area, so I suppose it would be cheapest at the source. Downside is you can't buy only 6. Yeah, I guess you have to buy an odd number, but it adds up. It's fine. Okay, so we buy here from now on, then. Good to know. What about your supplies? Okay. What do you got? Torches, lockpicks, weak poison, and medium poison. So says you really need a little bit more poison. All right. Okay, that's just a person. Oh, what do we got here? Tall, awkward, brown-haired man. He's polishing his shield. So this is a great place to be. I'm Matt. I'm Tina's husband. Who's that? I can't help you there. Oh, okay. I buy and sell armor. Lots of demand. What with the undead? You can sell some if you want to buy stuff. All right, what you got in stock? Okay, you kind of a standard stock. Though the bronze chainmail is noteworthy. That is the best. I think that's the best form of armor we've yet seen. So that's interesting. Okay. Tell me about the undead. Yeah, from the Grin Cavern. Skeletons don't attack the towns and farms much, thank goodness, but anyone leaving town is fair game. Ah, okay. That explains that cavern we saw. What about you? You see a beautiful woman with long brown hair. She is quite pregnant. I'm Tina, pleased to meet you. I run this half the market with my husband Matt. You can purchase armor from him and weapons from me. You can sell me your weapons too. I recommend the bronze spears. They'll keep all the zombies well away. Bronze spears, you say? Okay. Also, tell me about zombies. Plenty of those outside of town. They just appear and come out of the west. They used to attack the farms, but we got good at butchering them, and now they stay away unless we leave town. Then they mob us. She sighs and starts polishing a spear. Still, they aren't so bad. Nowhere near as bad as the Nephilim or Sliths, anyways. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's take a look at their stuff, then. Oh, that is expensive, but I mean, Tucker would be good stabby boy if I get that. Iron dagger, bronze axe, bronze mace. Okay. We have some weapon upgrades here, guys. The bronze mace would be great for Ralph. The bronze axe would be probably great for pretty much anyone that's using edged weapons. And the bronze tip spear would be great for Tucker. So yeah, this is okay. So this is a place where we buy food, and eventually this is where we get some new weapons as well. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get the bronze helmets in the previous area. Okay, so I kind of know what I'm doing as far as like how I'm going to farm the items I need. We're going to take our time in this game. We're going to get ourselves a little stockpile going, get some gold together, get outfitted before we really bother to explore and do any dungeons. This is the cautious approach, and can you blame me with the things we've seen? Occasional, like, oh, this is a really crazy encounter that looks like a weak encounter, or, oh, that rat barely does any damage, but now the poison almost killed Tucker. Like, we want to take it easy. The first couple episodes of this are just going to be us gearing up. After that, we can start doing more. I'll probably still do the batted hideout next time. Definitely. I think that's a smart idea. But I do want to gear up a bit more. Honestly, we'll probably be over-prepared. Yeah? So that sound means... By the way, if you hear... that's Monster Saw You. Oh, okay. I'm going to leave first. Why is... This is just a building. What the fuck is wanting to attack me in here? Hold on. Oh, I see. Is it the cow? It moves contentedly. I can talk to her from this distance. Name. Job. It's a happy cow. Okay, I don't think the cow wants to attack me. Ah, I see. It's you guys. Creature is hostile. Giant lizard. They want to fuck me up. Question is... Hold on. Would I get in trouble if I, like, broke in and killed them because they're mad at me? Wait. I mean, I could just missile them. Do I get in trouble if I attack them? I mean, they're attacking me. They're already in attack mode right now. So wouldn't it just be self-defense that I get away with it and I get some experience? I mean, I still have 2 save scums for tonight, so... And we are almost at the end of session. Actually, it's getting kind of late, so fuck it. Let's try it. Shooting gallery! Exactly. Alright, let's equip the darts. And, can I hit him? Okay, I missed. I don't think that means I can't hit them. Maybe it means I can't hit them. I don't know. I think that's supposed to be a fence. It's a fence. That means I should be able to, right? Trico T-pose for the last time. Trico's a jerk, apparently. I can't seem to hit, but it's fine. I'll just keep trying. Uh-huh. Surprised the arrow missed. Maybe this fence. Maybe I can't fence this. Spell should work. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah, it worked. Oh my god, it took 18 damage and it's still kicking. Yeah, they're a bit strong. This seems like a low effort way of... No, I can hit him. I just was missing a lot. Okay, this thing has taken 23 damage and is still kicking. Alright. Finally died at 27. Alright. So it probably has like 25 HP. That's pretty strong. Oh, they have money. Why do they have money? I was noticing something, like random animals didn't drop money normally in this game, if you notice, like when I was killing the serpents or something, but like more humanoid things would drop money. So why do they have money? why do these things have money? Alright. I'm glad I got closer, actually. Make it a little easier. You know what? Give it a shot. I honestly think I just need to get Riley some intelligence levels, like when he levels. Has he leveled yet? Riley, you need to get a level, buddy. You're like half the experience of everybody else. Yeah, okay. He'll get there eventually. He's probably pretty close, actually. So is Rise. I think it's like 75 for the first level, maybe. So Riley just needs to go over and punch some stuff. And he'll get himself a level, and then I can give him some intelligence. And then he'll start being more, like, actual viable. So that'll be nice. It's free. It's free. Honestly, though, here's the thing. You don't want to just attack people. You will be in trouble if you do that. Fortunately, I'm able to loot the money. They both drop money. I was able to loot the money thanks to the pickup range. So that's a free 21 gold. Actually, wait, no. 29 gold. Now, here's a question. Does the whole town hate me for doing that? Hi. Okay, they don't care. Because I figured it would be that case. Because, like, if I attack a non-hostile target, the whole town will go after me. But those lizards were hostile with me first. So I figured, yeah, this is probably a freebie. I probably can just do this. Yeah, I was right. So... self-defense, effectively. Self-defense, despite there being a fence to protect me. Good work, you bashed the door. Ralph, get the other one. Let's be consistent here. Good work. These two. Put your back into it, Ralph. Good work. I don't think there's anything of interest in this room. Wait a minute. I just remembered something. Control click is a thing, but I don't... Oh, that's right! Oh, man, I forgot that a quality of life feature existed. You notice how each time when I'm searching things, I tend to go like, click the look search, click the item, click the look search, click the item. That's how I've been doing it. But if you click look search and then hold control down, I can look as much as I want before actually ending it. If you hold down control, you just keep doing the action. Wow, you know, it's really weird that this old damn, like, 1995 Windows 3.1x game has quality of life features. Like, that's kind of insane when you think about it, right? Boo. What's this one have to say? It stares at you mutely. Or mootly, you could even say, no? I like how each cow has a slightly different interaction, too. Cool. Cool, like a level up. Okay. Oh, that went pretty well. Ryda got some free real estate XP. Nothing wrong with that. Some of our party members will just level up more than others. That's fine, though, as long as the team is getting stronger as a whole. You find a small but successful farm. Industrious cave dwellers greet you and proudly show you around, occasionally asking questions about life in the other caverns. Nice. That's a serpent. I'll fight it. Wait, hold on. There's a problem here. Serpents, zombies, asp. I didn't ask for this problem, okay? Hold on a second. That sounds like a lot of everything. How many things do we have here? The zombie is whatever. I think it does poison, but... Okay, then the asp must be that one. Okay. Alright, and look. Okay, hold on. I gotta think about defensible. There's not a lot of cover here, either. Okay. Just thinking about setting up a defense. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. That thing's gonna come up. It's fine. The serpents aren't too dangerous, so this should work out. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Like 3, 4. I'm gonna. I'm not running away. I'm kind of setting up. Okay. So I need to keep an eye on that asp. That asp is going to be a problem. I'm going to call it an ass, aren't I? Asp is hard to say, okay? Sorry. Just is. Alright, I'm going to start missiling. It's not that many enemies, but I'm a little concerned about the asp. I think that's like an advanced snake, and while these other snakes kind of suck, that one will probably poison me to death, so... I should have probably healed Ralph before this. Oh well, whatever. Okay. Let's start black magicking now. Actually, you know what? You know, we're going to move him down one, because he doesn't need to be in direct combat, so at least not yet. Alright. We're going to haste... Who? That's a good question. Ralph. And Tucker can, like, hang out here and just start being annoying as he typically is. I feel bad saying that. He's not annoying, but he needs to be annoying is the point I'm making. And then we will let's see, how much Rita you have? 14 to work with? That's pretty good. We're going to bless Ralph as well. We'll be blessing Brooke next. Okay. Once there's less enemies, I might, like, rush the other targets upwards. I'm not sure yet. Let's see. Haste on Brooke. There we go. Now we get double turns, and it'll be good. Okay, I'm going to let them approach. Is that the asp? Okay. Good news is the asp, who I am the most concerned about, seems to be lagging behind, which is ideal. Okay. What do I want Tucker doing? Well, actually, I know exactly what I want Tucker doing. Haven't broken this out, but we have a zombie over here, so turn undead. Yeah, okay, that works. Hey, cool. Yeah, turn undead. Doesn't work on everything, but when you have an opportunity to use it, Tucker did 18 fucking damage to that thing and insta-killed it. Alright. Yes. Undead come in droves a lot of times, but yeah, you have a few methods. Yeah, do you see my point? I guess you could say it was self-defense. Oh, hated that joke earlier. I missed it. That's a good joke. Okay, that's just a serpent. I'm not going to bother attacking the serpent. That'd be dumb. I am going to go ahead and bless Brooke, though, because he's about to get attacked by the asp. So that should help. Okay. So that is serpent, right? Okay. All right, now there's only 2 targets. I'm going to start moving people up because we may as well surround at this point. So up, up, attack, attack. Stead. Okay, I thought so. The asp is dangerous, but I'm going to go ahead and surround it. It's less dangerous if I surround it. I guess. That's my logic. Shut up. Okay, it died. Oh, it dropped something. What did it drop? It dropped little mushroom and leaf. What is that? It's asp fangs. Okay. Cool. I got their fangs. I don't know what value that holds to me, but well, actually, I know why. I could probably use that to like poison stuff, or I could probably sell them. Tucker said, "What zombie?" Yeah, Tucker has his uses. He doesn't do the most damage, but like in situations like that, like boop, there you go. Okay, so Tower of the Magi, 45 miles south. Great Cave. I think each tile's a mile. By the way, I'm not sure. Castle south and west, a ton west. Great Cave. Okay, I believe I want to say the Great Caves were the Dragon's to the north. Actually, we're going the wrong direction for that. So that tells me what's to the southwest and south. Then what's up here? Okay, nothing. Whew. Oh, this connects to the evil place. Going back. Now, granted, we do have 2 white mages, so the undead can be countered or dealt with, but there's a large pool of stagnant water near the south wall of the cavern. You can smell it from here. Ah, yes. So, this is swamp. It will poison me. Absolutely. It's probably a bit of a death trap right now, but as you can tell, there's a path there. It goes somewhere. We don't want to deal with that right now. That would be a very bad thing to step in. But it is there, and now we know. So I'm actually kind of curious what I can the asp things be sold? Also, yeah, I forgot something. I was going to actually check for false walls behind these chests. I think there is a situation in the game where there's a shopkeeper, and it's like, oh, they have some cool stuff back there, and you can't get it, but you go through a wall. I think, if I recall. It's weird how many combat encounters with this town I just realized. 2 giant lizards wanting to kill me, 3 rats wanting to kill me. A lot of things in this town wanting to kill me. Wait a minute. Holy shit. Is it just me or is the Kecleon not there right now? Hold on a second. Oh, I just couldn't see them because of the line of sight thing. The line of sight thing is active even if there isn't a darkness. There is a line of sight. That, yeah, everything wants your guts. I'm used to people wanting my gut. I think there are certain NPCs that move away from their shops sometimes, and maybe you could sneak in and try to get the chest. I don't even know if these chests have anything in them. They're probably just for set dressing, but it might be possible for them to, like, occasionally, like, maybe they could walk here, I could walk diagonally, and then... They're probably locked properly, though, to not actually do that. But Brooke, Ralph, and Tucker are the only ones with guts. That's still half the party. That's not a bad number. Okay. So, I don't really have much money. What did I want to buy here besides food? I was also going to get let's see. The bronze tip spear is an amazing upgrade, but it's very expensive right now. The bronze mace I can almost get for Ralph so that he can hit things really, really good. And then there's a few weapons of the previous. So, like, and then, like, when it comes to upgrading the swords, there's the previous weapon shop I found is good for sword upgrades, for, like, wedge weapon upgrades. So they had some good options there, which is probably better than the Iron Dagger. So the bronze axe, though, might be worth it too. I'm not really sure. Actually, hold on. Don't I have a bronze axe? Here, let's compare some stuff. So, bronze sword is sold in the shops. That's 6-1. Still short sword isn't, so ignore that. So 6-1. Comparatively, where's that axe I have? 6-1. This is 8-1. So the bronze axe, unless there's some specific benefit for having a sword, the bronze axe is superior. Because the bronze sword is 6-1. And the bronze axe is 8-1. So ideally I'd want the bronze axes on everybody with edge weapons. That would be the ideal setup. Hey there, Foxo. And Quinn, Iron Dagger is only 4 damage, but it's +2 to hit. Bronze Tip Spear is 10, +1 to hit. Oh, nice. I didn't even know it had a +1. Very, very nice. So once I have enough money, I'd like to get everybody a bronze axe that's using edge weapons, a bronze tip spear for Tucker, and a bronze mace for Ralph. That would be a very good weapon setup. So this is the place to go for weapons once we can afford them. And as far as armor goes, we want to put on bronze helms on everybody. We actually can almost do that, but we're not quite there. So not going to worry about it right now. The bronze studded should also be put on anybody who's not a mage. The bronze shield, I don't know. I don't know if I want to have shields on everybody. Definitely on Ralph, because he's the tank. And I don't know, Riley has a shield too. I keep forgetting that Riley has a shield, actually. It's also wielding the axe and does pretty good damage with it. Actually, Quinn, what is your opinion? Who should have a shield? I feel like 2 people should have shields because 2 people can probably hold a choke point pretty good, thus tanking with shield. But I would like your thoughts, since you played this game before. Also, I hope everybody's enjoyed this. I can't hear edge weapons. I'm thinking that one scene from Surviving Edge Weapons where a cop gets stabbed through a door of a fucking Zweihander. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but that sounds violent. So what's this say? Warning, honeycomb to west. Be sure you want to go. I hear there's a mean dragon that direction. I don't know if I want to go there. I think I'm satisfied exploring this section for the moment. Still a little above my pay grade in some areas, but only difference is weight. Okay. Yeah. Bronze broadsword is 10 damage. Nice. Well, oh, it's a one-handed weapon? I heard broadsword and figured it would be a two-hander, but I guess it's not a great sword. So, fair enough. Yeah, I'm ending pretty soon. This was a pretty fun stream. Did you guys have a good time? Kind of a little more chill than I usually have. I'm going back to this shop just to double check. I don't think this weapon shop has anything I actually want anymore. I think the weapon shop down south is the one I actually want. Yeah, stone. Yeah, okay, well, they do have the bronze broadsword. So, if I wanted to be like, okay, the weapons that I was going to grab from the south store, the good ones, the edge weapons I was going to grab cost 50 each. This sucker costs 150, which is an insane amount of money. 3 times as much, but it is better. So, like, maybe eventually I'd want this broadsword, but that's only once we have a lot of money. Chill stream, nice change of pace. Yeah. It's something a little different, isn't it? And we just got... Oh, yeah, training. Let's do training, actually. That's a great thing to do right now. Okay, so we have a few people that can train. Let's, actually, who can train right now? Brooke, Ralph, Tucker, Rita. Oh, almost everybody. You know what, actually? Let's just get in there and do a few more fights. We have a couple people that probably can start training too soon. Let's go ahead and get them their level 2, because they're almost there. Let's get everybody to level 2, because we're almost there anyways. Just have to walk around the overworld. We'll have it. No time. For that, though, let me just pop in here. Just double check if there's anything of value in here, because I couldn't remember. This armor shop... Wait, hold on. Are they selling cheaper helmets? Because it was bronze helms that I was looking at in the south town, right? I think they're cheaper here. No, wait. I think they're the same price. Never mind. I take that back. But this is bronze-studded armor cheaper? No, I think that's the same price too. Helm studded 1530. I guess I could just walk back over and see. Thanks for the... I'm glad you like the avatar. It's one of the players in our poke roll game, and since this is basically team cheer from the game, playing in this, it seemed only appropriate. Shields are a trade-off. Do you want that extra chance to attack, or do you want 3 to 5 extra defense? It really is a question. I feel like anybody who is actually tanking should probably have a shield. And would just hope that they're the ones that get targeted, right? I like the market, though, because it's just like 3 shops all right next to each other. It's very convenient. I don't have to walk around between different buildings. Okay. No, you're not the right one. You're this one. I'm just seeing here. Okay, yeah, 1530. It's the same price. Okay, I'm not getting ripped off of one. It is sometimes the case that, like, as we saw with the food, sometimes things are more expensive at different locations, and you might want to walk around a little bit and buy from particular places. So, fortunately, it seems that the armor doesn't really matter where I buy it. It's the same price. Yeah, this was a good time. I'm enjoying this. We'll be playing this weekly. It won't be on Wednesdays normally. This is a special case that we're playing on Wednesday today. I'll probably be doing this mostly. I was either debating Fridays or Tuesdays. I do have an upcoming stream in... Not immediately. It's actually in a couple more... Actually, I think it's in 3 weeks. Hated, are you here? Yeah, you're here. Oh, wait, no. Blood. It's Blood here, I mean. Sorry. I believe it was the 12th that I needed to cover something. Let me double check. Which might... I mean, I could just tussle the schedule differently on that day. Yeah, September 11th was the embargo. Okay. So I'd be playing on the 12th. Yeah, I was right. So eventually I will need a... Yeah, I think I'll probably put this to Tuesdays, by the way. At least for now. Though that will get changed up in mid-September. Not that that's a big deal or anything, but... Okay, let's last objective for now. Just let's get those level 2s and do a little bit of training, and then we'll close out. Okay, that's my objective list right now. We did start a little late. Like, we're 6 hours in, but the first hour was actually just set up a little bit more. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. I want to go over there. That's the danger zone. I just want to find... Wait, I just realized I don't have to walk around, do I? Can't I just, Oh, hello. Come here. Let's start doing more Black Ops Protocol shenanigans on stream. I'm pretty sure you meant to ask. Yeah, I did. I corrected myself if you heard. I was like, hated, and then I was like, oh wait, I actually mean blood. So, yep. I'm not really scared of... That's a lot of goblins. I'm not really scared. There's a lot of goblins here, but I'm fine with that. It's fine. E. Today's stream brought to you by the letter E. Wow, Rise, that was really pathetic damage. What the hell? I gotta just throw myself at these guys. They're not too big a deal. Hey, there's a lot of gold for them. I think goblins only dropped like 4, but that was, again, a reasonable amount of gold. Nice. Hello. Though, I mean, I like how you use that segue to talk about Black Ops Protocol. I mean, I might play some more Black Ops Protocol of you. I could. Oh, there's more up there. Okay, fine. Eh. Dead. Oh, wow, super dead. E. Dude, 1312. Man, this is a very efficient way of getting gold. I would cap more, but I actually kind of just want to walk around now. Let's just do a little pop-up top up. Actually, no, they're not even that hurt. That's fine. Click. By the way, you can't use the arrow keys. You can only use numpad. So if I have numpad off, I can't even... We're just kind of looking around. We're just trying to find some monsters. They'll just exist. We just have to look around for them. That's a lot of goblins. I'll let them come to me. Which they did. You guys can feel free to hit them if you like. Because my 2 hit chance isn't very good or something. Oh well. I guess that means I should improve dexterity on my characters. That might be... Oh, an apple. Much like goes immediately for it. No, actually, let's attack. Stir some self-control. Oh, that's just food. That's just 6 food. I'll take it. Just a free proc, honestly. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. So, who's still in need of a level? Let's see. So, Riley needs to punch things. Also, I feel like everybody could have their dex improved, because that does, if I recall correctly... let me double check that. But dex, I believe, does cover accuracy. So, 2 hit chance. That's something we're missing a fair bit, so I'd like to increase that. Yeah. Higher chance of hitting makes a character harder to hit. And Brooke especially, because apparently missile weapons, which I think bows count as, also makes it easier. So, Bless goes a long way to increase the hit chance. That's true. If these were serious encounters, I'd be using Bless, but I'm not Bless addicted like you are, Quinn. Also, by the way, Quinn, thanks for coming by today. It's nice to have new viewers. Especially ones that are, rather dedicated to the games that I'm playing. It's always nice when I'm playing a new game and then somebody comes by and is like, I'm big on this game. It's like, that's cool. Hello. Two. That's not too big a deal. Yeah, our hit chance could be slightly better. Okay, it's dead. You know what? That's fine. It'll die eventually. I'm actually... I guess what I should do is I should make sure to attack the goblins with Riley and Rise, because those are the 2 we're trying to level. There is a command here, by the way. I haven't used it, but wait 40 moves. Long wait in town mode only. Oh, you can only do it in town mode? Huh. I could do it in the overworld. I guess not. Every view helps. It really does. It really, really does. So thanks for coming by, Quinn. This will be a series, so for those wanting to keep watch of it. Okay, so Riley and Rise, they get to be in front. Are they injured? No. Okay. It's going to make a somewhat neutral line. Don't mind me. Okay. Perfect.
Cool.
Cool. Okay, there's Riley's level. All right, now Rise, you just get to attack everything by yourself. Have fun.
Cool.
Cool. I knew it'd be pretty quick. Once I actually like just stopped and let them actually attack. There we go. Cool. And thankfully, because they gave me a bit more money, I can totally do trading now, so that's great. Oh, hey there, Hydra. Actually, now that we're doing trading, if any of... Actually, good timing, Hydra. If anybody's characters are around, if the players of any of the characters are around, you can help me with the trading. Oh, wait. Trading has to be done at... Wrong town. I believe we need to go to the other town. There we go. I believe the trader is... Yes, I was right. Okay. So, let's talk about training. Now that everybody can actually do it. We'll start with Brooke. Now, I don't think Kyrio's here, but if he was, I would ask for his opinion probably, but... Now, one thing we can always spend on, and it's pretty cheap, is we can always buy health. Now, you may notice this is pretty expensive, though. Look, the second number is the gold cost. So, I don't have enough gold to actually train everybody's skill points right now. I definitely don't. It's too expensive. But, so I might have to prioritize here. I might have to pick the people that need it the most. Right now, I feel like that's Riley if he wants to hit attack spells. Though he has been doing a lot of good just buffing people, which is also not a bad thing for him to do. Things that I feel like are important right now are Dex, which I can only buy 3 points of Dex for this money. So, we can also increase people's HP for not too much of a cost if we feel like anybody's a bit low. I do think Retta is quite low in health, but if we spent, it would be 10 gold and 1 skill point to increase their health. Granted, we could also increase spell points for a little bit more gold to give them more spell casts, but I can't really think right now. I'm very exhausted. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry you had a bad day, it sounds like. I think the number one thing is that if I want Riley to have more use of his spells, he needs some int. But let's see. What do we most need? Because I can't possibly train all of them with this much gold. I need way more money. But yeah, sleep well, Hydra. Yeah, what do I feel like we need the most right now? I feel like everybody's dex could be better. The 2-hit chance is kind of low. Except for like Riley, who actually has pretty good 2-hit, and Rise, who also has pretty good 2-hit. Stuff have the wore out my body and mind. Oh, I'm sorry. I see. Now, with 250 gold, we can get another priest level. We can get like another priest or mage level for characters too, so that's something to consider in the future when we have more money. I'm thinking... Let me see something. Thinking that it would be wise to... Alright, Tucker also has a little bit of mage lore. Wow, item lore is super fucking expensive. Holy shit. I just realized. Yeah, what to spend on? The only thing I can really spend on that would benefit everyone, that I could actually like spend a little bit on everybody, is if I increase everybody's health a little bit. Just want to pop in things that are going. They're going well. This is a fun stream. We're definitely going to have a nice time with this series as a weekly thing. This was a very enjoyable experience, and I think people had a good time. We did have viewers slowly dropping off since the beginning. We started with like a really good attendance, and then everybody just kind of dropped off really fast. But that's okay. I feel like it would be pretty handy just to give people more HP. Like, I know it's a very boring decision, but since most of these skills cost a ton of gold to train, like, look, 1 point of ants, for instance. The two things I can think of is that Riley could use ant, certainly. Honestly, hold on. Tucker has 3 ant and he's doing okay. Ryder has tons of ant and obviously doing great. If I got Riley... Oh, that costs most of the skill points. Let's give Riley a point in intelligence. We can only afford 1. Apparently, we can only do 1 because he only has 5 skill points, and this requires 3. So, let's give Riley some intelligence. Have a good rest of your night too, Hydra. I hope you feel better tomorrow. So yeah, we'll keep that. So now Riley has some intelligence. Look at that. Okay. And I think I'd like to increase Tucker's HP a bit. It's a little low. I had to keep his HP low because of just... It ended up being a kind of unfortunate necessity. Let's also upright his HP a little bit too. 2. There we go. Actually, if we could get everybody's HP to 20, that'd be great. Because HP is especially, like, it's just a very easy way to not die. Like, when you can buy armor and stuff too. So let's get everybody to 20 HP or over. This is very achievable. So... Ryda's the one exception. I think we can leave Ryda with a little less HP, at least for right now. Okay. So now we've just... Look at that. That's a way better. Look at that. Ryda was not getting targeted that much because of the nature of how I placed them, so, in the level and such. So I think this is fine. This is a fine setup. Alright. So that's my objective pretty much completed for now. I'm having a great time, but I think I'll stop here. Next thing we should probably be pursuing, of course, is upgrading people's armor and such. Aside from the 2 people who cast mage spells, everybody should be getting bronze armor. Everybody should be getting a bronze helmet regardless. Etc., etc. So, yeah. But that was a wonderful starting session. I had a great time. I hope you guys did as well. Let me go ahead and just position us outside of town. Why not? Oh yeah, how's everybody's... So, okay, let's see here. Max XP is 15. So, okay, that is 13, 17. I could use more SP in the future. Oh, that's right. I was going to sell the ass fangs. I forgot to do that. Ass fangs. Yay. Oops. Sell. Huh. Not worth anything. Well, okay, I'll just hold on to them then. They gotta be worth something. Random trash item? I don't know. If the series goes well, would you consider Exile 2 3 blades? They use the same BMP sprite layouts, just more than a mod. Yeah, I might consider that, especially if somebody wanted to help me with the modding. It's pretty simple. It's just basically a very basic sprite sheet. As you notice, sprites only have 2 sprites. That is a left and a right. That's it. The sprite sheets are just 2 sprites. So if somebody wanted to help me modify XL2 and 3 in the future, I would consider playing those, absolutely. Following this game, if I got help with that, it's really just a case of, can you help me replace graphics? So I don't know. It's a pretty simple task. It's just, you know, it's not a complex one. It's just something that takes a while. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. So let me go ahead and just save again. I forget, the map stays saved like when I reload after quitting, right? I think. Let's find out. Save. 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 Alright, let me I'm just double checking. I'm pretty sure the map does save your progress. Yeah, it does. Okay. Sometimes that stuff wipes, you never know. But that was Exile Escape from the Pit Pokemon Edition, Part 1. That was actually pretty dang fun. I had a good time with this. It's funny to come back to this and realized that honestly, this is just about as good as I remember. It's just as fun, honestly. It's kind of crazy, actually, having a game you played years and years and years ago, and then come back to it, and it's like, oh yeah, it's the same. It is actually as like I remember it. It's like it's kind of cool. Ass figs. No. But in any case, yep, that was Exile Escape from the Pit. Part 1, come back next week. I'll probably set this to Tuesdays. So next Tuesday, we'll come back to this in part 2 and make some proper progress, probably. Nothing we did today. We actually explored 3 towns, cleared all the encounters in those towns and events, as well as a fair amount of world map exploration. We'll do some dungeons next time, probably, after getting a little more geared out. So, yeah, come back next Tuesday for more of this. And thank you very much for all of you for attending. It was fun.